All right, everyone, welcome to day number 3 of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, a day that will be, again, dedicated to the men. Looking forward to run the so expected non-elimination round where we are going to see finally the top 16 of the IBC World Tour and the repêchage. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bago. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, 8 heats packed of good athletes over here. We have those guys that came advancing from round number 1 and 2, and they are finally meeting the seeded riders of the top 16 ranking. So yeah, it's going to be an amazing day. We have the swell picked up a little bit yesterday, and there's some wind, but there's still some quality over there, especially with the tide filling up as well, Bago.
Yeah, I think so too. En español, buenos días a todos, que este es el día número 3 del Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025, un evento presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique. El día de hoy, otro día dedicado solamente a los hombres. Vamos a ver por fin a los atletas top de la IBC World Tour, de los que quedaron el año pasado en el top 16. Comenzamos con la ronda número 3 de no eliminación, en donde los vemos a ellos junto a los atletas que han venido avanzando de las 2 primeras rondas. Y también esperamos hacer lo que es el repechaje en la ronda número 4 el día de hoy. Ahora vamos a ver un highlight que nos quedó de el último día de competencia, que fue un día de mujeres. Es el highlight del día número 2 y después vamos a volver para presentarles otro video muy entretenido. Así que por ahora vamos a ver ese highlight y ya volvemos.
So today we're going to be running the non-elimination round of the top 8 in the women's division. Tune in for another amazing day of bodyboarding here in beautiful Iquique. Thank you.
Hoy vamos a tener un buen día de competencia con las ladies.
Well, that was a great first day for the women division in my eyes. I think they definitely put the show. And yeah, we do have the women already in the repêchage. It was intended to happen today, but no, I mean, today is going to be an only men day. And Lucas, we have another highlight, but it's very, very cool. Yesterday, we took advantage of the lay day, and we threw the master class. That was a pretty cool clinic with the tops of the men and the women. We had a lot of great names of the sport there, and we had a lot of guests from from schools, Iquiqueñan schools, and it was also thanks to the Escuela Arturo Prat. That's the surf school of that we have here, that they actually run an amazing show, and we have a highlight for that.
Yeah, so let's check up on that. Pretty sure it's going to be some very nice images over here.
Vamos a ver el highlight de lo que se hizo ayer, que fue aprovechamos el Lay Day para hacer una masterclass con la escuela local Arturo Prat y estuvieron varios de los top 16, de las mujeres y de los hombres. Y bueno, fue increíble, de verdad que la pasamos buenísimo. Hicimos un montón de juegos, los niños, bueno, estuvieron en escuelas locales, niños locales que estaban aprendiendo a hacer bodyboard, pudiendo compartir con los pros, fue realmente increíble. Así que tenemos un videito para mostrarles ese resumen y después ya vamos a volver un poco para hablarles de la condición y lo que va a pasar el día de hoy. Así que vámonos con esa recapitulación del día de ayer.
Ahora lo que vamos a vivir va a ser una experiencia increíble y le vamos a enseñar a hacer bodyboard, que es el deporte más popular aquí en la región. Una clínica de bodyboard junto a los top 16 del mundo en categoría dama y varones. Fue una actividad muy bonita en la cual pudimos reunir a todas las escuelas de Iquique, pudimos compartir nuestra metodología, pudimos también establecer lazos, conexiones, generar un poquito más de inclusión, también a través de esto poder ir generando también apertura de que la comunidad pueda ver lo bonito que es este deporte, que es compartirlo. Y lo más importante es que tuvieron los chicos del top 16, ellos lo disfrutaron más que nosotros mismos y eso es increíble, poder compartir nuestro amor por el deporte con estas personas. Y nada, pues bienvenidos todos a Iquique.
Estas cosas siempre hay que hacerlas para que las generaciones nuevas aparezcan y bueno, qué decir, yo me lo he pasado súper bien. Quiero que estas cosas se sigan haciendo tanto aquí como en cualquier otro sitio donde haya bodyboard, incluso donde no haya bodyboard, que se cree bodyboard. Así que pásenlo súper bien siempre que hagan bodyboard y espero volver a verlos aquí en Iquique. ¡Pum!
Yeah, Bego, I think the face expressions, talk for themselves. The guys were having so much fun. All the pro riders, with the young kids from the school, also Escuela Arturo Prat. Thanks a lot for, putting on the effort. Yeah, definitely an amazing day of fun near the beach.
Yeah, no, it was really, really fun. I mean, we did something that we have never done. Usually when you have a master class, you kind of like do the classic warm-ups, with the classic movements, but they did a lot of games. Okay. And that was like the warm-up, so it was super entertaining, and we loved it. So let's hit the water, people. Want to show you the conditions. We are about to start. We heard the beach announcer saying that 3 minutes to start. 3 minutos para el comienzo de este primer hit del día. Lo ven en pantalla. Vamos a tener a Brahim Idouche de Marruecos en rojo, Isaías Rabik en amarillo, Bastián Venegas, un localazo que ha hecho un trabajo espectacular, que es junior todavía, en azul, y Maratiri Atán desde Rapa Nui en blanco. Muy buenos competidores que representan a Chile. Y ronda de no eliminación. ¿Qué significa eso, Lucas?
Yeah, so just first and second, they will skip straight to round number 5. So they'll skip round number 4. And the third and fourth will go to round number 4 to have one more chance. So nobody leaves the competition. Nobody's going to be knocked out of the competition here. And basically it would be like an exhibition round, let's put it this way, where these riders have an opportunity to go in the water and risk some more and yeah, just put on a show here at this beautiful spot called La Punta Dos.
I'm loving this image, and I'm going to get back to that, but check this out. You can see properly the two channels that Punta Dos has. And right now, as you can see, the channel that it's safer right now because we are in a fairly low tide. It's this one right here in your left, but you can also get out and in from the channel to the right. So there you have it, Pierre Licos, Tetan Capdeville, and Hugo Noria, and Tristan Roberts, Joel Rodriguez also there. Check that out. They're facing each other.
Catch you later.
Yeah, I'm loving Ethan. He's such a personality. We're going to have Ethan Capdeville commentating here for heat number 4 and 5. He's going to be surfing in heat number 2, so we're going to give him a heat to, change and all that, and then he's gonna come and join us. That's gonna be great to see. I mean, to hear from him, young athlete that has a lot to say and has been impressing the world. So yeah, well, people, conditions right now. Yes, there is a little bit of wind, but we have been here since 7:30. Thank you for that. Air Visions by Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique presentan esta visión aérea del dron, y como pueden ver hay un poco más de olas que el último día de competencia, hay un poco de viento, créanos que llegamos con más viento aquí y ha ido mejorando, por eso estamos comenzando ahora a las 10, el check-in fue a las 8 de la mañana y los mismos riders locales, porque recuerden que Matías Díaz está en la comisión técnica, han dicho que es un día que vale la pena hacer el campeonato. El reloj estaba mal, son 25 minutos para este hit, para toda esta ronda, y esto recién comienza, así que 25 minutos, ronda número 3 de no eliminación, ya empieza.
Yeah, so 25 minutes, no limit of waves over here. We have 8 heats total for round number 3 and 4 more heats on the repêchage later today. So yeah, yes, guys, as we said, nobody's leaving the competition at this point. We have some good conditions out there. I would say, you know, it's windy indeed, but there's still some good waves over there. Just have to, look for a bit more and wait for a good one to come. With the tide filling up, this right-hander is definitely gonna get better and better. We have kind of similar conditions than yesterday. It was just a little bit more windy. But yeah, and that's exactly what we saw yesterday here. I came for a free surf session, and at this time in the morning, it wasn't that good, too choppy. And then after 1 or 2 hours, it's starting getting cleaner, and the right-hander aligning a bit more with more water over the reef. So looking for some good rides later today.
For sure, and people, just remember, these decisions of running or not are taken by the technical commission. And who is in the technical commission? Neymara Carvalho, she represents the women. We usually have Amaury Laverne, but Amaury, which is the representative of the riders, he's not here, so he appointed, wait a minute, here comes the first wave, Bastian Venegas with the backflip. Very good, well executed one, and as you can see, there are some beautiful ramps, and he keeps going with the roll. Great way to start for the local Bastian Venegas. So you're just coming back to that idea. The representative of the men here is Brahim Idouche with Matias Diaz, and he's taking off in this one.
Yeah, Brahim just going left, nice backflip as well. With a low tide right now, we have some lefts working pretty well as well. It's a shorter wave, but still offers some pretty good sections for these guys to do aerial maneuvers.
All right, so nice exchange there. I believe that who's going to get the best of it will be Bastian Venegas, because that first wave was really powerful. Plus, you have to keep in mind that the rides always grant more points. It's part of the criteria, has been advised since the very beginning of this event. So there's nothing wrong with that. Usually, the athletes get a briefing before the event starts, and they have to follow that briefing. Wave here for Isaías Javica, coming strong with the backflip to this left. And probably something else is trying to stall and finds the roll, so that's going to be a nice wave for Isaías.
Yeah, pretty smart thing to do in the beginning of the heat. You know what Brahim and Isaías have been doing. Just the left-hander really gives you more time to come back to the outside pretty quick. So yeah, I think in the beginning of the heat it's a good way to play it. So yeah, let's see this one from Bastian, young kid from Chile, just a big backflip on the first section. So yes, we have been saying the previous days, the first section on the right is the one that really awards more points to the rider. So really important to aim for this section, and of course try to do something else after that if the wave provides. Yeah, and this is Brahim Dush going left. Nice little section there for a backflip, very explosive style that Brahim has. Just a clean landing. One more reverse to just put a cherry on top of it, and that's it to get started with.
Pretty cool, 2 waves that we saw. So yes, 8.25 for Bastian Venegas makes a lot of sense. And check this out. First for Tiri, coming from Rapa Nui. We'll see, gets a little bit into the barrel and a little more there. But yeah, that's not going to be a huge score, but good way, good effort for Maratiri Atan, coming from the beautiful Rapa Nui Island, formerly called Eastern Island. That's not the name at the moment, so the name is Rapa Nui. All right, so scores are dropping and some of the ladies are watching. We have Namika Yamashita and Haruka right there watching. They're not going to be competing today, so you know, it's good for them to see it and assess the conditions and see what's happening. So yeah, Bastian Venegas 8.25 con su primera ola, excelente ola de Bastian Venegas. Y esta es la repetición de Isaías, creo.
Yeah, that's the last one for Isaías, a nice section as well, landing in the flats, turning pretty quickly to get a 4.75. So yeah, he's in third position right now, looking for only 1.01. Guys are just getting started, and Maratiri was awarded a 3-point ride on that barrel. Just a smaller wave, not too deep, actually, you know, coming out through the doggy door. So yeah, definitely Maratiri coming back to the outside to look for another opportunity. But Bastian's wave was really good. I mean, I wasn't expecting it like that soon, you know, because I knew the quality is there. Just got to look for it and be a little lucky maybe as well to find a nice section. And he did it right off the back in the first moments.
I agree with you, but check this out. If you don't know him, we tell you who he is. He is still the best bodyboarder of Iquique. We're going to get back to that idea. All right, so this is Bastian Venegas looking for a backup score. He already did an amazing job, not really finding anything in that one. But yeah, Bastian looking sharp. You can tell, you know, there's sometimes you see the look in the athlete's eyes, you know, and you know how driven they are. And that's the case of Bastian Venegas. He's a local, still a junior, runner-up of the junior division last year. He ended up in the second position, very close to win. And right now he's hungry. He wants to do well in both divisions. And you have to think that he actually advanced his 2 heats that he served, both of them in first position. So I dare to say there's 2 juniors that are killing it in this event. It's Constanza Soto for the women and Bastian Venegas for the men. And then also Michele Arriagada. He's surfing really good.
Let's see, Isaías Ravik right out the back, not really finding too much on this one. He's betting on the lefts. Looks like there's some movement on the outside, and it's Brahim coming up next.
Split pick right here. So Brahim Idush goes to the left, while Maratiri Atan goes to the right, and nothing there for Brahim. We'll see if Maratiri managed to pull something. And going back to what we were showing you, that's the Athlete Zone, Erizos Surf Brand, one of the sponsors of this event. Has always, they came up with the Whitman Zone to honor one of the best bodyboarders in history of Chile and the best in the history of Iquique, Alexander Whitman. And this is the way for Tiri.
That's it, Maratiri going on for a roll in the first section, gets some speed, goes for another roll through the lip on the second one. Definitely going to start putting some more points under his belt. He's looking for 276. We're still waiting for this score. And yeah, starting to get a good picture of the heat. And there are the legends, Matias Diaz, big local over here, that also did pretty well in the previous days of competition on the first one. And Armide, #1 in the ranking.
No,
Sorry,
no,
the
defending champion.
current world champion. I'm sorry, guys.
We can show you, we're going to be introducing you the rankings and the seedings of this event. And people, super cool to know for you. You can identify the seeded riders by watching the color of the rash guards. Always the red and the yellow are the seeded riders. As you can see, it's Brahim and Isaias seeded in this heat. So seeding is a different thing from the rankings, all right? So rankings at the moment are based on the 2025 results, and we're gonna get back to that idea after this wave. Isaias Ravik trying to find something as a backup score, and not really much there for him. And let's see this one for Brahim. Brahim also with a 575, trying to find a backup, looking nice. Big roll there for Brahim. And yeah, I mean, he's looking for a 2, so that's going to be more than the 2. He might be maybe jumping to the first position. We'll see how much he gets. But yeah, I was trying to explain you, but lots of action, of course. These riders are amazing. Check this out.
Yeah, Isaias coming back for another wave, going for an attempt, goes down, does the bottom turn, goes for a invert, and completes it. He's looking for only a 3-point ride, so yeah, definitely he wants to get that backup score and start improving from there. And yeah, even in a non-elimination round, I think it's good to get those average scores and then, you know, try to then risk some more. If you don't do like Bastian, just getting a very good wave in the first moments of the heat. So yeah, starting to get a nice picture of the situations changing in this heat.
All right, so yeah, very good heat, of course. This is what we were expecting. It couldn't be different. You know, we have our top 16 here and the best riders that come from the round number 1. And check this out. This is important for us always to explain you. One thing is the event seeding, and the other thing is the rankings. Rankings are the results of the events in 2025. So the seeding comes with the top 16 of 2024. Just remember that whoever finishes among the top 16 will get the benefit of being seeded in the non-elimination round throughout the whole year. All right, so that's one of the main benefits of being part of the top 16 at the end of the year. So right here, what happens if a certain event, some of those seeds, as we call them, do not show? Then you will have an empty spot and you will use the backups. Who are the backups? The people that comes right after them, let's say the 17th, the 18th, the 19th, depending on how many vacancies there are, how many people is not showing to the event. That's what tells you the number of, the different seeding. So seeding changes depending on the assistance of the top 16 to certain events.
That's it. So just to hold on, that section in the water, that's Brahim Duch going left. The leader of this heat goes for a nice ARS, completes this one. He's ditching a 5.40. So let's see if Brahim is able to get a bit more than that and get away from the other guys. And there was actually a right-hander being served. I'm not sure if it was Bastian. I believe so.
Super cool, because we did have Bastian Venegas in first and Maratiri in second, and Brahim and Isaias third and fourth, and everything changed with their last waves. Now it's Brahim first, and this is the replay of last of Isaias. I'm loving his inverts, actually. He's doing great inverts, and the important thing to tackle is that he does it very well to both sides. You know, it's hard to see that. You usually have your natural side, but this guy, he serves really good. So yeah, one more look here to last of Bastian Venegas, and pretty complete wave. Maybe not as good as the first, because you know it was a smaller wave and different sections for those maneuvers. But yeah, looked like someone's trying to get out of there, but yeah, not happening.
We were kind of like hoping for everyone to come out of that barrel, but yeah, yeah, pretty tough one to make.
And last wave of Bastian gave him the first position again. Of course, he's holding the higher score of the heat so far. So yeah, he got a 5:15, and now he is first. And check those scores. Now situation a bit more difficult. With 12 minutes in the clock, he's pretty solid in the first position. Yeah, this was the last for Brahim. And that one, we're waiting to see.
That was a 5.6 bagel.
Yeah.
He actually managed to increase a little bit. He had a 5.40, so didn't make too much of a difference. But on the other hand, Bastian managed to increase his score. That's Maratiri going right, goes for the closeout, hitting an invert, not really tweaking his back too much. But looks like he managed to complete this maneuver on the shallows over there. You're still waiting for the score. He has a 3 and a 4.75, sitting in fourth right now. He's looking for a 6.60. So nice set coming in. Sometimes that first section is, crumbling and not really offering a good ramp. Bastian managed to find it, but let's see. Brahim going left, finds a nice section, roll to the flats, looking for something else. Definitely a backflip right now for Brahim Idouch. Looks like he completes this one. Yeah, he's making sure, to go all the way to the rocks just to secure those points. And he's looking for a 7.66. Situation gets a bit hotter right now since Bastian has the best score of the heat. But yeah, definitely a good effort from Brahim to, try and secure that score.
All right, if you're just getting here, this is the day number 3, third day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event that is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique, which is the Iquiqueñan City Hall. And let's see this replay, last of Isaías Ravik, finally getting one of those left. Pocket roll there for Isaías, meaning strong, generating some speed and just a check turn. But yeah, Isaías is battling. Just remember, people, no one will be leaving competition. This is a non-elimination round. Isaías and Brahim are part of 2024 top 16. So they will be in this round throughout the whole year, meaning they have it's a huge benefit. Not only the fact that if you advance first or second, you will be skipping around. Also, I'm going to get back to that idea, but check this out. This is the roll for Brahim Idouch. Brahim is on point and just combined there with a sort of an ARF because, it's a mix. But yeah, just going back to that idea, this is pretty cool. They have the chance of being seated throughout the whole year. And also, you have to think that if you lose in repêchage, you already have some prize money. And that's not there for all of the athletes. So yeah, there is a few benefits of being part of the top 16, and being in this round is the main one. So yeah. Okay, so a little update in Spanish, actualización en español. Bastián Venegas, el local, con muy buen performance una vez más, porque viene de ganar sus 2 primeros hits de la ronda número 1 y ronda número 2. Piensen que él todavía es junior y comenzó desde la primera ronda. Es algo que vale la pena un poco resaltar, ¿no? Porque no todo el mundo puede hacer eso. Y está primero con excelentes notas, 8.25 y 5.15. Y está Brahim Idouch segundo, que es un atleta sembrado en esta ronda. Y estas son los Water Vision by Erizos Surbrand. Si ustedes no la conocen, esta es una cámara que tiene la IBC World Tour, que no la podemos utilizar en todos los eventos porque es bastante complicado toda la logística. El operador de la cámara tiene que estar en una moto de agua, la ola tiene que tener esta posibilidad que tiene la punta 2. Miren qué buena esa derecha, para poder estar en los canales, ¿o no? Entonces aquí tuvimos la suerte de que se pudo traer la cámara gracias a Erizos y por supuesto a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por hacer posible este evento una vez más. Y este es el Water Vision. Tienes el Water Vision y tienes el Air Vision.
Todos los Vision.
Todos los Vision. Air Vision by Corporación Municipal de Deportes y ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Gracias a todos que han hecho este evento posible. Realmente un placer estar de vuelta en Iquique. La punta 2, hasta con un poquito de textura, es buena. Está el equipo de salvavidas, Water Vision. Recordarles, gente, que esta decisión de hacer el evento se toma por una comisión técnica, no es una decisión unilateral en ningún caso. La comisión técnica está conformada por el representante de los atletas, que en este evento está compartido entre Brahim Idouch y Matías Díaz, y ya les voy a terminar de explicar después de esta ola.
Isaias Ravik right out the back, stalling in that first section, waiting for something, but never really comes for him. He's in third right now, looking for a 7.40 to get to the second position. Remember, guys, first and second will skip the repêchage and will not go to the water until round 5. Let's see right now, Maratiti right out the back. Nice water vision over here, goes for the backflip, manages to complete it right in the shallow. He's looking for a 7.50. Not sure if that's going to be the score. If he actually is going to achieve that, we'll wait and see. But yeah, I believe that can be an improvement for Maratiti's situation, since he is in fourth right now with a backup score of only 3.40. So yeah, 6 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this heat. You guys can see the structure here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. A colder day we are having here today. I mean, it's pretty chilly, 16 degrees, for me pretty cold. But yeah, the priority screen as well with the timing. The sound's pretty good on this event, so all the riders can understand their situation in the water pretty well. Looks like red is coming to the left.
Nothing there for Brahimi Douche. But yeah, the camera today, the water vision is on point, huh? It looks pretty cool. Ok, y quiero terminar la idea para explicarles a todas las personas que nos están sintonizando, que sé que son muchas, de cómo se toman las decisiones técnicas en los eventos. Las decisiones técnicas se toman de la mano de la comisión técnica, conformada por el representante de los atletas masculinos, la representante de las atletas femeninas, y el director técnico del evento con el director local o el organizador local, el representante del organizador local, más el jefe de jueces. Entonces es una comisión conformada por 5 personas. Las decisiones para nada son unilaterales y se toman en consideración las opiniones de los locales en este evento. La representación de los atletas masculinos está de la mano de Brahimi Douche, que está surfeando ahora mismo, y de nada más y nada menos que Matías Díaz, que es uno de los mejores atletas que tiene Iquique. Entonces eso sí se consultó a los locales, eso sí se estudió y se votó. Y aquí estamos ofreciendo un espectáculo. Vamos a ver esta ola de Isaías Ravik con el Water Vision, mostrando la placa de su tabla en un bonito backflip, y tal vez iba por un rolo, pero no lo lograba. Vamos a ver cuánto recibe él, que está buscando un 7.40 para tomar la segunda posición.
Yeah, nice view there from Isaiah's backflip. Next heat, you guys just saw they're getting in the water. It's looking stacked as well. We have, hold on, let's see, Maratiti on the right. Not really a very good wave for this guy coming out of Rapa Nui. On his last wave, he managed to go to the third position, actually ditching that 3.40 that he had under his belt, now exchanging it for a 5.75. So yeah, very good call from him, not reaching that position right now where he would skip the repêchage. But yeah, Isaias gave the answer, and it was a 5.75 on his last wave, so getting back that third position. Very stacked heat. You guys can see first and second with very close scores, as well as third and fourth. 10.60 for Isaias and 10.50 for Maratiti. Check this out one more time. In the first section, very good place to do a maneuver and look for more points. So yeah, a good wave of 5.75 for the Brazilian.
All right, situation in the water, super cool. I mean, it's impressive to see Bastian Venegas so sharp. And check this out, coming in strong, trying to barrel there and gets out. Just showing some dominance. This is what we love to see, the locals, right? They get to surf here every day. So sometimes they don't get to show the world what they are capable of, because, it's only 25 minutes, Lucas. Sometimes you're not on the rhythm, you're not connected to the place. For some reasons, there's so many things that could happen. Probably you had a bad morning, or you are nervous, or whatever. But, we usually say, and it's in a good way, of course, that, wait a minute, I'm going to get back to that idea, nothing there for Maratiti. But yeah, usually we say that, a heat cannot really define the level of riding of an athlete. It's only 25 minutes, and they have to know how to cope with so many things. Sometimes being in your local spot is something that motivates you and makes you surf better. And for others, it's actually a point of stress, you know, because you have your friends watching you, you have that pressure of doing well, you know, and you see so many good riders, locals, that they don't do well when they have a World Tour event in their coastline. So it can happen, but in the case of Bastian, he's actually putting on a show, and he is showing that he knows perfectly this place. And check this out, we have a lobito marino, sea wolf there.
Oh,
and
ship coming
they
very
are
close.
always there. They never mess with you. Only once we had a little attack, but it was because the kid kind of hit the sea wolf with the fin, so he kind of beat him.
Okay.
Yeah, water vision there with the Marines. Thank you, la Armada Chilena, por también, gracias a la Armada Chilena por su apoyo. Siempre apoyando los eventos de aquí, de bodyboard. Right, last minute.
Yeah, Bagwin, getting back to what you were saying, you know, it's just so much that goes into a heat. You know, having to perform inside 25 minutes, having to get 2 good waves, you know, just like free surfing at some point. It's some days you're doing pretty good, and the other days you don't really find anything. You know, sometimes you get lucky and get a very good wave. Sometimes you just commit a little mistake that compromises everything. So yeah, that's why we see, I think, some guys, you know, playing different strategies as well. Some guys really trying to study their adversary. Some guys not really thinking of it at all, you know, just going in the water and surfing freely. But yeah, like there's action in here in Manatee on the right-hander, getting in position for this one, stalling, trying to get a little cover up, goes for the ramp, and boom, nice invert by this guy coming out of Rapa Nui, completing one more roll. Let's see, he wants something else. But that's just it. 8 seconds remaining, guys. One more spin. He's doing everything he can to get that 6.51. There was another rider also on the left. So yeah, not sure how the situation is going to be after this exchange.
Bueno, gente, nos vamos a un corte comercial. Estamos esperando la última ola de Maratiri a Tam para ver si le da para poder subir alguna posición y clasificarse para la ronda número 5. Hasta ahora eran Bastián Venegas y Brahim Idush. Vamos a ver el replay antes de irnos, a ver si esa ola puede calificar, le puede dar la nota. Y de hecho, esta ola que estamos viendo aquí, la última de Maratiri, fue muy buena, pero no la alcanzó. Entró en sumatoria, fue un 5,05, pero no fue suficiente para tomar la segunda posición. Muy bonita ola, de verdad, para el chico de Rapa Nui. No se preocupen, es una ronda de no eliminación, nadie se va de competencia. Con esta hermosa imagen nos vamos a unos cortes comerciales y volvemos muy pronto. No se muevan. Welcome back, everyone. This is the day number 3 right here in 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Good morning, Eric.
Good morning, Begonia.
How are you?
Doing awesome. Yeah, great to be here.
And we have the event T-shirt for this day, so it's pretty cool, as you can see. Thank you, Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Let's hit the water and we will introduce the heat number 2. Who do we have in the water, Eric?
So in round 3, heat number 2, we have Tristan Roberts from South Africa. We have Etan Capdeville from France. We have Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. And we have Rodrigo Silva from right here in Chile.
All right, this is going to be a very stacked heat, I'm telling you. And with the water vision, the camera is showing you the event area, beautiful event area that we have, and the pleasure of having the water vision by Erizo Surf brand. the camera that belongs to the IBC World Tour that we are not able to use too often because it takes, you know, it needs the operator to be in the jet ski and it's super difficult. You know that very well. Eric is a filmmaker, so he knows perfectly. And you actually helped us with the process.
Yeah, it's a long process, but yeah, we got it done. So yeah, it's good to have that watering. It'll just add so much more dynamic to the viewers, right? So here we have a replay of Eton Capdeville. This little backflip, looks like he pulled it off. Got out in front of the, kind of got caught up in the white water, but good effort. And on the outside, so let's see what Eton Capdeville is getting. So let's see, that was his first wave, and looks like he got a, was that a 650, 6.5 for that wave. So good performance by Eton Capdeville.
All right, so this one here, strong start for Rodrigo Silva. Yeah, this is Rodrigo to the left. Rodrigo, very good competitor, also hungry to show some good results. And check this out, we do have the first scores. It's a 650 for Eton Capdeville and a 550 for Rodrigo Silva. Tristan haven't taken any wave as of yet. And this is only starting 25-minute hits, non-elimination round, no one's leaving competition. This is important for you to keep in mind. So if your favorite end up in third or fourth position, split pick here. We have Miguel right there, big ARS on the pocket actually. And yeah, that's gonna be a good score. Keep in mind that the rights are delivering more points. Very well use of the wave. Check this out, one more roll. What?
Wow, you can actually get up to like 4 sections on a wave sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Awesome, yeah, good performance there. And here in yellow, we have Eton Capdeville taking a right. Yeah, what do you call that? A check turn, I think you called that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good, I heard that earlier. I was like, yeah, I couldn't describe it better.
Thank you. All right, so the first wave of Tristan Roberts with the water vision, of course, the usual suspect for those backflips. Very well executed for sure. And we'll see how much he gets. Looking for 551 to be second and probably getting the first position, we'll see. So yeah, good battle it's going to be this heat. I mean, Miguel Rodriguez coming from the early rounds as well as Rodrigo Silva. You can recognize the seated riders by the color of the rash guards. Red and yellow are coming from the top 16 of 2024 IBC's rankings, and the rest are coming from the early rounds.
So here we have a replay of Rodrigo Silva. Good backflip coming to the end. Let's see if we get a little, oh yeah, good performance, good projection there by Rodrigo Silva, I'm sorry. And yeah, let's see what we have coming in out the back. And right.
And you know what? We're gonna have Eton Capdeville commentating with us and heat number 4 and heat number 5, so don't miss it. And let's see this replay.
Okay, so here we have Tristan Roberts. Nice backflip coming around. Let's see if we get not much on the end section, but pulled out the back.
We're waiting for that score. That score haven't dropped yet. And if you want to follow us, remember you can find everything together at the IBC World Tour, the scoring system, the everything. So one more look here to last wave of Miguel.
Okay, yeah, good one of Miguel Rodriguez. Little ARS off the takeoff and Rolo on the end. I think he gets another roll in here, right? I think he had like 4 sections on that wave, so that was impressive. And yeah, let's see what we have coming in. Looks like there's some little lines coming in. And we have...
All right. We'll see at 1 minute. I'm sorry to interrupt. Because we heard the interview's ready, but it looks like there's some wave there. We'll see if there's a taker. And if not, we're going to send it to you, Lucas, with the winner of the first heat of the day. So let's hear from you guys. Go ahead.
Thanks, Pego. I'm here with Bastian Venegas, a local guy here. Bastian, 8.25 in the first minutes of this day. How are you feeling?
Bueno, la verdad, como dijiste, pude conectar una ola de 8.25. Me pude mantener tranquilo, fue mi primera ola y gracias a esa ola pude mantenerme tranquilo en la manga. Sabía que tenía que tener un backcore bueno ya para mantenerme sólido en primera posición. Y nada, eso, estoy súper contento ya de estar en el evento principal con los mejores 16 ya del mundo y nada, seguir dándole para adelante. Tengo que demostrar mi surfing acá en mi ola y súper contento con los resultados. Ahora darle más fuerte que nunca nomás.
Yeah, so he's stoked on getting a very good wave in the beginning of the heat with the backflip, and then he knew that he was in a very good situation, but anyway, he needed a backup score to stay in first and stay solid in the heat, so he was just looking for that backup, and he's stoked on also facing the top 16 riders right now in round number 3 and making it this far in the event. Un saludo para alguien que te asiste ahora.
Sí, como no, un saludo a mis auspiciadores, IBC Bodyboard, Girol, Viper, a mi familia, a mi papá, a mi mamá que están acá afuera apoyándome en todas mis mangas, mi polola y mi hermana y mis amigos que están ahí siempre haciendo el aguante. Eso ahora tengo que, como dije, demostrar mi surfing y surfear como siempre lo hago acá.
Felicidades, Bastián. Suerte en la próxima. Back to you guys.
Loving that interview, it's so, like I said, it's so hard sometimes for the locals. They have a lot of pressure, they have the pressure of being at home. Sometimes for some it's a motivation and for others it's the pressure.
Yeah, definitely hear you there. It's like any sport, right? Whether it's like basketball or football, anything, when you're competing at your home place, that pressure is on, right? You feel like you grew up surfing this wave, you want to do your best to impress, right? So yeah, definitely.
Do your best to impress. I love it.
Don't know where that came from. Might have been recycled, but
very good. Bueno, situación en el agua. Rodrigo Silva primero. Vamos a ver esta ola de Ethan Capdeville. Busca un 6.51, un rollo proyectado. Tal vez consigue algo más y sería por ahí nomás para Ethan Capdeville. No sé si hay un 6.51, pero va a cambiar el 1. Y Miguel.
All right, Miguel on the right. A little roll on the takeoff. Let's see what we have on the end. Might be a little section. Another roll. So yeah, I got a couple rolls on that wave. Looks like he came out into the flat, so he pulled that off. And okay, so we're waiting for the scores for Eton's last wave.
Haven't dropped as of yet.
Yeah, so Eton is in second, needing a 6.51 to...
All right, I'm sorry to interrupt. Tristan Robertson, a bomb. Getting into the barrel, comes out easily. Let's see if maybe he can find a section to hit. Oh, did you see how different the wave looks in the water vision? That's so good that we have that camera. Thanks.
Gotta love it.
And thanks IBC World Tour, because otherwise, people, you have no idea of knowing how this wave fits inside. But yeah, super cool that Tristan showed the world that there's some potential in this wave, regardless of the wind and the little texture that we have. That if you think about it, the wind is not too strong, it's just like a texture.
It's not affecting it too bad, I think comps have been held in way worse conditions, so, it's holding really well. And the wave has, it's got a bit of slabbiness in it, so yeah, the wind's not bothering it too much, right? So looks like we have a replay here of Rodrigo Silva on this left. Let's see what we get here. Good backflip by Rodrigo Silva. Pulls it off.
All right, we're waiting for scores for Ethan Capdeville and also Tristan and also Miguel. So we have no idea what's going to happen. And also we're waiting for a score of the last wave of Bartorro, Rodrigo Silva. He's right now in the first position with a 7.5 and a 5.5. And we'll see how that goes for him. So scores for all the riders. And this is a replay of the last wave of Ethan Capdeville that we saw live, and we're waiting to see how much he gets. But yeah, all 4 riders are waiting for scores, so we have no idea what's going to happen, and we have a taker here.
So here we have Ethan Capdeville. Looks like he's aiming for this end section. And it looks like he's got I don't know what happened there. It's just kind of...
Super tricky.
Yeah, it is
shallow, man.
Super tricky. Yeah, the tide's still quite low, right? So
it's shallow, it's difficult. It's right, so scores haven't been dropped. Todavía no salen los scores de las 4 olas que estamos esperando, esta última de Rodrigo Silva también la estamos esperando. Él está actualmente en primer lugar, pero esperamos esa nota. Esperamos una para Miguel, una para Ethan Capdeville y una para Tristan también. No sabemos cómo van a quedar la situación, así que esto es por ahora. Lo que están viendo en pantalla fue un excelente intercambio entre los 4 competidores. Así que todo puede pasar. Vamos a ver, los jueces son los que saben.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, looks like we have something coming in here. Any takers? No, nothing there. So I guess maybe I can take a moment to thank our sponsors. We'd like to thank the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, Sports Corporation of Iquique, Coromudepi. Of course, we'd like to thank Sofri, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, the official kinesiologist of the event. Also, we'd like to thank our supporters, Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and of course, Salvavidas de Iquique.
Thank you, Eric. All right, so one more wave here for Ethan Capdeville. One of those backflips that he can perform perfectly combined with the round roll. You have to remark his style. You know, he's always clean.
Yeah,
in his execution.
Super clean, I agree. And here we have in red Tristan Roberts looking for a ramp on the end, get that water angle again, roll off the takeoff. Looks like he's getting another little section in here maybe.
Oh, that's a dangerous section.
Wow.
That was very good.
That was nice. He kind of did like you call it the ARF. I wasn't sure if it was the ARS or backflip. It kind of landed in the pit and came out. So super technical move there.
And super critical, people. That area has no water. Just remember the tide, the low tide was at 9:15, and right now it's 10:30 local time. So it's super low there. Tristan Roberts, driven as usual. He's always super composed, super driven, super motivated. And check this out. This is the front angle of that last wave. Great roll on the pocket on a very critical thick leap, I will say. Like, he was not over. He found one more section there for backflip. And yeah, it was more, I know what you mean. Sometimes it's different, it's difficult, but check this out. One more wave for Rodrigo.
Yeah.
On the rocks?
Taking it to the rocks. Yeah, those lefts.
My God, just kudos to these riders, because if I was surfing there, I was not even looking at those rides, I'm telling you. These kind of conditions, I don't take rides ever.
Yeah, those, that inside section just pops up out of nowhere with no water at all. So here's a little...
Miguel.
Yeah.
Oh, ARS there. So see, proper ARS. He did the whole rotation in the air, so yeah.
Yeah, that was a proper air roll spin, definitely.
All right, we're waiting for scores, people. We were waiting for scores. So see, the barrel that Tristan took, it's not updated in your screen yet, so I'll wait for that. So check this out. That 7 for Tristan is not the last wave, is the previous wave.
So,
this one here.
So here we have a replay of Rodrigo Silva.
That's a 6.50.
Yeah.
60 actually.
Yeah, coming in.
Oh, no. This is a 7 for Rodrigo Silva.
Nice. Oh, wow. Another roll on the inside.
3 maneuvers on a very difficult and short wave, landing in the rocks there. So yeah.
On the left too. That's like so unlikely. So that.
So unlikely.
Yeah.
You're right. All right. So situation. A lot happened. And check this out. Rodrigo Silva and Tristan Roberts, they have the same scores. 750 and a 7, both of them. So it's a tie there for these two riders. Amazing. Thank you for the air vision. And Miguel Rodriguez is looking for a 790 to be second. And Ethan Capdeville an 8. What a show.
Definitely, Bego.
It's getting better and better, huh? Check this out. It's like glassy right now.
It is. It definitely looks like it cleaned up a little bit from this morning when we first arrived. There's quite a strong ocean breeze. So, yeah, it's good to see that it's cleaning up throughout the morning, and tide's coming up. So, what do we have here? Looks like we have
Kinevita.
Kinevita.
I'm going there. I don't know when, but I'm going there. I want to go there. I'm full of injuries, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure they do an amazing job.
All right, so good conditions. It's getting better and better by the hour. We were expecting this. This is why we started at 10 local time. We came here at 8, assessed the situation, had the meeting with the technical commission, had a second check-in at 9, and then, you know, we decided to start, they decided to start at 10. We're here only to bring some color to life with some comments. We don't decide any of that. That's for sure. But yeah, good call, man. It's looking good. Check this out. That's
Sasha, right?
Sasha Damianic.
Awesome.
And Crapulito. Agustin Figueroa getting ready there. Roberto Ilufin. You know that camera guy? He's a big wave rider. He's a surfer. And he's surfing El Buey.
Oh, really?
He's ariqueño.
Okay.
And he surfs really good. It's, Roberto Ilufin is doing a great job. We have a great team on the cameras. Lead by Cristobal Charafia. Cristobal Charafia is right now in that camera. Yeah, thank you, Jerko Vasquez as well on the water camera. Cristobal and all the boys are helping, and of course Emiliano Arano from Argentina is helping us and working with the pictures as professional photographers. So we're super well covered in terms of media.
Yeah, great production team. They're putting in work, doing a great job. And yeah, as far as situation update, so we have Ethan Capdeville in 4th, needing an 8 to advance into 2nd. We have Miguel Rodriguez in 3rd, needing a 7.9 to get into 2nd position, and Tristan Roberts needing a 6.6 to get into 1st. And there's our aerial view. And let's see if we have something coming in.
Increíble performance está haciendo Rodrigo Silva, que está empatado con los mismos puntajes que Tristan Roberts. O sea, Rodrigo, por supuesto, un rider súper fuerte. Y quien ven ahí es Clemón Lodejo de Islas Reunión, un rider que también ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar. Clemón, que viene sembrado del 2024, logró entrar en el top 16. Entonces está sembrado en este evento. Vamos a ver, Rodrigo Silva, imparable, toma esta de izquierda, buscando algo más grande, un backflip rápido y por ahí no más. No creo que vaya a conseguir algo más que los 7.50 y el 7, pero muy buen trabajo para él. En primera posición siguió con la misma nota de Tristan Roberts, y Miguel Rodríguez buscando un 7.90 para tomar la segunda posición, y Ethan Capdeville un 8. Les recordamos que son rondas de no eliminación, lo que significa que nadie deja la competencia. Quien quede tercero o cuarto vuelve a competir hoy, y Tristan Roberts no. Vuelven a competir hoy en el repechaje, que va a ser la ronda 4, va a ser hoy mismo. Es lo que se tiene en planificación. Por favor, recuerden que todo está sujeto a cambios. Nada en los campeonatos es completamente definido, pero lo que nos han avisado es eso.
All right, so here we have a replay of Rodrigo. A flip off the takeoff. Not much after that. But yeah, definitely good to have the non-elimination rounds. Just no one's worried. No one's worried about being knocked out of the heat today. So yeah, it's just kind of like an exhibition, as you were saying earlier, right? So
that's what Lucas said. But you know, in my eyes, for the pros, this is a very hectic round. You know why? Because they have the pressure of dancing. They really want to skip around. And I believe I'm going to get back to that idea after this. Water Vision by Erizo Surbrand, Ethan Capdeville coming out of that barrel. Let's see if he can find a section, maybe there. Yes, big roll for Ethan. Is he landed that?
Yeah, I'll have to see the front angle. Looks like he kind of rode off of that, so I'm thinking he might have landed it.
Yeah, me too. I think so too. 8 points. That's what he's looking for. So yeah, in my eyes, and what I had analyzed of the athlete's mind, when you get, this is what I think. I'll get back to that after this replay.
Okay, so here's that replay of Ethan Capdeville. Barrel off the takeoff. Yeah, it's quite in there. It's kind of deep in there, right? And yeah, shooting for the end bowl. And let's see what he has here. Smooth roll. lands in the barrel and comes out. Yeah,
Nice wave.
I'm thinking that could be a pretty good score. So yeah, let's find out.
Nice wave for Ethan Capdeville, waiting for that to drop. We'll see what the judges think, but yeah, just going back to that idea, you know, I see for an athlete that has been competing so long in the World Tour, you know, they have to raise their own bars, you know, they have to put different goals and different, I think they have to set different, I would say, yeah, goals, that's the word, because otherwise you will be bored, right, to do the same thing over and over again. So I think for them, they get to this point that they want to win the heats with 2 waves, for example, 2 big scores.
Yes.
And also, they always want to be among the, skipping around. They always want to win the non-elimination rounds. So I think those goals are set in their minds because it's not just about being in the top 16. All right, so one more wave here for Miguel with the water vision. Miguel, we'll see if we're losing the signal there, but no.
Yeah, not much. Looked like it was gonna set up good, and yeah, nothing much happened on that one. But yeah, looks like there's something else coming in. Not much there. But yeah, situation. Yeah, still waiting for scores for Miguel Rodriguez and Tristan Roberts. Okay, so yeah, Miguel was updated and just waiting on Rodrigo. So.
But you called it. You called it. You knew there was going to be a big score for Ethan Capdeville, and it's right there.
Wow.
Ethan jumped from the 4th position to the 1st with the higher score of these heats. And I think the highest score because Bastian was an 850.
850, I think. So yeah,
Yeah.
that might have been the highest score of the day.
825 is actually what Bastian got. So yeah, Ethan Capdeville right now with the higher score, and I believe it's accurate. That was a really good wave, and check this out, very motivated. Ethan Capdeville once more goes for a big backflip to the left. The right. I got too excited, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna get to hear from him. He's coming to commentate hit number 4. Hit number 5 and 6. What a great hit for him.
Yeah, that was nice how he was in 4th and he just jumped all the way up to 1st, you know, with that amazing performance on that wave, 2 waves before. So yeah, here's a little replay of Ethan Capdeville with his backflip, clean backflip off that, I believe that was the middle section, so wasn't the end section. So yeah, nice, good spot to do it.
Bueno, hubo cambio de situación. La última ola de Ethan Capdeville fue un 8.75. Rodrigo continúa en zona de clasificación buscando un 9 para volver a tomar la primera posición. Y Tristan Roberts buscando un 6.60 para tomar la segunda posición de Rodrigo. ¿Vale? Y Miguel Rodríguez un 7.90 para la segunda posición. Recordando que son rondas de no eliminación. Hoy mismo vamos a hacer el repechaje. Y quien no avance primero o segundo cae en repechaje. Hace un tiempo que yo no veo a Tristan en repechaje. Vamos a ver si con esta ola logra cambiar la situación. Parece que no. Wow, it's been a while since I don't see Tristan falling in the repechage.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, this one's counting, I think, for Rodrigo.
Rodrigo with a little ARS, I believe, and roll off the end. So yeah, right on the horn, right?
Yeah. Good job there for these riders. I dare to say it's a seal deal for Ethan Capdeville and Rodrigo Silva. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and we're going to come back with a lot more of the 3rd day of competition right here in Iquique, so don't move.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the third day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are seeing the non-elimination round for the man division. So let's jump in the water right now to see heat number 3. Entonces vamos ahora al agua para a ver quién viene. Back flow. Ya en esta primera ola.
So yeah, looks like we have round 3, heat 3. We have Sasha Damanic from Chile. We have Armides Oliveres from España. From Spain, we have Clement Lodejo from France. And we have Agustin Figueroa from Chile.
That's it. That's going to be a stacked heat. We have Clement and Armide already seeded into this round. And Sasha Damanic and Agustin Figueroa came advancing from the bottom, let's put it this way. So yeah, 25 minutes. There was a big backflip over there already. I'm not sure if it was Clement, I think. No, actually Clement, I think he went to the left.
Armides, I believe. Was that Armides?
Yeah, it came out 7.5. This is Clement. This is Sasha Damanic. If I'm not wrong, that's it. White jersey. Goes for one maneuver, not too clean over there. So Sasha getting 3.5 for this maneuver. But yeah, Armide already with a 7.5, very good backflip to the right. I hope we get a chance to see that again. But yeah, right in the presentation of the heat, you could see it already.
Yeah, you could see it in the background, like a pretty good sized backflip went down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good start for Armides. And let's see this replay here of Armide with that backflip, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, smooth backflip. Landed perfectly in the pocket and yeah, look, I'm not sure if something went down after that.
Yeah, I don't think so, but just
clean.
Going for the first section, pretty good maneuver. A lot of some good size in that wave, and yeah, perfect execution. Clean one, very well deserved 7.5. So yeah, we're seeing this right, just getting better and better, you know, with the tide filling up. We are coming from a very low tide, so with some more water, it just starts to align much better, and it becomes easier to find those sections. So yeah, in every single heat, we're seeing some high scoring action. I mean, Bastian in the first one, Etan Capdeville on the second one, and now Armide just starting very strong as well. So yeah, good sign that we have a very good day of competition to come, guys. Make sure to share this live stream and stay tuned with us here, because these are the best riders in the world. I mean, the top 16 coming and facing the guys that have been advancing, many locals as well. So yeah, it's going to be an amazing day, guys.
Absolutely, Lucas. Such an epic start to the day. And as you mentioned, with the tide coming in, combination of the wind coming down, and all right, not much there. So yeah, looking like it's going to be another amazing day of bodyboarding, with the conditions just getting better throughout the day, right? So
yeah, heats are stacked. I mean, if you guys want to check them out, you can go to IBCWorldTour.com. It's all on the website, but check this out. Clement going for a roll in the first section. Does a nice sharp spin, and not much after this for this guy coming out of Reunion Island. One of the strongest riders on tour as well. We can easily say that. Clement started competing in following the World Tour 2 or maybe 3 years ago.
Okay.
And it's just a complete standout, you know, very consistent guy, very nice style and tight, you know, fluid as well.
Definitely.
And performs really well in all types of conditions, you know, when it's big, small.
Yeah. Very versatile, right? I mean, a lot of talent coming out of Reunion, right? Just like growing up in those reefs, like just so good for bodyboarding.
Definitely. We also have Fabian Tazar, who's a guy that has been following the tour for quite a while right now. And yeah, didn't make it this far. Actually, I think Fabian is not here in Iquique, but let's see. Agustin Figueroa, the local rider, goes for a roll in the first section, realigns, looking for something right in front of him, goes for a 360, waiting for another section that didn't really shape up for him. Just no water over the reef.
I think he chose well not to hit that end section.
Yeah, just white water, not really possible.
Yeah, not really.
Guys, and if you want to check the heats to come, you guys can go to IBCWorldTour.com. There will be a green bar at the bottom of your screen, and watch live, and it's everything up there. So see this replay.
So here we have a replay of Agustin Figueroa with a roll on the takeoff bowl. Little 360 coming to the end bowl, and yeah, not really worth hitting that. So good call there by Agustin Figueroa. And looks like we have a situation update. And yes, we have Sacha in fourth, needing a 4.2 to get into second. And we have Agustin in third, needing a 3.2. And replay.
Replay for Sasha Damjanic. Going for a roll, not really finding too much on that wave. I believe he didn't even complete that maneuver. He already has 3.50. Let's see if there are any waves coming out the back, because looks like we have that interview with Etan Capdeville, the winner of the next heat. So yes, Bago, please bring it on.
Thank you so much. Well, bien fait, mon petit. Félicitations. You have served really good, and this is your first win of the season. You have been telling me. So how you feel?
Yeah, I feel good to be back on the interview. I didn't win a hit since the beginning of the year, and yeah, after Brazil, I was a little bit disappointed, but surf some good wave here in Iquique. Now I'm super motivated, and yeah, really happy to be back on the mic.
All right, and we want to hear from you. How's the conditions in there? Because from here, probably looked a little, windy, but when we see the water vision, it was actually looking very good. How is it?
Yeah, it's a little bit shallow. The tide is a little bit low, but there is a really, really good wave. There is some really good wave, right and left. At the beginning, I was most focused on the left, but then I need a big score, and I know the potential is on the right, so I wait the good one. I had a really good one. I really enjoyed the ride, and I got the score, and I threw my hit, and yeah, super happy. The wave are cool. Yeah, it's really good. Really happy to compete again here in Iquique.
Well, you're going to see him commentating for the next heat, so you're going to get change and all. So, quelques mots pour les Français?
Ben ouais, grosse dédicace à la Boogie Sud. Merci à tous mes sponsors, tous les gens qui me soutiennent, mon père qui me remplace, qui est toujours là derrière moi, ma famille. Lola, voilà, je pense fort à vous, gros bisous, et on va tout déchirer, quoi.
Félicitations, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Yeah, biggest total score of the day, 16.5 for Etan. Completely agree with him that the potential is on the right.
Yeah, definitely just more options, right? Longer wave, more options for combos, right? Get barrels, ramps.
Yeah, and as it goes high, the tide goes higher, it just improves as the left also loses a little bit of those sections.
Yeah, it works out quite well, right? When the tide's too low, lefts are, more feasible, and the rights are, it's just a little bit risky, but still possible.
And check this out, we have some scores coming in. Clement Lodejo got 7 points for his last ride. We also saw Armide just struggling and doing his best on a right-hander that was pretty tough, also going over the reefs. So 4.80 for Armide. He's in the first position. Let's see this replay. Just going under the lip on this roll, kind of crumbling in front of him, manages to do a 360, and then an inverse roll over there that he really muscled to complete. But yeah, 4.80, it made it into his final score. He only had a 0.75. So yeah, he's maintaining the lead right now, and Sasha right out the back on the left, getting some speed, goes for the roll, and ends up not completing. And just losing the grip of his bodyboard on the landing. So yeah, Sasha's looking for a 5.86 to come out of fourth and go to second. We also had a very good score for Clement Lodejo. Clement just got 7 points. So yeah, in the second position right now, getting closer and closer to Armide.
So there we have Agustin Figueroa with a backflip off the takeoff. Looks like he might have caught a rail on that, but good effort there, Agustin. All right, and I think we have all the updates. Yeah, so we still have Sasha in fourth, needing a 5.8, with Agustin in third, needing a 6.26, and Clement Lodejo in second, needing a 5.31 to get to the first position. And yeah, who do we have here?
I believe it's Clement in yellow. Yeah, he's aiming that left-hander, goes down to the bottom turn. Nice little backflip for this guy coming out of Reunion Island, just trying to get rid of that 4-point ride that is his current backup. So yeah, basically all the 3 riders beside Armide are looking for those average scores to, you know, climb a few positions. There comes the current world champion. He's looking for something in front of him. It's ramping up and wow. Nice invert. Is he gonna make it? Oh, he did. Wow, yeah, very good maneuver for Armides Oliveira. I mean, we were looking from inside the water, so everything becomes a little more intense. So let's see. After that, we'll maybe check that replay. But yeah, that was a very good looking wave. Huh?
Yeah, beautiful angle too with that side view by Cristobal Scarafia, getting that water angle, right? And yeah, looks like he couldn't have hit that thing better, right? That's yeah. Let's see the replay of the land angle of that invert that Armides did. Let's see. Yeah, good timing, good projection. Tweaked it back towards the wave. Yeah, good performance by Armides. And what was that there? Who was that? Was that Agustin on that one?
Yeah, just seeing the last part of this wave. Very nice wave for Armide. It came out 6.65 for him. So yeah, improving his situation, putting some distance between him and Clement. So now Clement is looking for a 7.16 to go to the first position. Remember, guys, this is a non-elimination round, so just first and second, they will skip round number 4 and go straight to round number 5, which we are not going to see today. And the third and fourth in this heat, they will go to round number 4, the rapid charge. That's going to be happening today. See this white going for a roll and the nose diving there, not really completing this one. That was Sasha Damianic coming out of Antofagasta.
There we go. Nice aerial view of the reef, getting that parallax image. And okay, so we have Agustin Figueroa with that backflip off the takeoff and looking for something on the end, a roll off the oncoming section, pulls it off, rides out into the flats, completed.
Yeah, that second section is still very tricky. I mean, the first section is offering some really good ramps if you find the sweet spot.
Yeah.
And of course, not every wave, but the second one's still pretty dry. So I believe that we can, I mean, the guys are definitely launching themselves there. So it's just a matter of waiting for the tide to fill up a little bit more. And I think we'll see many sands as well in the second heat, in the second section of La Punta Dos over here. Yeah. Not sure about the third one because it's still not with enough size, I would say, you know. And but yeah, definitely the first and second sections, we're going to see some big maneuvers over here as we are already seeing.
Yeah, definitely. A lot has gone down in the first few heats of the day.
Yeah, so that was the replay for Armide 6.65, just waiting for it to ramp up. And as it hits the second section, you guys can see pretty dry and boom, nice invert, landing with a lot of impact right off over the rocks. And yeah, managing to get his second best score in this heat and solidify that first position over here.
Yeah, there's a little aerial view of the right and left, that triangular peak. And I think we have something coming in. Is someone paddling for this? Okay, nope.
Yeah, so Steen just taking a look at that one, but not really going. Let's see who's on this.
So we have Clement on the left doing a backflip. Inside, maybe a little combo. Yeah, probably good to pull out there as that was barreling up onto dry rock. And yeah, good set coming in.
Yeah, looks like Red Armide, the leader right now with the priority number 1. He goes right, scooping into a beautiful barrel, coming out with the spit. And oh, there's going to be a ramp over there, I believe. He's building that speed. And he goes for the reverse roll. He really likes this maneuver. He's been doing it a lot. But yeah, that barrel definitely is going to put a good score under Armide's belt. This guy coming from Gran Canaria and just doing amazing in the tour last year, you know, winning both Itacoatiara and Maldives. So yeah, so beautiful barrel.
Take a look at that replay of Sacha on the left, looking for ramp on the end, and nice backflip, pulls it off. And yeah, good performance there by Sacha on that split peak as Armide got spit out of that barrel and Sasha got that nice backflip on the left, so a lot going down today.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen too many barrels like Armida did today, so
yes,
yeah, take us through this one.
Wow, you just got blown out of that thing for, you know, a lot of spit for the size of the wave, right?
Yeah.
So that thing was a proper slab, and yeah, I said a reverse roll, getting innovative there, and yeah, good performance there by Armides.
Yeah, pretty solid and deep barrel for him, just coming after the spray. And check this out. I mean, we haven't seen any barrels like that, guys. 9.25 for Armides Oliveira.
Wow.
Very well deserved. I think the invert roll was just a cherry on top, right? Because, I mean, that barrel was everything on that wave. Wow, that was crazy. So 9.25 and 7.5 for Armide, just improving, I think, from Ethan Capdeville total score. So Ethan had, I think, 16.50 or something like that. And I believe now this is the best total score of the day. So yeah, amazing campaign from Armide in this heat.
Yeah, I mean, that wave selection was so good. His positioning couldn't have been better. So yeah, great score from Armide. And so yeah, situation update. We have Agustin in fourth needing a 6.61. We have Sasha in third needing a 5.61, and Clement in second needing a 9.75. Going to be hard to step up there to where Armida is with those two solid scores, right? So yeah, it looks like we have the aerial view. Let's see what we have coming in.
But it was a good job from Sasha on that last backflip to the left.
Yes.
He got 6.5 from on that wave, so yeah, taking him to the third position. He's going to need a 5.61 to go to second. So I think, beautiful right-hander over here. But I think the second position is still pretty open. You know, Sasha's looking for a medium score, 5.61, pretty achievable, especially with 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. You know, it's just a matter of pretty sure if these guys keep this rhythm, there will be more changes of situation if Clement doesn't really improve his score. So let's see the replay from that 9.25 by Armides Oliveira, scooping deep into that barrel. Pretty late takeoff, nice spit. He's coming out right after it, stalls a little bit, and then goes for the cherry on top of this wave. Just a reverse roll. Pretty signature move from Armides Oliveira.
Yes.
So yeah, very nice wave, almost perfection there by this Canarian.
He's sitting comfortable. He got blown out of that barrel, and he's like, that little cherry on top, as you say, right? So yeah, good performance there. And looks like we're waiting for a set coming in. So while we're waiting, maybe we can say thank you to the sponsors. As we have Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique, Azofri, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizos surf brand, such a good name of that brand, right? Erizos, it's just a sea urchin-covered town, right? Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, the official kinesiologist of the event, and our supporters.
Yeah, we have also Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, very nice restaurant in front of those sunsets here beside Playa Cavancha. La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and also Salvavidas de Iquique. Thanks to everyone putting so much effort behind this event. All the technical staff, the media teams as well, pretty strong. You know, all the streaming team behind us here. I mean, it's just three of us in front of the camera, but behind the camera there are so many guys. And of course, all the locals as well, you know, for receiving us one more time here in Iquique, this place that really breathes bodyboarding. You know, it's the perfect place for the practice of our sport, you know, with beautiful landscapes as well. Very nice contrast between the desert and the blue waters over here. Yes. So yeah, perfect spot.
Yeah, such a great breeding ground for all the talented bodyboarders here, right? So yeah, kind of thought like it was like Canaries and Iquique, they kind of have a similar element of just full of reefs and slabs, and just epic place to be a bodyboarder. So yeah, little situation update. Yeah, so we have Agustin Figueroa in fourth, needing 6.61, and Sasha in third, needing a 5.61, with Clement needing a 9.75. Armide's sitting pretty comfy on top, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, Clement's looking for a 9.75, so yeah, pretty good situation for him. He holds the priority number 4 right now, so not really very in front of the line, but let's see. Clement looking for an excellent score. He goes big with the roll, a lot of impact on that landing. It's just one maneuver for him on this left. Pretty good size on this wave, and yeah, very good execution by Clement. I mean, it wasn't a very, it was a roll, like a conservative maneuver, but it was very well executed in a strong section, critical as well. So, yeah, let's see. I believe he can, pretty much ditch that 5.10. Let's see what the judges will think, with this conservative maneuver. But it's a pretty good wave for Clement Lodejo.
Yeah, get him sitting a little bit closer, I think, to Armide's position. But yeah, that was a solid impact of the landing, right?
Yeah, so 5.75. He actually managed to improve a little bit his situation. Let's see if anyone's coming on this one. Agustin has priority number 1. Looks like he's pedaling. And there he goes. Sasha going left. Nice bottom turn, extended one. Goes for a backflip. Pretty tough landing on this one. Not really making it, but Agustin's still there. Going for a roll in the second section. Not really sure what he did on the first one. We're going to see these scores coming up pretty soon. We have Etan Capdeville here at the studio, getting ready to commentate 2 more heats with us here. So Etan's going to be commentating heat 4 and heat 5 with us next. So next one's going to be Pierre-Louis, Jan Salon, Moisés Silva, and Sérgio Machado. And heat number 5 is going to be between Uri Valadão, Shajri Badreddin, coming from Morocco, Marcelo Faundes, local here, and Matias Diaz.
And here we have Armide on a right. Another barrel spin right out of it. And looking for an end section and a backflip off the end section. Yeah, I pulled it off. He's onto the flats. Another great performance by Armide. He's on fire in this heat, isn't he?
He's having fun out there. Yeah, he's having fun. I mean, another barrel. These have been scored pretty well by what we saw already. And combining a few more maneuvers. So yeah, let's see. This is Agustin actually going right. That was a 7-point ride. So I would say a backflip. Yeah, pretty straight up. Backflip for Agustin. He has been betting on these ones, and it has been working for him. And combining one more roll. So yeah, very good combination. Taking that third position from Sasha Damianic. Right now, looking for 5.75 to go to second position. So yeah, still pretty open.
Yeah, still a lot can happen, right? Just a minute and 15 seconds to go. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Is Armide gonna get another high score with that wave? Because I mean, that looked like a very nice barrel, and combining a roll. I think it was a roll and a backflip, right? So, so 6.95. Didn't really make it into his final score, and it was a quicker barrel. I mean, not as deep as the first one for sure, but and the other maneuvers he just like squeezed that wave and milked it all the way to the inside. But yeah, anyway, it shows how Armide is pretty strong, and very familiar with this wave. I think this wave matches his style pretty well. Very technical guy.
Definitely.
And whoever's technical on this wave can really like milk it a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's such a perfect wave. So
yes, it is. And then here, I think we have that aerial view coming up. Yeah, just coming down to 15 seconds left. And let's see if is anything else going to go down. We have a little aerial view, and yeah, it looks like someone's taking off on this right. We have Agustin looking for something on the end, and
he was looking for only a 5.75, so that was a good chance, but yeah, not really possible for the local riders. So it's Armide and Clement skipping round 4, and they're not going in the water later today, but Agustin and Sasha will do. So yes, guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 4, and Etan Capdeville will be here with us, so stay tuned.
All right, welcome back everyone. Third day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and I have the pleasure of having Ethan Capdeville next to me. How are you, Ethan?
Yeah, pretty good. Really happy about my last hit, and now let's watch the boys.
Yeah, you look very happy. Let's see what's happening in the water. We are in round number 3. This is a non-elimination round. No one else than Pierre-Louis Coste in red, Jan Salon in yellow, Moises Silva in blue, and Sergio Machado in white. So remember, you identify the seated riders by the color of the rash guards, and that will be Pierre-Louis and Jan Salon. What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. There is such a big level in this hit. I don't know. Everything can happen. Like all the boys are ripping, and yeah, that's gonna be sick to watch.
It's great to have you here because you're gonna give your insight. Yeah.
Pierre and Jan, French wave, hey, backflip. He lands with the legs. It's not the best thing for the judge.
You are not supposed to say that. No, I'm joking.
No, but like in this kind of wave, it's hard to make some difference, and like the landing you can make difference with the landing. You know, if you land with the leg cross and you don't put the leg in the water, you can make the difference, and the judge appreciate this.
All right, so it's great to hear that from you because we don't have you know, that insight. You coming from surfing right now. Right now, you just came out of your heat, so it's good that you tackle that. So a wave here, Sergio
is waiting for the last section. Yeah, it's really shallow. We don't really see on the live, but like in the water, it's really shallow. There is not a lot of water. Like the last section at low tide like this can be really dangerous. So when you go, you need to go 100% and to be sure it's a good one.
This is the first for Pierre-Louis Coste. He actually entered into the barrel, and I think he managed to complete something in that section.
Oh,
crazy!
Wow, that was a crazy wave. You saw the rocks, yeah.
It is super hard, you know, Ethan. We don't even look at the right in a free surf like this, you know. If the conditions are like this, we don't really surf to right.
Yeah.
Because it's difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult. It can be dangerous.
Very dangerous.
But now the tide is getting higher, and that's going to be better and better during all the day. And for sure, that's going to be sick. A lot of action is coming today.
So we're gonna get to see one replay, and I have a couple words for questions for you. Last wave of Jan Salon, like you said, he kind of used his back leg to flip it, but still complete move, waiting for those scores to drop. But yeah, what do you think about this event, Ethan? It's a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, super happy to be back. Like this wave is really good. Can be dangerous at low tide, but like for sure we're gonna have some good wave during the rest of the day and the rest of the waiting period. So really happy to be back in Chile to serve this wave. And yeah, I feel better than the other year because I trained a lot on my right hander, and yeah, pretty happy to show my progression, you know.
I was thinking about that. I remember your natural side is to left, but I saw you super loose and super comfortable to right, so that's why you have been training a lot the rights.
Yeah. I try to, like, you know, I know I was better in left, and I need to work a lot on my right, on the right, and it's what I did since like 2 years. I really focus on the right to kind of have the same level in left and right, and yet I'm getting better and better, and yeah, super happy. And in this kind of wave and in this kind of condition, it's really important. Sergio is a big roller. That was
and actually there's not too much water near.
Yeah, on the left too there is not a lot of water, especially on the little one.
Yeah.
It's really near to the rock, and it can be dangerous.
All right, so situation in the water. Pierre-Louis Coste, his first wave, it was an amazing barrel to invert, a super projected one, so it's a 875 as well as yours. You kind of did something similar. And Jan Salon, he's with a 525 and a 5, looking for a 751 to be first, Moises 250 to be second, and Sergio 450 to be second. And
yeah, Moises at the 775, we didn't see the wave.
All right, so it's great to have you here. We know, I mean, there's a set approaching, but I have a question for you. I mean, just to think about the positive side of things, maybe you can share the world how important it is for an athlete to recover from, you know, something that maybe it was uncomfortable, but using that force to come here stronger, and you know, coming from Itacochara, we all know that probably wasn't the result you were expecting, but now you look very, this is so good to have the water vision, huh? But wait a second, we have Jan Salon betting for this right with the water vision by Erizo Serbrand. Goes for a good invert. He's good on those inverts, huh?
Yeah, it's his
Signature
weapon.
move.
Yeah. It's the weapon of Jan. Big invert. Yeah, he has some crazy invert. For me, it's one of the best invert on the tour today. And he know he can have some big score with this maneuver. So I think we're gonna see some big invert during this competition from Jan.
All right, that's not the replay. It's like, I think it's not what we wanted to see. This is the replay, actually.
Yeah.
The last wave of Moises Silva there with a big backflip as well. Moises is a great competitor, flipping really fast. And yeah, I remember once I was in BBF.
In France?
Yeah, in France. And I was surfing with Jan, and it was Jan, and I think there was Maxime and Cecile. I mean, it was a very good day. It was actually big. And I remember a big invert of Jan Salon, and I was like super afraid because it was super hollow and big. And yeah, I knew this guy is really good for the inverts, and we have seen it throughout the whole. Right, so we have a replay here, I believe, last wave.
Yeah, this is the last wave of Jan, the invert. Yeah, you saw he waited for the last section. He went for an invert and then a lead roll. Nice projection, nice landing, then a little roll with control. Yeah, it was a nice wave. But if you want to really score on this wave, the best combo is to make a barrel at the top of the wave or a big move.
That's right. All right, so sorry to interrupt you, Ethan. I think we have an interview there with Armide and Lucas. Let's see if it's safe to send it, but it looks like, yeah, go ahead. We're going to hear from the defending world champion.
Thanks, Bago. I got the man himself here by my side, Armide. The best scores of the day you found in this heat. Very good barrel. How was it for you?
Voy a hablar en español porque estamos en Chile y para que todos nos consigan entender. Entonces, la verdad que bastante feliz de haber conseguido esa nota. La conseguí encontrar, estaba buscando una nota bastante alta porque sabía que los otros competidores son súper buenos y en cualquier ola pueden conseguir también el score, pero me tocó encontrarla a mí y con la ayuda de las piernas conseguí controlar bastante bien ese primer tubo que me dio el 9.
Yeah, so he's very happy on he knew that actually he was have to find a big score over here since the other guy's levels is very hard as well, very high as well. So yeah, he found that barrel. He used the legs as well to try to find, you know, most of his time inside the barrel. 9 points for him. And Armide, another thing is you're a very technical rider. This wave over here really provides, you know, sections for who's very technical and making the best out of it. What are your thoughts on Punta 2?
La verdad que Punta 2 es un caramelo, como decimos ahí en Canarias, un caramelito, y es una ola que te da ganas de hacer todo tipo de maniobras, pero es verdad que conectar muchas maniobras en la ola es complicado. Yo siempre intento hacer lo mejor posible, pero es verdad que a la hora de conectar una maniobra, sobre todo en el medio, a mitad de la ola, es lo más difícil que hay, creo, y entonces he estado intentando hacer eso y al final ha salido bien, al parecer.
Yeah, so he's saying that this wave is a caramel, like they say in Canarias, caramelito. And yeah, but it's pretty tough to connect those maneuvers in all the sessions. It's a quite long wave, so that's what he was working on a lot. Do you have a message for people watching you back home?
Muchísimas gracias a todos, sobre todo a mis patrocinadores que los tengo aquí, que siempre me apoyan para venir a todas partes, también a la familia, amigos y a la pibita.
Bueno, felicidades, Armide. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that interview. Pretty cool. Armias Oliveres killing it in his last heat. And right now, Moises Silva killing it in this heat with a total of 14.25. We'll see how that goes, but you know what? He's not too comfortable. Pierre-Louis is only looking for a 5.50. And I think Pierre is sitting there holding that priority. And yeah, you know, 30 minutes and a half, that's a lot of time. Just going back to that idea, because I really want to hear, and I think everyone back home would like to hear from you, Ethan. I think all of us all the competitors have been in that situation, right? All of us have faced, frustration, thinking that certain wave should, be in score in a certain way, that's normal. Water vision there, right, it is us. But how do you use that to come back and to prepare for the next competition?
Yeah, I didn't make the result I was looking for in Itacocha, and I was like pretty sad after the comp because I really love this place. I really love the wave. I really love the people. Like I really enjoyed this competition.
And you have coming from podiums there.
Yeah, I had two podium back to back 2 years ago and last year.
All right, so we have I'm sorry to interrupt. We have a 775 for Moises Silva that we haven't seen. So wait a minute, we're gonna see if live action here to show you the replay and come back with that idea.
Pierre is going on the left, waiting for the ball. Yeah, the sick backflip, sick landing. I don't know if it's land. Let's see what the judge think about this. But yeah, the left is harder from the right.
It is, right?
Yeah, like the left is never the same. You don't know if you need to go fast or wait for the ball. Sometimes there is some big balls, sometimes there is nothing. So yeah, for sure the left is harder to serve. And yeah, you saw the potential is on the right for sure, and the judge want to see the right riding, like go big to the first section and then maybe have a second maneuver on the last section, depending on the tide. But yeah, if you go big directly on the first section, you're gonna have a big score.
That's for sure. All right, so going back.
So it was not let's see the replay.
Okay, this is the 775 of Moises Silva that we didn't see, and like you were saying, wow. Oh my.
A 67.75.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, that was not that way.
Ok, disculpen gente, están buscando la olita de Moisés del 775, ya se las vamos a mostrar. Fue cuando estábamos en comerciales, por eso es que no la pudimos mostrar, pero ya se está preparando. Alright, change of situation, Pierre Licos, he gets a 6 after his last wave, and right now he is first, and Moises Silva is looking for a 701, Jan is looking for an 850, and Sergio 850 as well. Going back to your idea.
Okay, so yeah, I was really sad. Okay, let's check the replay again. Okay, that was the 7.75 of Moises. Big backflip, perfect landing without the leg, waiting for the second section, lead wall, maybe a third on the rocks.
Ooh.
Wow, this is dangerous.
This is super dangerous.
Wow,
he actually landed in the rocks. I will never do that there. Yeah, but it's amazing. That's why he got the score, right?
Yeah, sure.
And
okay, so so I was pretty sad, but we all competitor pass by this situation, and I think especially in our sport or where we depend on the nature. Let's see the replay again of Pierre.
What do you think about this one?
That was the 6 point, big backflip, clean landing. Yeah, it was landed.
It was landed, you know.
He
spent the time and his board.
I think he just want to go out of the wave and the wave catch on him. But yeah, like in our sport, it's really hard because we depend on the nature, Like it's not just only you; it's you, the nature, and the judge, and there is a lot of things. And sometimes it goes in way, sometimes not. But the most important is like to stay focused on your goal and stay focused on bodyboarding. Just try to enjoy what you are doing, enjoying the competition, and it's what I did.
And use that, right, as a motivation. Now I'm going to come back. I'm asking you this because I read what you put in your social media, that you were coming back stronger, you were coming back with it, and this is actually what it's about, people. You're never gonna, it's not always going to go your way,
Yeah, sure.
And you have to understand that sometimes, I know some riders have told me that sometimes you do a maneuver and you hear the score and you're like, oh, I thought it was gonna be less.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true,
sometimes
true.
you get like high scores for something that you thought it wasn't. And check this out, with this beautiful athlete zone, Whitman, reminding one of the best bodyboarders that Iquique had, Alexander Whitman, we offer you a 20% discount for Erizos store only while we are here and during this event. So keys to the sky to one of the best bodyboarders this city have seen, Alexander Whitman. Erizos has always done this athlete zone in order to remember him. He passed away, unfortunately, but he is here with us. His ashes were spread right here in Punta Dos. So show me Whitman. Well, they didn't, but it's okay. Did you know Alexander Whitman?
Yeah, he was a really, really good bodyboarder.
Excellent.
Yeah. I watched a lot of video of him here in Punta Dos. Yeah, he was
perfect technique. You know, he was surfing so good to both sides. Perfect.
Yeah. He was really good. I never meet him, but I saw a couple of video and he was super good.
Keys to the sky para el Willy. All right, so yeah, just it's important for the rider to try to use that energy in a positive way. Let's see, there's a heat set approaching and it's Pierre, maybe? No.
Set. Yeah, but if you want to perform, you need to be in a positive attitude, and if you stay in your negativity and all of this stuff, I think you can perform. But like for sure, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days after my loss, I was like super sad, but then I speak a lot with Pierre, with Tristan, like speaking with people who understand you can really help you to through this kind of situation. And after I try to realize what bodyboard brings me in my life, and it was just a hit, just a competition. The season isn't over. There is other competition. I'm young. You know what I mean? So I try to stay focused on the positive thing, to move forward and try to be better and have better results, and just try to be on a really positive attitude, because I really think that can help me to perform.
That's excellent, and I have to say congratulations for thinking like that. And as you can see, next heat is going to be another stacked one. Isuri, are you going to be here with us for one more heat? How nice is to be chill for the day and coming back on, well, we're going to get back to that idea. Water vision.
Barrel. Nah.
No.
Almost. Yeah, sometimes the direction of the wave, it's not perfect, so the wave can close on the last section. Let's see, Pierre, taking a lot of speed, big ramp. No, it didn't go.
That's a dangerous area.
Yeah, dangerous. You don't need a score. I understand.
Yeah, for sure. He needs to. I mean, still a lot to go in the competition. First time he's surfing,
Yeah.
First time for Jan Salon as well. You guys have been waiting so many days, right?
Yeah. We arrived like the 10th, and we are, I don't know, the 7th.
Today is the 19th.
Yeah, we wait like 9 days. But it's like this. It's cool. We can surf the wave before the contest, because it's hard to understand the wave, and I surf every day here since I'm here. I try to surf a lot this wave, because trying to understand the wave, to understand which one can be good, which one is not good.
Yeah.
Different tide.
Different conditions.
Different condition, big, small, with wind.
That's what you have to do.
You know what I mean? And I really feel that's helped me to pass my heat today. Like, I understand better the waves than like the previous year, and I really think it's important to surf this wave to really understand how she works.
It's a wave of consequences as love, it behaves really different. I mean, you probably used to beach tricks. You're very good in beach tricks, right? Because you're coming from there.
On what?
Beach tricks.
Yeah, I'm used to surf beach break, but I love to surf on reef. Okay, let's see the replay. I think it's the replay of Jan. Yeah, stalling for the barrel. Then, the wave close on the rocks. He can do nothing on this one. He's going back again on the left, waiting for the ball. Backflip. Maybe he can have a roll or a second section. He's waiting. No. I'm not sure that's going to be 8.5. He's going back to the peak.
All right, so yeah, I mean, I always say that training in beach breaks will give you, more, I will say, knowledge of how the wave behave, because you know these places are perfect. They're always breaking, almost always breaking on the same place. But check this out, the last wave of Jan Salon, surfing really good to both sides. Not the smoothest, not the cleanest execution, but still it's a complete move. And yeah, Jan is searching. I love this performance in Itacoachara, his first 10 of his career.
Yeah, it was his first 10, and yeah, he spent a lot of time in Leland during this winter. We surfed together a lot, and Itacoachara looks like home, like Leland, Osegor, La Gravière. It's really similar, and I think surfing during all the winter on those waves helped him a lot. Let's see, Sergio, big ball, big invert, landing.
Well, you know, Sergio, he lived here for more than 4 years, I think, back in the day, so he knows very well Iquique.
Sergio?
Yeah, he lived here for many years, actually.
Right.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he knows this place very well, man. He will be in the water every day. Here, in Tendencia, Punta Uno, you will always see him surfing here. And I even think, you know, he always has been a great competitor, but I think he improved a lot when he came to live here. So this is his last wave. I believe it will be his best so far. Sergio Machado with an invert. Always you have to remember also, Ethan, that the first section will give you more points. If you tackle that section, you will get more points. You know, in the free surfing here, we are all used to go for the third section, you know? We never hit the first.
Yeah, at high tide, the last section is perfect. But if you can combine to have like a big maneuver on the first section and then have a second maneuver on the second or third section, you're gonna have a big score. Like the judge, I think it's because the waves are like this today. Oh, let's see, Sergio is waiting. No, the left wasn't good. But yeah, I think the judge in this kind of condition, when the tide is pretty low and you can't really hit the last section, they want to see like big move on the first section.
That's what they actually advised that during the technical talk. You know, the briefing that we had, they said.
Yeah, they said that, and then the criteria can change with the tide and with the wave. But like today, that was the criteria, and we saw since this morning, when the guys took a good one and hit the first section, they always get reward. Okay, let's see. Pierre is looking for the right. Moises is looking for the left. Okay, I think that one is gonna be good at the end. Let's see Pierre. Oh. Nice forward.
He wants to get those forwards, you know. He really wants to, you know, now that's his challenge. All right, people, Ethan Capdeville is joining us. Estamos con Ethan Capdeville, competidor joven francés que fue rookie del año en el 2023 y que es un excelente competidor. Viene de ganar su hit y nos está acompañando en este hit y el hit que viene. Así que si tienen alguna pregunta, la pueden poner. Vamos a leerlos un ratito más. Y este es Moisés Silva, que está... peligroso, ¿eh? Bueno, él viene de Arica, así que olvídate, esto no es nada. Situation in the water is what you see in the screen. I don't see any changes coming, no more scores. We're not waiting for anything. So Pierre Ricos advancing alongside with Moises Silva, Jan Salon, and Sergio Machado. We'll go to the repêchage and we're going to come back with more of Ethan Capdeville and this event right after this commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone. Third day of competition here at the Classic 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. I have Ethan Capdeville. How's it going, Ethan?
Yeah, sick.
Good?
Really happy.
Yeah, let's jump in the water right now for the next heat of round number 3. That's going to be heat number 5. Who do we have in the water?
Yuri, Bad, Marcelo, and Matias. Yeah, there's gonna be a sick hit. All the hits now are pretty tough, you know.
Yeah.
Like everybody is shredding. Like the locals boy are really good too. So there is not like easy hit, you know.
Hmm.
All the hits are really hard.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think in every single heat we have. Hold on,
big
that's
ball.
Marcelo.
Yeah, Marcelo no really good this way. He's really good on the left here.
Yeah, so every single heat we have been seeing high scores. I mean, 8, 9s.
Let's
and,
see,
Badreddine, take us
Yeah.
through this one.
Oh, big backflip. Oh, can you land it? Yeah, perfect. He land. Yeah, Badri is a really good guy, especially on this kind of wave. Like he's really good on right. He can do a really good competition, and yeah, there is a lot of guys here who can really go far into the competition. So
I think that all those heats in this round number 3 now we're seeing at least one local guy that came from the first rounds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the replay for Badreddine, first wave. Good maneuver as well. Yeah, so just waiting for it to ramp, and there he goes. Beautiful backflip and guillotine after that. But anyway, he managed to complete this maneuver. The score didn't come out yet. Looks like Marcelo Faundes, a local here, also went to the left, I'm pretty sure, in the first moments of the heat. Just 1 point, didn't really complete that maneuver. And yeah, I think Badreddine going to be jumping in the first position after this first one, right?
Yeah, sure, for sure. But the guys are waiting for the good ones. I think Yuri and Matias, they want to wait for the big one and have some big score, make the show.
So what are your thoughts on the conditions today here?
Yeah, the wave are good. This morning it was a little bit low, so it's hard, but it's getting better and better with the high tide who's coming, and for sure we're gonna have a lot of action, some big move, some good action, and then for the next day the forecast looks good, so for sure we're gonna have a nice competition. Let's see Marcelo now, he's waiting for the ball. Now, in and out.
So would you bet on right or left? Right?
What?
Would you bet would you prefer on the heats having going right or left?
This morning I was like, with the low tide, I was like, okay, maybe I will go to the left because the left is safer than the right. But then like the guy took some really good right and have some big score. I say, okay, fuck, let's go. I need to go big in right and to have some big score, and it's what I did. And yeah, I really think the potential is on the
right. Okay, yeah. I think the lefts are more like an alternative when the tide is pretty low, right?
Yeah.
And then when it starts filling up, the right shows its potential and it's much better, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's more sections, the ramp
longer,
is...
you can have like barrel and then maneuver and like 2 or 3 maneuver on the wave. The wave is longer, but like the left can be an option if you are like 4 prior, you can go on the left and have a backup or something like this. Okay, let's see Matias, he's going fast, waiting for the last section, big roll, perfect landing. But yeah, for sure, for me, the potential is on the right, especially when the tide is like getting higher. But be careful, you can have like some big surprise on the left. Sometimes there is some big ball.
Depending on the heat, you can advance with lefts, right? But if the guy is starting really finding those barrels like Armida did, or those big maneuvers like you did on your heat to the right, I think it's pretty hard to get through with the left-handers. You know, let's see. This is a replay for Marcelo's last wave. Not really finding anything. 0.75. So Badreddine is the leader of the heat right now with a 6.5. Yeah, but Bago's getting ready there with that interview. We're gonna come up with that pretty soon with PLC as well, doing the job. I mean, how good is it to get through in the first position and not having to go to the water one more time for the repêchage?
Yeah, pretty sick. Now I can rest, I can check the competition, you know, no more pressure, no more stress, just enjoying the day. And yeah, really happy. That was my first win since the beginning of the season.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Yeah, I feel pretty good to be back.
The pump of confidence, no?
Yeah. It's pretty sick, and like the heat was hard. The boys were shredding in the heat. So yeah, really happy. That make me confident for what's coming. You know.
Cool.
Okay,
Looks
let's
like
see.
there's a wave over here. Split
Yuri,
pick. Oh, big
backflip.
backflip from Uri,
Wow, sick.
completing it. That's going to be a good score for the Brazilian. He's now in 4th position. That's actually his first wave. Yeah, I mean, let's check the replay because I believe he completed that maneuver.
Yeah,
but
I
in
think
the
he's
end, it
complete.
looked like he was stuck. I think he was trying to leave the wave and
to
kick
don't
out.
finish in the rocks.
Yeah. I
And
mean, you
think
just have to
someone-
complete and then kick out as soon as possible, right?
Yeah.
And there was actually someone on the
I think
left
Marcelo
as well.
took the left as well.
That's it.
Let's
I
see,
think
maybe
it's a
behind.
5.40 for Marcelo
Okay.
Faundes.
Let's see bad. Going on a big one. Maybe searching. Okay, little spin. You're gonna go big on the last section. What he can do. How you saw the
My
wave.
God. That's ridiculous. He completely double up and
Yeah, depend on the direction of the wave, especially in low tide. But like if the wave is not in the good, the orientation of the wave is not good. Like the wave can break directly on the rocks and it's not the good one. But in the water, you can saw which one can be good and which one can be bad or dangerous.
I think it's really important after the first section that you really like realign. Let's see this replay for Badri. Actually, not him,
backflip
just
for
Marcelo.
Marcelo.
Yeah, Marcelo already had a 5.40, and this was his last
Wow,
wave. Wow,
sick.
very good combination. Strong backflip in a roll. This is definitely I would say his best score. He has a 5.40 and a 1. So I believe this is going to be enough to take him to the first position. Let's wait what the judges will give him. Like he's finding very good lefts over here, so maybe he can, get through.
Yeah, sure.
With these lefts. Score is still coming out. Let's see if there's anyone coming on this wave because we are ready to go to the interview down there with PLC and Bago. So yeah, Bago, please take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Pierre, I mean, this is probably, you were saying, to be the place that you have less experience, only your second time here, but you look pretty good there, so how's the condition?
The conditions are very difficult. And yeah, just like you were saying, like it's a competition I don't have much experience on. It's a strange position because like I've been on tour for a while, but this event I had to skip that event for personal reason. And I'm super happy to be back. It's such a high performance wave. I always like watch the event live. I'm like, kicking myself, like I want to be there, I want to try to surf that wave. And yeah, it's been interesting. Since I arrived, I've been trying to focus on the free surf, trying to learn from the best, try to watch the best guys out there. Been staying with Tristan, like trying to learn a bit from him as well, because he's a machine here. Watch the guys, Joachim and stuff. Watch a lot of highlights, a lot of replay from the event, which is something I don't really do, but I had so much time to kill that I've been doing that a lot. And yeah, I would love to do well here.
Well, you're coming from a very good result, second, runner-up in Itacoachara. We all know you're trying to get rid of those second places. So any new strategies or anything that had changed?
Yeah, I mean, the goal is always the same, trying to win an event. It's actually like one of my first goals, I want to try to win like one event a year. It's so difficult, but that's why, like, when you get so close, when you make the semis and finals, which is what I did so far. I got a final in Morocco, a semi in Brazil. And yeah, you get so close, like one little mistake and boom, victory is gone. And yeah, at least, like the anger is still here. Sometimes they say that you get relaxed when you get a win, and I'm not relaxed at all. I'm still super hungry, so.
We can see that. You want to say any words to anyone at this point?
Yeah, tudo bem, Benjamin? Secretário ao campeonato, grande beijinho. And yeah. Once again, hello to and thanks to everyone, my friends, support, my sponsors and family.
All best of luck for round number 5, and back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago.
Thanks.
One of the biggest legends of the sport, PLC. Definitely a guy that is. We talk about competition and free surfing, and sometimes competition doesn't really translate your performance on the free surfing, right? And I think that has been happening with PLC recently in the last few years and events. But yeah, he's definitely one of the guys that is always on top of his game. Uri Valadão. Getting his back up, Uri managed to get a 6.25 with that backflip. Now looking for a 4.06. So yeah, the guys are starting to find some scores right now in this heat. It took a few minutes, but Marcelo on the first position with a 7 on that last left-hander.
That was the wave of Mati. 2 good roll. The second one, sick.
Yeah, that was a 5.85 for him. He already had a 5. So sitting in second position right now, Marcelo being able to perform on those lefts and stay in the first position. He still has a 5.40 that, not sure, definitely he wants to change that and get a bigger scores because the level is so high right now. And yeah, all those three guys are just right after Marcelo Faundes.
Yeah, and Marcelo, like always, do some really good result here. He really know the wave, and he always arrives to catch some really good left and make the difference, even if the guy are surfing the right, you know, and he's really impressed.
He's always looking for the lefts, huh?
Yeah, I think he preferred the left, and all the time he got one and he killed the wave, and yeah, it's
yeah, that was a
he really know the wave, because like I surf a lot here in free surf trying to understand the wave, you know, and the left is so hard to understand to know which one is good. Okay, let's see Bad. What's he gonna do? Okay, taking some speed, waiting. Oh, big backflip.
Oh, he's struggling there to pull it out.
I don't know if it's landing.
Woody right out the back, looks like a good shaping wave. Let's see if he's gonna come up with anything in the end. No, so yeah, Woody with 4.5 on his last wave, jumped to the third position. Badr falling to fourth position. Badr has a good score of 6.5, but his backup's still pretty low. But anyway, he's looking for a 4.35 to get back to second. So still still changing quite a lot in this heat. Yeah,
Yuri just need a 4.6, and Bad just a 4.35. So let's see what's happened. Let's see if his back
check up
can
from
be
this replay. Who's gonna come in on this one? Yeah, that's Badreddine last wave going right, doing that first bottom turn, high line actually. Big backflip.
I think this is land, no?
Yeah, that's a tough one. Huh? He's just completed it and then guillotine.
Let's see what the judge are.
Yeah, so I believe that was a 1.90 for Badreddine. That was deemed as a non-complete maneuver. He just turned, and then the lip fell on his head. So yeah, you actually have to, you know, show that you're in front of the wet water, in front of the face, and it was pretty quick for him. So yeah, definitely a good maneuver, but not a completed one for the Moroccan that is just popping up on the World Tour, and a very strong guy, very technical guy.
Yeah,
all types
really
of conditions. He's always, you know, performing very well when it's big, when it's not. In Morocco this year, he was,
shredding,
ripping out there.
Crazy. I was really impressed, and he's good in like every kind of wave, you know, beach break, reef. Like I saw him surf a lot during the free surf, and he was killing the spot. Let's see the one of Yuri, where he in and out, he didn't do nothing.
Yeah, that third section still
shallow,
completely dry now. Second one, you can find some ones that hit it well. Let's see Marcelo going left, goes for a roll. Let's see if there's going to be another section for him. Not really. Yeah, so this left is pretty short. I mean, like, if it doesn't pop up in the beginning, sometimes it never does.
Yeah, it's really hard. And when you saw, like, when you think it's a good wave, you go, but you don't know if you need to go fast or wait, or you know what I mean? And it's really, really hard to understand the wave and to have a good timing on the left.
And it's pretty sensitive to the tide as well. That's what I noticed. Like sometimes you're looking at the lefts and you're surfing a few lefts, and then 40 minutes go by, and when you go check another left, it's not setting up the same thing, right?
For sure, the left is better when it's like when the tide is lower. When the tide is getting higher, for sure the best is the right.
And the right is much easier to read as well, right? You keep that high line and wait for it to set up.
Let's see Mati. He's waiting, good line, taking some speed. Big roll, landing on the flat, complete maneuver. Let's see Marcelo, no, he don't go.
Yeah, Matias staying conservative in this heat. He didn't find any very strong waves so far to do anything too different. So he has been getting through with those rolls, a 5.85, a 5-point right, but pretty sure that Matias is looking for like a big ramp to do something different like he has been doing already.
Yeah, now he had his 2 score. I think he wants to go big. Let's see Yuri, big backflip first section. Let's see if he can combine with a roll. No, nothing.
Yeah, maybe Yuri gets to improve that 4.5 that he has as a backup right now. He's only looking actually for 4.75. So maybe Yuri with this last wave can escalate a few positions. I think this heat is maybe the lowest scores that we have been seeing when it comes to like the medium average of the heat. So, yeah.
This is the replay of Mati with his last roll. And he increased his total score, I think. He got a 5.15, no?
Yeah, that's it. He increased from a 5 to a 5.15.
But yeah,
second position.
Like the wave looks like a little bit difficult than previous heat, no?
Yeah, I think so. The guys haven't been fighting too much.
Marcelo.
Oh, beautiful left.
Big
backflip.
Good landing. Maybe he can have another section. Oof.
Yeah,
the last section here is really, really dangerous. The guy but it's really dangerous.
Just closing on the rock. So yeah, Marcelo has a 5.40 as his backup. Let's see if this last backflip was a really good one. Let's see if he manages to increase that a little bit and you know, try to grant that first position from the other guys, because all the riders are making many attempts in this heat. It's not easy to find the wave. I mean, there are some really good rides there, but it's not really easy to find it. And we are seeing in this heat, the guys are struggling a little bit more to find those big sections.
And yeah, Marcelo got a 7 point on his last wave. So he increased his total score.
And that was a 5.4 for Uri. So Uri jumps to second position right now. Matias in third, Badreddin in fourth, and Marcelo manages to increase his score a lot, actually.
Yeah,
ditching that 5.4 and getting a 7. So
yeah, 8 minutes remaining. I think the boy's gonna go big now to increase his total score.
And we were talking about this in the beginning of the heat, that about the left and right, and Marcelo's actually making, you know, he's making the heat, making it through with just left. So.
Yeah, but yeah, he really know the wave, and he's really, really strong on the left. So.
But I mean, from now, I think, for example, he got 2 7s with good backflips, but I think like getting a 9 or a 9.5 or something like that on the left is pretty hard.
Really hard. Like maybe if you go and you have like a big barrel and you go out with a big move, but for sure it's easier to have like a really, really good score, really big score on the right.
Yeah.
Because the right you can have like a big barrel or a big move directly, and then have a second big move. When it's high tide, the last section is crazy. Like, this wave is perfect for doing bodyboarding.
It's perfect, huh? It's a fun park.
Yeah, it's one of the...
Even when it's bad, it's good, huh?
Yeah. Even when the wave is like this, you know, there is some wind, but you saw the boys kill the spot since this morning, big backflip, barrel, inverse. Like, you can do whatever you want on this wave.
And have you been surfing in other spots here that really call your attention in Iquique?
I surf Colerio this year. It's like big rides. It's not really shallow and power, but it's
But
really,
the ramps are good, no?
Yeah, you can have some good ramps, and you can do like something new. You know, like a lot of lines, big curve, rivers, surfing like big wave, and that was pretty fun. But last year we surfed in Tendencia, and this wave is crazy. It's a left just next to the Punta dos, and this wave is really good. There is a lot of good wave here. There is, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 crazy waves next each other. It's really crazy, the consistency of the wave here. Let's see, Marcelo is going back on the left. Let's see if he can increase his total score. That was a backflip, it didn't land. Okay, let's see.
Like it's Badreddin going right now. Bottom turns, gets a lot of speed, goes for a big backflip, tough landing as well. But this one he makes it. Yeah, this one he makes it and actually claims a little bit there to show that he completed. He's looking for a 5.15, so I think it's very possible that he can jump a few positions as well, as it is pretty open. If you like see the guys' scores, it's mostly 6s and 5s. So yeah,
let's see the replay. Looking for the good section, big backflip, landing. But it's really hard to land the backflip because the wave go really fast and you don't know if you need to hit the first section or because when you're on the wave, you saw the first section, but then you saw like the second and the third section.
It stretches now.
Especially when it's slow, you are like this. Okay, I need to hit now or wait to be safer, you know.
That's
it's
the
really
Brazilian
hard
team over there.
To know where to hit. Brazilian.
Gabriel Braca, Zagarias, and also Sérgio Machado. Very strong riders from Brazil. Miguel, I think he's focusing there for. I think he's gonna go, not next, but on the following heats.
Yeah.
But yeah, next heat's gonna be stacked. I mean, all these
Let's see
heats
Yuri.
from.
Yuri is going to the right. Yeah, he's in the barrel. Nice barrel. Maybe he can combine with a roll or something. Yeah, good roll. Yeah, he's looking for a 7.05. I don't know if it's the score. Let's see what the judge think.
Yeah, now the guys are starting to escalate a few more scores over here. So Badreddin went to the second position. He got 6.80 on that backflip. So yeah, definitely escalated a few positions, getting that benefit now of skipping the repêchage, jumping to the second position. I mean, it's so good not having the pressure of going in the water again, right? Every heat is like a danger of being knocked out of the competition, no?
Especially here on this wave, like everybody, all the locals, everyone is killing the wave. So like skipping the repêchage is really cool. And in repêchage you are 4, and in the next round you are only 3. So it's better to skip this round, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's like you have more pressure
and on the repêchage, the guys come really hungry, right?
Yeah,
they come like with blood in the eyes.
Yeah, everyone want to go big. Everyone just want to throw the hit. So yeah, the repêchage are tough.
Yeah, just gonna send a big thanks to the sponsors of this event. Hold on, let's replay some action. That's Uri actually, last barrel. Oh, pretty deep, and then comes out. It was a quick but pretty deep barrel, taken off late. And then he goes for one more roll just to add on top of this wave. Let's see the score that Uri got on this one. It was a 6.05, so he increased a little bit, but still in the third position over there. Matias not really finding anything too special in this heat so far. A 5.85 and a 5.15.
Yeah.
He has the priority, so I believe he's holding it and trying to find something big, because right now he's looking for 7.45. So definitely needs something big to make a difference.
But you saw it's hard to know where to hit. A big backflip, not land.
The landing is so hard over here. I mean, as soon as you land, if it don't happen like it happened with Badr, and huge set coming in. So if it doesn't happen like this, and you land on the flats, there's like a side water that is pushing you, right?
Yeah, and if you don't go too far on the wave too, like the wave will go really fast and can break on you. So it's really, really hard to have big backflip here and to continue the wave. Like the safest section is the last one at high tide. But when it's like low like this, it's better to hit like the first section, because there is more water, but you need to take the good one.
When the tide is high and the last section is working, it's good because you do the maneuver and then you land and it's deep, right?
Exactly.
It's just over, so it's much easier now.
And when it's low, the wave turns into the rocks. And when you are landing on the rocks.
Yeah.
So it can be dangerous.
It looks easy, but it's not so easy.
It's not
especially
easy
when you have 3 more guys wanting to cut your head off and get through. So yeah.
Let's see Yuri. No, he's not going. Machi is waiting for a big one, I think. I think he wants to go big. He need a 7.45.
It looks like there's a few lines coming in. Maybe some sets to close this heat in the last second. A lot of emotions over here, guys. 40 seconds. This event is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidade de Iquique and organized by the Sports Corporation of Iquique, Cormudepi. So thanks a lot, everyone, also for tuning in. And Tom, do you have any last words for everyone watching it?
Let's see,
Matias.
What's he gonna do?
The wave was not good.
Yeah,
so what do you have to say?
Grosse dédicace à la Sud School, à tous les boys qui regardent, tous les bros, à mon père. Voilà, gros bisous à la famille, à tout le monde, à Lola. Et voilà, on va essayer d'aller le plus loin possible.
That's it. Thanks a lot for being here.
Yeah, thanks.
Really appreciate it. Good to have a rider on your level, here talking a little bit about your thoughts. So that's it, guys. Heat number 5 is done. Marcelo and Badreddin advancing to round number 5. And Uri and Matias will be meeting each other on the repêchage later today. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with a lot of action.
Thank you, brother.
Welcome back, everyone. This is day number 3 at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and we are in heat number 6 of round number 3. So let's hit the water, Eric. What do you think?
Yeah, looking great. Great day of performance so far.
All right, let's hit the water right now. Yeah, well, it's getting ready there for sure for you guys. So who do we have?
So we have round 3, heat 6. We have Yon.
So it's a round number 3, heat number 6. Young Aymar in red, Tahiti Tehei in white, Eder Luciano in yellow, and Christopher Bayona in blue. I'm loving that you're here because you lived in Tahiti for 11 years.
Yeah, actually 8 years, but yeah, stoked to see the Tahitian riders traveling. So.
Yeah, did you know Tehei?
Yeah, I actually lived in quite close to him. He's a Tapuna boy. He's from Tapuna.
Oh.
So that's kind of like his home spot. So yeah, I always saw him out there. Super humble guy, very friendly, much like the majority of Tahitians. So yeah, it's really stoked to see them traveling on the tour and showing the talent that they have. So.
How do you say Maruru?
Yeah, Maruru.
Maruru.
Yes.
Tahiti.
Yes.
Maybe one day I'm gonna get there too.
You will.
Teahupu.
So here we have, was that Yon Aymar on the left? Okay.
Let's see how that goes for him. But yeah, Young Aymar coming from being second in Itaquachara, great result, his best in his career. And of course, he loves these kind of places, so we'll see how he develops right here. And we are looking at Christopher Bayona from Peru, goes straight to the goods. And one more there, so double flip for him. See how much he gets. Christopher Bayona, very humble guy, super great bodyboarder from Peru. Definitely going to leave everything on the line here.
Yeah, Christopher Bayona. So.
All right, from Peru. We'll see how he unfolds. But yeah, small scores so far.
So let's see the replay of Bayona. Little ARS off the takeoff, and I think there's someone on that left. Was there someone on that left?
I think it was a share wave there. This is super typical here.
Yes, split peak, right?
Yeah, I mean, it will happen a lot during the competition for sure because it's a wave that breaks to both sides, so it makes sense, right? Maybe this is the one. This is the replay of last of Bayona.
Yeah, Bayona with that backflip ARS. Another one on the inside, and yeah, pulling out before the end section. There's a little aerial view, and what do we have here? So, as of now, we have. We're just waiting on the scores for Tahiti's last wave. But as of now, oh, here we go. We have someone taking off on this right. We have Eder on the right, ARS on the takeoff, and Rolo on the inside.
That's right.
Getting out to the flats.
Yeah, and we did have Jon to the left. Jon is also very good to left, but he's getting better and better to rights. I think most of the French are from, they favor the left. And all right, so this is one more look to Eder Luciano. We did have Jon to the left. Good wave there for Eder Luciano, very complete air roll spin combined with the Rolo. And looks like we have the interview for the winner of the last heat and Lucas. So go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I have Marcelo Faundes over here. Marcelo, you're a big fan of those lefts. They have been working pretty well for you, right? How was that in the water?
Muy feliz. Primero que nada me tocaron mi izquierda, en la que estaba buscando, me tocaron 2 backflips. Así que súper feliz de haber estado primero en este hit, compitiendo con Matías, Uri y Badedrín de Marruecos, que son competidores con un nivel muy fuerte. Lo bueno es que logré encontrar mi izquierda aquí en casa, busqué, estaba un poco movido, estaba un poco difícil, pero conozco la olita, así que eso.
Yeah, so he's super happy on finding those 2 backflips that made him get through on this round number 3. He's also very honored to compete against Matias, another local here, Uri Valadão and Badreddin. So super happy on fighting his waves. And you're a local here, you live in El Morro, this neighborhood. How are you feeling on representing your neighborhood here in your spot against the top in the world?
Sí, en verdad me siento muy cómodo, la punta 2 es mi ola, la surfeo todos los días. Y nada, feliz de que me he entregado a la izquierda, como te digo, estamos aquí en casa y súper feliz de estar avanzando a la ronda 5, ya que ya me meto con los mejores del mundo y ojalá poder seguir avanzando y llegar a la final, ¿por qué no?
Yeah, he's saying that why not going all the way to the final. He's very happy, on facing all these guys and skipping it to round number 5. He's very comfortable on this wave, so it's just a big pleasure for him. Y un saludo a todos que lo ven.
Sí, como no, saludar a mi familia que me ha estado apoyado siempre, a mi novia que me apoya en el minuto 0, a la gente del barrio, a mis amigos del Morro que igual ahí están apoyando en todo minuto. Y como no, mandar un saludo a mis auspiciadores, a Science Bodyboard Latam, a Giro, la Viper, a Guilloc, y al North Point también, y al Club Unión Bodyboard El Morro que igual me apoya siempre. Eso, saludo a todos.
Felicidades, Marcelo. Suerte en la próxima. Back to you guys.
All right, coming back. As of now, situation update. We have Jon Aymar in 4th place, needing a 5.51. We have Eder Luciano in 3rd, needing a 3.01. And Christopher Bayona in 2nd, needing a 1.6. Looks like we have a little replay.
Yeah, one more here for Eder Luciano. We did have, he's so good at those. He's got that technique completely nailed, No matter the size of the wave, he will be executing those flips as it was nothing. So yeah, Eder Luciano currently leading after that last wave. And Eric, you know what? I would like to hear from you since you lived in Tahiti so long. Because, of course, everybody knows Teahupo,
Yes.
but there's so many other waves, right?
Yes. There's a lot of waves like closer to the airport that are super high performance waves, and when I first moved down there, I was just blown away by the amount of talent that place has, and how friendly the people are and how welcoming they are. And it was a great experience. Just paddling out there as a foreigner. So here we have
Michele.
Who is this right here?
Michele Arriagada getting ready. 17-year-old wonder kid from El Quisco. He has been showing some skills. He served really good in his previous heat. So yeah, Michele. Let's see how he develops. So yeah, So tell me about that. I was I didn't know, at the end, because Teahupo means the end of the road, right? Oh no, Skull Breaker. How is it?
Yeah, I think it's like a wall of skulls, something like that. I'm not 100% sure of what it means, but it's something like that. But yeah, that is the end of the road.
It's the end of the road, right?
Yes, that is actually the end of the road. I'm not sure that's what it means. I think Teahupo actually means like wall of skulls, something like that.
All right.
But beautiful.
Maybe is there any Tahitian tuning in right now supporting Tahiti so you can? No, I kind of know that it means something about skulls.
Yeah. I think some of the different tribes would, I believe they would put the wall of skulls up to warn the others not to come, or something like that. Don't quote me on that 100%, but maybe a Tahitian tuning in can help us out with that.
For sure. All right, so situation in the water, it's Eder Luciano leading, Tahiti needing a 6:15, and Christopher nothing, 1:60, super easy. Jon Aymar as well, 5:60, 40 minutes to go, and anything can happen right here. So, all right, so we'll see how that unfolds. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here with us. We would like to thank especially the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique for bringing this event. It's the presenter, and there's a wave approaching. We'll see.
So we have Jon Aymar on this right, little drop with some spit, and coming to the end section. Let's see if he finds something, and kind of too much foam pushing him forward in front of the section. But yeah, and yep, there we have the. Oh.
All right, so we would like to thank everyone that has made possible this event, and remember it's presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique.
And we also have Zofri, Iquique's town. We have Erizo Surf Brand as a supporter as well. We have Hotel Cavancha. We have Kine Vita, the official kinesiologist of the event. We have our supporters who are Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Cafe, not to forget Erizo Store, best spot to get your gear here in Iquique and also in Santiago, and Salvavidas de Iquique, who are doing an amazing job of making sure everyone is safe and taken care of.
Yeah, thank you especially to all of you, of course, that are tuning in. All of you are, you know, the motor for all this, and yeah, situation in the water remains the same. It's either Luciano in first and Tahiti in second. So yeah, waiting for more waves to be ridden. And yeah, and if you are just tuning in, this is the third day of competition of the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event that is presented.
Right, this is the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and yeah, an event presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique. We're just saying gracias Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, gracias a todos ustedes. Y bueno, aquí 7:40, Christopher Bayona, cambio de situación, viene John Aymar con un rolo para esta derecha y continúa otro rolo más. John, que está buscando 7:90 para tomar la segunda posición, pero buen trabajo del peruano, 7:40 y 7:25.
All right. And yeah, so here we have, here we have the judges doing such an amazing job today, working hard. And yep, so as of now, we have waiting for the scores on Jan Aymar's last wave. Seeing if he needs quite a high score, he needs an 8.2 to get back into the second position. We have Tahiti in third, needing a 6.45 to get into the second position, and we have Eder Luciano needing quite a high score to get into first, as Christopher Bayona leads with a total of 14.65. So here we have a replay.
This is the 7th. Yeah, this was a big roll for Christopher Bayona, and this is what put him in the first position. Great job, and one more there. This is what you want to do. You want to go big. You want to try to use every single part of the wave. So great performance of Christopher Bayona in that one. 740. Makes sense, huh?
Solid score there, right?
Yeah. 7:40 fue esa última ola de Christopher Bayona, que es lo que los jueces pidieron en la reunión que tuvimos. Dijeron, ya saben, la primera sección de la derecha es la que más va a pagar. Si eso se instruye con tiempo, gente, es completamente válido. Todos los eventos tienen criterios de juzgamiento diferentes y lo importante es que eso se avise, se informe a los competidores antes de que se haga la competencia, y eso pasó aquí. Tuvimos una charla técnica, una charla de seguridad, y el jefe de jueces de la IBC World Tour explicó que esta ola iba a estar dando más puntos en la primera sección de la derecha, y eso es lo que Christopher está aprovechando. 7:40 está primero.
Okay, so here we have Christopher Bayona taking off on this right. Kind of eyeing that end bowl. I'm not sure. Let's see if he gets something. Yeah, not much. Kind of bumpy on the end there. And yeah, it looks like the wind's kind of coming up a little bit. Conditions are changing, but doesn't stop the barrels, and the ramps are still there to be had. You know, such a slobby wave that doesn't really affect it too much. But yeah, always classy is better. But yeah, as of now, so yeah. Status update, we have Yona Aymar in fourth position, needing 6.8. Tahiti in second, needing in third, needing a 6.45. And Eder Luciano in second, needing a 8.90. And, okay, so.
All right, so if you're just getting here, third day of competition on the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique. It's a pleasure to be here in the best urban reef of the world, we like to call it. And I think a lot of people have confirmed that that's like that. We know for a fact Hawaii is also, called the how is it, Magic Mile?
Oh, like on the North Shore, yeah. But yeah, that wouldn't really be, I guess that wouldn't be urban, right?
Yeah,
like
that's the point. That's what I wanted to go.
But it is a lot like Hawaii in the fact, like when I first came here in 01, everyone was like, oh, Iquique, Chilean North Shore, you know? Because it has that similarity in having all these waves, like amazing world-class waves within a walking distance, right? So there's not too many places in the world that you have such a big variety of waves within, you know, a half an hour walk or an hour walk.
Are you from Big Island? No?
Yeah, from Big Island, yeah. So I'm from the most southeastern island.
Were you born in Hawaii?
Yeah, Honoka'a, Hawaii, on the Big Island. Yeah, small town, real pueblo, you know.
Oh.
I'm from the Campo on Big Island, you know.
You're Campo boy.
Now I'm living in the Campo in northern Patagonia, so yeah, liking that Campo life.
If you don't know Eric, because you're new to, check this out, look who's coming, Joaquin Soto, one of the stars of this event, coming from being runner-up last year. Let's see if he can better. And check this out, he's actually asking the crowd to cheer for him. He's going to be facing no one else than Lionel Medina. Lionel has also a number of podiums here. He has done great in this event. And no one else than Michele Arriagada, winner of this event last year, and Javier Dominguez. That's going to be a cracker of a hit. My God, I don't know what's going to happen. Viene un hit de locos. Joaquín Soto, Michele Arriagada, Javi Domínguez, wow, y Lionel Medina. Todos que han tenido podiums en este evento, todos los que van a competir en el hit que viene han tenido podiums, han tenido grandes resultados, así que, Dios mío, eso va a estar de locos.
So here we have Christopher Bayona. Yeah, not much. I think that was a good call to not go forward on that wave. So, yeah, riders are out the back waiting. And, yeah, such an epic event today. A lot has gone down so far. Good barrels, good ramps. Especially those first few heats. Yeah, the conditions were
And always
so nice.
delivers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty consistent wave, right? It's just need a little bit of size, some tide, and some glassy conditions.
Actually, with these kind of conditions, you don't want it bigger. So, Christopher Bayona, once again, vamos a ver, Christopher, una vez más, viene el líder de la serie con todo, un invert. Ah, pero no lo logra concretar. Cerca.
Almost, yeah. He tweaked that thing pretty hard for like how small that wave was. He made the very best of it. A solid effort, Christopher Bayona.
All right, so this is non-elimination, people. We will be running the repêchage for the men division after this. And, you know, we have a pretty cool calendar this year. And we have, thank you so much, that's a calendar for the IBC World Tour. As you can see, we have done already 2 events. Morocco, Tagasud Bay, that was the first, and it was men and women prime series as this event, and we are coming from Itacoachara, an only men event, and right here we are in Iquique, so pretty cool.
So here we go, Tahiti Tehe coming on the left, a backflip on the inside section, good. Right, and then on this right we have Eder Luciano deciding to just pull out of that. Good decision there. And yeah, waiting for the scores. And who do we have here? It looks like we have Joaquin Soto pedaling out. Next to is that, I believe that's Michele, right?
That's Michele Arriagada, Joaquin Soto, Lionel Medina. Those 3 guys are jumping. It's a possibility, it's an option to jump from there. You can paddle through the channel, but you can also jump there. It's okay. It doesn't really save you too much, but if you want to do it. Yeah. And, you know, in the case of Joaquin always enters the water there because Oscar Tapia is the guy that little monument, that bodyboard that's there, it's a monument for Oscar Tapia. And Oscar was one of Joaquin's teachers.
Really?
So Joaquin always pays respect to him and enters the water through that tunnel.
Okay.
You see? That's because Joaquin is a local, you know?
Yes, yes.
Estoy explicándole a Eric que me pregunta que por qué los riders entran por ahí. Es una posibilidad entrar por ese lado, pero más que nada Joaquin siempre entra por ahí porque ese monolito de la tabla clásica que está aquí en la punta 2, ya les voy a terminar de explicar. Aquí viene una ola para John Aymar, a ver si lo logra concretar. Es un intento de backflip, pero no es posible. Bueno, ese monolito del bodyboard que tenemos aquí en las rocas de la Punta 2 es un recordatorio para un bodyboarder que también falleció, Oscar Tapia, que está aquí, gracias, dirección. Y Joaquín Soto aprendió, o sea, no aprendió, Oscar era uno de sus mentores. Entonces Joaquín siempre que entra en la Punta 2 va a hacerlo por ahí.
Okay, so we have Eder Luciano with a roll off the takeoff and not much going on the end section. And go ahead, Bagel.
Sí, volviendo a eso, no, o sea, yo entiendo, muchos lo hacemos, muchos entramos por ahí, pero más que nada lo hacemos cuando no hay mucha ola, ¿no? Hoy hay un poquito de ola, tampoco está tan chico, ¿ah? Tahiti.
All right, Tahiti on the left, looking for those lefts, and gets a roll on the takeoff combo, backflip on the inside, pulls it off, good job. All right, so yeah, so waiting for the scores on that. Will that give him the 6.45 that he needs to get into second position? Let's find out. But yeah, that was a good combo, I think, and to do a combo on the left, that's quite challenging. It's such a short wave, right? So
all right, so one more look to the Tahitian last wave, and yeah, I mean, smart, that's what you want to do. You want to use as much as you can the wave, and yeah, that's actually a pretty good wave, you know, comparing to what we have seen. It's a tricky moment because, you know, it's a little mushy, a little complicated, but there's still some waves, there's still some ramps. We have seen a very good show, I have to say.
Definitely. And here we have Bayona taking off on this right, kind of putting all his energy to that end bowl. And nice backflip. Oh, unfortunately, he nosedived on that. But,
that's so crazy.
Regardless, excellent effort there.
Young Amar double roll is looking for, and yeah, I don't know about that, but he's trying to get rid of that 385, and that's Paloma Fragan and Omar Rios. They're a couple, and he's saying hi to the screen. Hey, how are you? And that's Zaka. I'm loving to see those Brazilians in here, you know, Zacarias Nunes. He did amazing. It's his first time out of Brazil, you know. What a milestone in his life, right? I mean, to have the chance of coming to one of the best places for bodyboarding here in Iquique.
Definitely. And we have a replay of Bayona with that same backflip. Wow, that was a good projection, and he kind of flew pretty far forward. Just unfortunately a little bit of a pearl on the end, but good effort by Christopher Bayona. And yeah, just with 10 seconds to go, we have Ayon needing a 6.8, Tahiti needing a 6.2, and Eder needing an 8.9. That's going to be it for this heat. So yeah, looks like we have Christopher Bayona leading the heat. And
yeah, great job there for Christopher. And this guy last wave. Oh, wait a second.
Wow.
This one's counting for Tahiti. Oh, is this the... Oh, no, actually. This one we didn't see, and this one's counting. He gave it all.
Wow. What? Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a 525, maybe? Well, we don't know. You know what? Unofficial results. We don't know what's going to happen, but we do have to go to a commercial break, so we don't know still. Waiting for that last wave of Tahiti, and we will come back with those results right after this.
Welcome back, people, to the third day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are seeing round number 3. That's the non-elimination round for the men division. So let's jump in the water right now because we just had heat number 6. And now we are going to see heat number 7. So just given the results for the last heat, just going to double check on that. And yes, guys, we had Christopher Bayona in the first position. Eder Luciano made it to the second position, and Tahiri Tehe ended up in third, and Jan in fourth. So yeah, it's Eder and Christopher advancing to round number 5 straight up, and the other 2 athletes will be meeting again in round number 4 right now in the water.
So here we have Joaquin Soto from Chile. We have Lionel Medina from España, Canary Islands in particular. We have Michele Arriagada from Chile, and also we have Javier Dominguez from Spain.
Yeah, this is going to be a stacked heat for sure. Lionel already putting something in the leaderboard over here. That's a 6.25. So yeah, all of these riders are pretty young still, but very strong. Let's see this replay from this guy coming out of Canary Islands. Nice backflip in the first section. Sharp 360 spin to combine it through and go for another backflip on the second section of La Punta Dos. So yeah, good combo for Lionel, a very sharp rider, very technical guy as well, very, always staying very active. And yeah, just jumping in the first place right out the back.
Good start for him, right? Good combo right off the bat. So yeah, it was an epic start from Lionel, and with his first score of a 6.25. And coming out the back, looks like we have someone taking off. Looks like we have Michele Arriagada taking off on this right. Not much going on that end section. So I think he decided to go without that one. And let's see what we have coming in. Looks like we have some action.
Yeah, so very technical riders in this heat. This is Javier Dominguez coming out of Gran Canaria as well. Goes up, beautiful backflip. Oh, kind of lost his rail a little bit, but then recovered it. So yeah, complete maneuver for Javier. Nice start to this heat as well. I thought he was gonna, complete that and stay on the line and look for something else, but yeah, he got kind of stuck and didn't really have the timing to keep going on this wave. But yeah, good start.
Good recovery on that. And he kind of like digged his rail a little bit, and then he recovered. So that was good recovery from Javier.
Yeah, he's been doing some really good backflips over here the last few days, and those types of slow motion backflips. And Michele going left, bottom turns, goes for a roll, landing with the lip. Let's see if there's going to be anything else. It just closes out in front of him. So yeah, now just basically all of these riders now got their first waves. Joaquin also scored a 4.25. So yeah, starting strong over here. Joaquin, also a local rider, very strong one. He's the runner-up of this event last year. Good set coming. Looks like the guys are getting caught, actually, not really in position for this one.
Yeah, everyone's trapped inside on that thing. And as far as, maybe we can give a quick thanks to our sponsors. The Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi, Sports Corporation of Iquique. Zofri, Iquique's tax-free zone. Erizo Surf Brand. Hotel Cavancha. Kinevita, the official kinesiologist of the event. And also our supporters.
Yeah, they are Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and Salvavidas de Iquique. They're also always in the water over the channel, just checking up on the athletes. I mean, it's a very risky place to surf. A lot of shallow sections over here, rocks, picorocos. Let's see this one. This is Javier. First wave, goes for a nice backflip under the lip, completes it, kind of dig his rail over a little bit, and then recovers it. So yeah, good wave for him to begin with. Let's double check that score. That's
5.25, was it?
Yeah, that's it. Taking him to the second position, right after Lionel, that has a 6.25. And Michele on his last roll got 4 points. So Michele is sitting in third position right now. Basically, they got their first waves, and all of them are still looking for that backup with a bit more than 5 minutes into this heat.
Yeah, it's all pretty close at the moment, right?
Yeah, and this round number 3 is looking pretty good. Very strong heats. I mean, high-scoring waves all over this round, and we have one more heat to go after this one, and then we will start the repêchage, where the guys will fight for another chance of staying in the competition. And check this out, Javier going on the right over there. Gonna check up on that pretty soon. Yeah, looks like Javier. He's looking for only 1.01. So check what he did afterwards.
So you were mentioning the next, we'll be going into the repêchage next, right?
Yes, and you guys can check all of this at the IBC World Tour website. It's ibcworldtour.com. Let's see this. Lionel Medina, the current leader of the heat, goes all the way down with the bottom turn. Oh, big roll. Big roll, landing with a lot of impact, but managing to hold it on and complete this maneuver. That's going to be a solid backup for Lionel. You know, being conservative with the maneuver, choosing the roll. But anyway, a very critical section and strong maneuver as well for the Canary guy coming from Canary Islands.
Yeah, that was a pretty explosive roll off the takeoff. That was a heavy spot, right? He pulled it off.
Let's see, I think the interview is ready. Let's see if there's anyone coming on the next wave. Not really. So yeah, safe to send it to Bego down at the beach. Bego, please bring it on.
Thank you guys from Punta Hermosa to the world. How are you, Christopher Bayona? You just killed it. You were telling me that your point, La Puntilla in Punta Hermosa, actually had give you good training for this wave. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Es verdad. Yo vengo de la playa de La Puntilla en Punta Hermosa. Creo que es la cuna de todos los niños ahora. Yo vengo surfeando desde que conocí el bodyboard. He surfeado esa ola y me gusta mucho. Se parece un poco porque tiene las sesiones así, pero en realidad esta ola es increíble, de otro nivel, de otro mundo, pero ahí vamos, estoy muy feliz.
Well, I said his place, La Puntilla, it's where bodyboarding is in its best moment right now in Punta Hermosa, which is south from Lima, you know, the capital city in Peru. And yeah, I mean, he says that it's got a lot of sections like this wave, a little bit less powerful, of course, but yeah, he feels, you know, he has been training and that wave has granted the training he needed for this wave. And for you, you know, I want to know your mindset to be here, to be in the World Tour, ¿qué pasa por tu mente estando aquí? Y también cuéntanos un poco cuáles son tus planes para este año. What's your plans for this year as well?
Okay, primeramente, si es que se da la oportunidad, voy a seguir el tour. En realidad este sería mi cuarto año intentándolo. Y bueno, tengo como objetivo ganar algunas de las fechas del Tour Mundial, es mi sueño. Y quién sabe, tal vez salir campeón mundial. Y para eso tengo el apoyo de la gente que está ahí atrás mío apoyándome, y si es que se da la oportunidad de hacer el tour, voy con todo, y igual que ahora, divirtiéndome en el mar, sin miedo. Esta ola es increíble y bueno, con todo nomás.
Well, he said his objective, his main goal at this point is to win an event. I like to see that because, you know, sometimes you feel that all the competitors are thinking about being world champions, but no, step by step, you know, first winning an event, and that's what he has in his mind. And of course, yes, he has a dream of being a world champion, but yeah, if the opportunity comes, he will follow the tour. This is his fourth attempt, his fourth try in the World Tour. So yeah, he's thanking his sponsors and everyone that had made it possible, and he's super motivated. He's surfing here fearless and surfing it as if it was a beach trick. So yeah, you want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Claro, primeramente a mi familia, a mis hermanos, a mi mamita que me está viendo desde casa, esto es por ella. A todos mis patrocinadores que hacen posible este apoyo, a los Mareyuntas. Y bueno, y si el IPD se suma a este apoyo, sería increíble. El Instituto Peruano de Deporte que nos brinden el pack. Necesitamos ese apoyo, no solo yo, sino todos los deportistas que estamos acá, dando todo por el Perú. Y bueno, vamos con todo y saludos a todos. Muchas gracias.
Suspiro limeño para todo el mundo. Felicitaciones y lo mejor para el resto de competencia. Back to you guys.
Such a nice guy. I mean, always very humble, but inside the water, he just transforms into a machine. I mean, always sending those big maneuvers, you know, and that's what we just saw in the last heat. Big backflips to the right by Christopher Bayona. Having a special campaign here at La Punta Dos this year, so yeah, big congratulations.
Yes, congrats, Christopher, doing an amazing job. And here we have the aerial vote. We have a replay of something that went down. So it looks like we have Joaquin Soto on this right, looking for something on the inside, and let's see what he gets. Maybe a little rollo section perhaps. There we go.
Yeah, Joaquin really insisting on this wave. I mean, you're already basically 11 minutes into this heat, and Joaquin only had a 4.25, so that was a 3.25 for him. Actually, it was enough to send him to the second position, since Javier and Michele don't have a backup score yet. So yeah, Javier looking for only 2.25 to go back to second, Michele for 3.51. So basically these guys just getting started here, trying to get those first scores, and yeah, definitely get further away in the first position. But for now, it's Lionel's turn to be the leader, you know, with two average to good scores. A 6.35 and a 6.25 was are enough for him to stay in first position. Looks like there's a set coming in, and Mikel with the priority number 1. Is it going to come on this one? Not really.
No takers there, but it looks like we have someone trying to take off on that inside. And looks like we have Joaquin.
Yeah, we can see Joaquin, you know, just getting a little, you know, trying to hurry up and get away, not really choosing very well in this case. Just trying to get something between the first and second section, you know, coming from that, you know, that medium section over there. But yeah, not really finding too much. Really got to get back and realign, you know.
Get that wave selection right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's needs quite a high score to take that first position from Leonel Medina. So yeah, here we have the aerial view, and yeah, as of now, Mikael needs a 3.51 to get in a second. We have Javier needing a 2.25, and again, Joaquin needing a 8.35 to take the first position.
Entonces Lionel sigue en la primera posición en esta manga, tiene dos scores medios, un 6.35 y un 6.25. Notas un poco más bajas en esta manga, todavía los riders no encontraron nada muy especial. Joaquín Soto en segunda posición con un 4.25 y un 3.25 también. Para ir a primero necesita un score muy bueno de 8.35, entonces encontrar dos olas mejores. Es Michele Arriagada, que quedó en la segunda posición, último año en este evento, en la Junior, la división Junior. Él viene con velocidad, hace un ARS en la primera sección, viene por más, un roll, se acaba esta ola, a ver si se completa el rolo, la verdad que no. Entonces seguramente va a lograr algo mejor que 0.75, necesita 3.51 para ir a la clasificación, entonces creo que es muy posible que lo logre.
Yeah, it's very small number, right? This is a good chance he could get into that second with that. Let's see. So yeah, here we have Michele taking off on this right, little ARS backflip thing off that first section, and coming into the end, pulling a roll. But I think he gets caught up in the white water. But that first maneuver should be a pretty decent score, I think.
And there comes Joaquin Soto right off the back. Oh, big backflip. A lot of impact on that landing. Joaquin definitely wanting to release those backflips and unleash his technique in this wave. So yeah, he knows it pretty well. A local guy that it's always training over here, you know. Last year finishing second on a very good final against Tristan Roberts. And yeah, I believe with this last exchange we might see some changes of situation.
Yeah,
it actually happens for Michele Arriagada. He got 6.15, so jumping straight to the second position. He was needing 3.75, so got a lot more than that. And we're still waiting for this score by Joaquin, 7 points for this wave. So yeah, goes right all the way down. There's a nice extended bottom turn. The wave becomes very hollow, and he manages to complete the backflip. So yeah, 7 points for him. Finally finding something more significant in this heat.
Yes, and so as of now, we have Javier needing a 6.01 to get into second. We have Michele needing a 5.11, and Joaquin needing a 5.6, so not too far away from that first position now. Joaquin. So, yep, so here we have our aerial view, and let's see if we have some sets out the back. I think we have something coming in. So all about that wave selection, right? So with Javier with priority. What do we have here?
Yeah, so now Javier is the one that fell to the 4th position. He's out there waiting patiently, holding that priority, just waiting for a nice wave that can really offer that section. Javier has been ripping out here the last few days and finding some really good backflips, just like the one he did previously on the heats. He already has a 5.25, so a 6.01 would be enough to take him to the 2nd position in this heat. So yeah, time's going by, 8 minutes remaining. Nice drone shot over here showing the structure and El Morro, the neighborhood just in front of La Punta Dos.
Beautiful view of El Morro. So Joaquin Soto's a Canary Island local, right? He's from...
Javier?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Javier, yes. Javier, Canary Island local from Fronton. Is he from Fronton local or from another island?
By what I've seen, so yeah, Javier coming on a wave, not really finding anything, just losing that priority. But yeah, by what I've seen, he surfs a lot in El Confital.
Oh, Confital.
So yeah,
okay.
Very technical guy, you know, really sharp on those 360s, backflips as well. Training a lot in El Confital.
So here we have Michele on the right. Can't really stick that backflip, but good effort there. Yeah, Confital, right? Good wave. I almost see like a couple similarities between Punta Dos and Confital, being that it's a little bit longer, a couple sections.
Yeah, I think it's both of them are waves that really, you know, make it, you know, a very like technical types of waves. So yeah, Lionel Medina, the leader of the heat, big backflip, beautiful maneuver, completes it very easily. Goes for a 360, trying to add a bit more to this wave, just losing a lot of energy, but he insists on this one, squeezes one more roll into this wave. Yeah, he's looking to ditch that 6.25. The first maneuver was very expressive, I would say. So yeah, just doing a good job on, you know, getting far away from the other guys. With Joaquin Soto very close to him, just looking for a 5.60. I think that was a good wave for Lionel.
Yeah, it doesn't need a very big number to get there, right? So a lot can change with 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the heat. And yeah, that looks like we have a little bit of action coming out. Or is anyone going to be... Okay, so yeah, we have Joaquin taking off on that. Looks like he got barreled on the takeoff, pulls it off, comes out of that thing. And is he going to get a little ramp on the end? Yeah, looks like a nice roll on the end. So yeah, I think that... Wow, yeah, it looks like he got caught up in all the gurgles on the end. So, but regardless, that was a good deep barrel off the takeoff. So, yeah, let's see if he can pull that off, get that 6.1.
Yeah,
here's a replay.
Pretty good barrel, but this is the replay for Lionel.
Nice backflip by Lionel, coming down and little 360. And yeah. Look for something else, another roll on the inside, a little combo wave.
Yeah, just ditched that 625 and got 6.80 on this wave. And the last one for Joaquin was a 5.25 for that barrel, so improving as well his total score. But since Lionel also did the same thing, Joaquin is now looking for a 6.15 to go to the lead. With 5 minutes remaining, Michele Arriagada coming out of El Quisco, down south here in Chile, looking for a 6.11 to go to second, and Javier with only a 1 point as his backup, looking for 7.01. And coming up next, we have Brazil, Argentina, and Peru, with Gabriel Braga, Socrates Santana, Patricio Galay, and Pirpo, Michael Gianci, one of the strongest riders coming out of Peru as well.
Yeah, explosive rider, right? Yeah, kid boosts. You know, I remember the last day of men's competition, just seeing him hit sections and just get a lot higher than it looked. You know, yeah. So really good rider.
Yeah, we were talking about Christopher Bayona, and he's a guy that has a very similar style. You know, I think it's the Peruvian squad characteristics.
Yes.
You know, they're very explosive, very good on the backflips as well, super consistent, always hitting those big maneuvers. Valentina Diaz just waiting a little bit for the contest to end, or to go to a free serve session. Lionel.
So we have Lionel taking off on this right, and look, eyeing a ramp, and this little invert, and oh, does he? Yeah, was able to stick it. He got out into the flats.
Yeah, just got a little stuck in the leap over there. Couldn't
Yes.
really project it too much. But yeah, anyway, a good maneuver for Lionel, just in a continuous effort to try and improve his scores. Here comes Joaquin right out the back, goes for a backflip, completes it, looking for something else in the next sections. The wave loses a lot of energy, but he manages to find another round roll in there. So yeah, trying to ditch a 5.25, looking for a 6.15. I don't know, what do you think? The wave was, the backflip was pretty good, but the wave lost some of its energy, right?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, we'll see if that can get him the score he needs. So, yeah, coming down to just a few minutes left in the heat. Here we have a replay of Joaquin Soto's backflip, and coming inside, and a roll. So, yeah, well, decent little wave.
That was a 5.45 for Joaquin, not really make it too much of a difference. And oh, Javier coming with a backflip. This is going to be his backup score. He's looking for a big score of 7.20 right now, so not sure if this is going to be enough to take him to the second position, since Joaquin managed to increase his score a little bit with this last wave. He ditched a 5.25 for a 5.45. So yeah, definitely Javier will start to get back in the game right now. That was a 4.90 for the Canary Islander, but not really enough to, to change his situation in the heat.
So here we have a replay of Lionel Medina with that invert. And yeah, kind of got stuck in the lip, but I pulled it off, got out in the front.
And that was a 4.65 for Lionel, so didn't make it into his final score. 1.5 minute remaining in this heat number 7. Next, we're gonna have the last heat of the non-elimination round, guys. And Javier Dominguez right out the back with the backflip. That's 4.90 for him, so he's still in the 4th position in this heat. Looks for more than that, a 7.20 to get back into the game and try to skip that repêchage, staying in the 1st or 2nd position. So nobody leaving the competition over here, guys. This is the non-elim, and Michele Arriagada goes for a roll in the 1st section, realigns, looking for something right in front of him. It closes out, and he goes for another roll. Is he gonna pull it out? Not really showing himself in front of that white water.
All right, so yeah, just 44 seconds left in the heat. We have Javier needs a 7.2, Michele needs a 6.31, and Joaquin Soto needs a 6.15. Here we have Joaquin, speaking of which, taking off on this right, kind of a frothy one. See if he can find somewhat of a section, not much, but yeah, still 23 seconds. As a little ambiance shot right there of the spectators of today's event, and yeah, just not much time left in our heat, just 10 seconds to go.
That's it, and just got news that we are going to see next after round number 3 for the men. We're going to see round number 4, the repêchage for the women division. So that's why Valentina was actually getting ready over there. We're going to see round 4 for the women. That's the repêchage, and then we will follow on with the repêchage of the men division as well. So yes, guys, stay tuned. It's Lionel and Joaquin skipping round 4 and going straight up to round number 5, but Michele and Javier will go to the water one more time today. So we're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with the last heat of the non-elimination round men division. See you soon. Welcome back, everyone. This is the third day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, last heat of the non-elimination round. Bagger, what do you think?
That's right, and I'm loving our shirts. So
Yeah.
what do you think about it? These are the official event shirts. So yeah, let's hit the water and let's introduce this last one. It's gonna be a cracker.
Yeah, Gabriel Braga from Brazil will be wearing red singlet, Sócrates Santana in yellow, Patricio Galay, also known as Pato, here in Iquique. He will be wearing blue, and Michael Yancey, the Peruvian young machine, in white jersey. This is going to be a cracker of a heat. We still have some pretty good conditions there. Ramps mostly to the right, I would say right now, with the higher tide. So yeah, let's see what these four guys are going to come up with.
And I'm excited to see that we're going to have the ladies round number 4, repêchage round for the ladies is coming up. So yeah, 2 heats of 4 women, not girls, 4 women in the water coming up after this heat. So let's see, first blood right here for Pirpo. Pirpo coming strong. He has a couple good results here, but not able to connect anything in that one.
Yeah, Pirpo, a machine, world champion on the junior division in 2023. Remember the event in Gran Canaria where he won the event. He won the tour that year in the junior division and also the banana challenge with a huge
Took it all.
invert. Yeah, the guy just took 3 medals back home and yeah, closed the year in the best way. Definitely Pirpo is one of a kind, you know, a very strong rider. Always in small or big waves. He's always, you know, coming up with those back flips. A very good rate of assertivity, you know, he always completing those maneuvers, don't really make too many mistakes. But yeah, when we're talking about Gabriel Braga and Sócrates Santana, these guys are also very consistent, you know, very strong riders coming out of Brazil. And Patricio Galay, definitely a character here in Iquique. He's from Argentina, as you guys see on the screen, but everyone already received him here in Iquique, a very dear guy to everyone in El Morro and Punta.
Bueno, y si están sintonizando un hit de un peruano, un argentino que casi local y 2 brasileros, aquí viene Gabriel Braga, fuerte, rápido, como siempre Gabriel, con muy bonitas maniobras, conectando una más. Él también ama la punta 2, a Gabriel le fascina esta ola y claro, hay riders que definitivamente le favorece porque si bien la ola rompe para derecha y para izquierda, las derechas son las que más puntajes entregan y las que bueno, son de las favoritas, entonces básicamente si amas la derecha vas a amar esta derecha de la punta 2. Y bueno, actualizando en español, lo que se viene después de este hit de la ronda 3 de hombres va a ser la ronda 4 de repechaje de las mujeres, ¿ok? Vamos a ver a las mujeres que son 2 hitsitos de repechaje en donde solamente van a pasar 2. Son 4 mujeres en el agua y pasan 2 y las otras se eliminan. Y se encuentran las que pasen con las riders que avanzaron directo a la ronda número 5 en la ronda de no eliminación. There's a score there already for Gabriel Braga. It's a 7 for his last wave, and now he is first.
That's it, 7-point ride to get started in this heat. Not bad at all for the Brazilian. Let's check this replay. Yeah, just bottom turning through the outside of that wave. Very strong backflip, completing it pretty quickly and coming up with one more roll in the end. So yeah, very good execution by the Brazilian, textbook backflip and combining one more. There comes Pato Galay.
Patito Galay, vamos a ver, buscando una sección con un invert clásico del Pato. Excelente competidor, el año pasado empezó en la ronda 1 y terminó en los cuartos de final. Una hazaña que pocos pueden lograr. Y este año vamos a ver si logra lo mismo, recordando que esta es una ronda de no eliminación y estos riders si no avanzan acá, si quedan en tercero o cuarto, no se despiden de competencia, van a tener otra oportunidad hoy mismo, gente, porque hoy se hace esa ronda de repechaje, esa repetición.
Yeah, let's see this replay for Patricio Galay, just making that high line, realigning, and then going for a nice little invert on this wave. The wave didn't have too much size on it, but yeah, definitely a very good execution by Patricio Galay, and a nice way to start the heat with a conservative maneuver, but innovating as well and showing something that was enough for him to get 4 points. So yeah, jumping in the second position right now, right after Gabriel Braga, with 19 minutes remaining in this heat. And I think we have the interview ready down at the beach with Eric. So Eric, please bring it on.
Thank you, guys. So here we have Lionel Medina, winner of this heat. Congratulations, Lionel. First, to start off, how do you like Iquique, the ambience, the waves in comparison to your home in Gran Canaria?
Pues la verdad que le tengo un cierto amor a Iquique y en concreto a la Punta 2, una ola que me encanta. Ya he hecho buenos resultados en los últimos años y en comparación con Canarias, pues es una hora de riff también como las tenemos ahí, pero aquí hay una constancia increíble. Igual nos ha tocado mal los 2 días, 3 días atrás, pero es un riff así que bombea todo el año. Cada vez que estoy en Canarias y veo las historias de mis amigos surfearla cuando nosotros no tenemos, entonces es súper constante y la verdad que estoy agradecido por ellos que tengan una ola de este calibre.
Yeah, super. He really likes Iquique. He really likes the ambiance, the people, that very welcoming. He finds it very similar to the waves back home in Gran Canaria. However, over here seems to be a lot more consistent. I guess better conditions throughout the year. You know, most of the year, really good conditions. So yeah, really enjoys the place. It's been a great place for him to come to. So next question: what have you done differently this year as far as training as compared to the other years?
Pues en cuanto a competición, la verdad que en este campeonato estoy más enfocado en disfrutar. Como dijo Juan, la que es la madre de mi novia, que disfrutara, que no me basara solo en competición, que me encanta competir. Entonces hay veces que sobrepaso la línea de lo que es estar a gusto surfeando y entonces como que me frustro un poco, pero en esta manga he intentado disfrutarla ya que eran rivales súper complicados. Vemos un Caquín que es de los mejores aquí de la Punta 2, un Javi Domínguez que bueno, que nada más que decir del Confital, y un Junior que no tiene nada que perder, que está en la pomada como decíamos nosotros y nada, basé en intentar buscar la buena, en disfrutarla y ahí fue que saqué un primer puesto.
Yeah, he's just, compared to the other years, he's just trying to enjoy more, right? And not take it too seriously, but at the same time, try super hard. So, yeah, super strong competitors he was up against. So, yeah, just did his very best to enjoy and great performance. Congratulations. And anyone you want to give a shout out to? ¿Algún saludo para alguien?
Sí, para mis sponsors, para Decathlon, que siempre me está apoyando estos últimos 4 años, que gracias a ellos estoy aquí. También al Team Océano, que ahora por último me está apoyando en este año. A mi familia, a mi novia, a la Juani, a mis padres, a la gente del Bajo, a los domingos de rutita, a la gente de Fuerteventura, que sé que también hay, que también me están viendo, los de Morrojables. Y nada, a seguir así, pasando rondas, disfrutando y a pasarlo bien, que es lo que venimos a hacer.
Felicidades, congrats. Back to you, Bego and Lucas.
What is that domingos de rutita? Yo quiero esos domingos de rutita cuando haya Gran Canaria. you have been in Gran Canaria bastante, ¿ah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Has hecho varias rutas y todo. Tu esposa es canaria,
Sí,
¿no?
sí, por las montañas y muy lindo el sitio. Pero esta ola de Pato Galay le dio uns 5 puntos, fue hasta la última sección e hizo un buen rolo, muy limpio. Mira esto, buen aterrizaje, fuerte también y salió lo más rápido que pudo. Pero bueno, tiene un 5 y un 4 y ahora es el líder de la manga.
Ok, así es, Argentina fuerte ahí con Patricio Galay, un representante espectacular del bodyboard que vive acá en Iquique. Vamos a ver, Gabriel Braga on this one. Is he gonna find a section? And woohoo!
Ejecting.
That thing is dangerous, you know.
Yeah.
You rather go for a maneuver than
Yeah.
do that because you're gonna dive straight to the rocks. But the good thing is that we do have some water. I'm checking on the tides right now, but yeah, high tide today it's at 3. Right now it's 1 local time, okay? Son las 1 acá en Iquique y la marea alta es a las 3, entonces ya tenemos algo de agüita. De hecho, si ustedes han estado sintonizando desde el comienzo, lo pueden ver por la cantidad de agua que está tapando las piedras. Al comienzo del día todas esas piedras estaban completamente destapadas y seguramente por ahí vamos a ver una visión aérea, lo que es el Air Vision de la Municipalidad de Iquique, lo vamos a ver y ustedes van a poder ver cómo es este reef. Pero bueno, nos gustaría igual, ¿saben qué? Mostrarles un poco y explicarles un poco el tema de lo que es los rankings y los seedings, que son, si lo traducen al español, los sembrados del evento, porque no es lo mismo. El event seeding son las personas que tienen ranking del 2024, que quedaron entre los top 16, todas van a conseguir estar sembradas en la ronda de no eliminación. Pero si alguno de esos competidores no aparece en el evento, se les da ese puesto a quien venga inmediatamente después. Entonces, este seeding va a depender de las personas, de los competidores del top 16 del 2024 que estén presentes en el evento. Si alguno no viene, pues se le da el puesto a quien venga inmediatamente después, es decir, en el puesto 17. Sería lo que y dependiendo de cuántos espacios libres hayan, si no vinieron 2 riders, pues hay 2 puestos. Entonces se suben dos riders, ¿no? Se subiría el 17, el 18 y así va. Y los rankings son los que usamos este año, son los del 2025, que es el resultado de lo que va de año, que es Marruecos y Tacuachán. En esta categoría son los que estamos utilizando. Aquí viene Pirpo.
Pirpo going left, not really finding much. He attempted to the right, now attempted a little left, but not really finding anything. But with time going on, basically we're halfway throughout this heat. Pirpo only with a 1.5 and 1.10, so pretty sure he's urging to get some scores over there and start to get closer to Patricio Galay and Gabriel Braga. And yeah, as Bego was saying about the seating, hold on, that's Michael Yancey actually scooping to a little barrel going right. As I said, definitely this guy is on fire out there, just trying to get something. I mean, because it's not usual to see Pirpo this far into the heat and not really finding any scores.
Sí, la verdad es que es lo que dice Lucas en español. Es súper extraño ver un Pirpo que ya ha pasado más de la mitad del hit y no ha logrado ningún score todavía de valor, porque 1.50 y 1.10 realmente no cuentan. Lo mismo para Sócrates Santana, que es súper fuerte, tiene solamente una ola de 1 punto. Bueno, tal vez... Una cosa que decía de Tan Capdeville que me gustó mucho, que dijo que tiene 9 días, él llegó el día 10 aquí. Tienen 9 días, todos los pro para competir. Están las chicas preparándose para su próximo hit. Y él decía que estaba surfeando en todas las condiciones, no importa qué. Se esforzó a surfear con viento, marea baja, marea alta, temprano en la mañana, tarde, al final del día, todo. ¿Por qué? Porque es la única manera de aprender a correr esta ola. Si bien es una ola perfecta, porque rompe casi siempre en el mismo sitio, pocas veces se mueve. Un swell de norte a veces hace que se mueva un poquito el cacho, pero si bien es una ola perfecta, tienes que entenderla porque tiene su comportamiento, ¿no? Entonces, realmente, si llegas a un lugar como este, debes tratar de surfear lo máximo posible y no solo eso, observar cómo se comporta, lo que hacen los competidores locales, dónde se sientan, marcar el point también, Lucas, es muy importante.
Sí, cuando está perfecto es mucho más fácil de leer la ola y todo, pero cuando está movido, cuando hay corriente, viento, ahí sí se queda mucho más difícil de entenderlo. Ahí viene Sócrates, going right, scoops into a little barrel, nice barrel actually coming out, stalling, waiting for the wave to ramp up in front of him. Looks like there's a little section, not really finding it, and Patricio Galay right out the back.
Patricio Galay also stalling, vamos a ver, looking for something, yeah, not really able to find anything in that one. Yeah, it's kind of tricky at this point. And Sujin está ahí getting ready for his hit. Aquí viene una de las cartas fuertes de Iquique. Sujin está ahí, es uno de los wildcards para este evento. Tenemos a Paloma Freigan y a Sujin está ahí. Sujin está actualmente segunda en el ranking local y Paloma está primera en el ranking local, entonces fue un poco desafortunado porque ambas cayeron en el repechaje, pero no se engañen, gente, hemos visto riders que han ganado campeonatos saliendo del repechaje. A veces el repechaje es lo que necesitas un poco para sacudirte, ¿no? Como sí, para volver así, vale, lo hice mal, voy a darlo todo y esto no me pasa otra vez, ¿me entiendes? Y muchos riders terminan ganando el evento.
Sí, claro, a veces es lo que necesita para despertar y corregir los errores también y volver más fuerte. Michael Janse comes to on a ride, getting some speed. Pretty tough as we were speaking in Spanish. When it is windy, guys, and with the tide varying, with the current, it gets much harder to read this wave. It's pretty long, it has 2 to 3 sections depending on the tide. So we're seeing the guys having a little difficulty there trying to read and identify the good opportunities. We just saw 2 very good waves, was Gabriel Braga 7 and Patricio Galay 5 was a good wave as well. But yeah, besides that, the guys are not finding too many opportunities in this heat. We're almost like 20 minutes into this one, and you can see Pirpo, for example, with a 2.75 and a 1.5. That's not usual at all.
Bueno, y si están sintonizando, eres de Chile, Erizos Store, uno de los patrocinadores de este evento, es una tienda de bodyboard bien completa que está acá en Iquique y en Santiago. Está ofreciendo solo por los días del evento 20% de descuento con ese código SIBP25. 20% de descuento. Oye, esas tablas que están ahí son las del Joaquín Soto. Vamos a ver una bola para Gabriel Braga.
Gabriel coming on a ride. Stretching up on this one, getting some speed, goes down and boom, big backflip, letting his legs loose in the air and open it. But yeah, very nice maneuver for Gabriel. In the last section, it wasn't not in the beginning of the wave, so let's see how the judges will score that. But definitely he's coming back to the first position since he only has a 1-point ride over there, so yeah.
Ok, el próximo hit no es ese, el próximo hit es el de mujeres. Ese está ahí. Es que estaba planificado en un momento que tal vez iba a ser la ronda 4 de hombres, pero es la ronda 4 de mujeres la que viene, ¿vale? Que es la ronda de repechaje y después sí vendría la ronda 4 de hombres también de repechaje. Estaríamos dejando ambas categorías en la ronda 5, ¿vale? All right, so one more look to last wave of Gabriel Braga. Actually, he was very smart in trying to find this section right here. It's the third section of La Punta 2. And yes, able to complete that backflip. That's going to help his campaign, definitely. There's not too many opportunities right now. So you got to make the most out of whatever you get. And that's the case of Gabriel. Check this out. Very good scores. His last wave. Right now he's sitting super comfortable in the first position. His last wave was a 6.10.
Yeah, Bago, indeed. A very, very tough heat. I mean, we are seeing over here not too many good opportunities there. The guys not really finding those high scores, but Gabriel managed to find something special in that last section and getting a 6.10 at this point. It's a pretty good thing, I would say. You can see Pirpo moving around and just starting to get, desperate and looking for something. Yeah, who comes is Socrates going right. Hits that first section, goes for a backflip. Let's see if he's going to be able to make something else in time, but not really, just kicking out of this one. Looking for a 4.36. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him to take that second position from Patricio, who has been sitting for a while right now and is holding priority number 1.
I think that might be there, and one of our sponsors there, Heaven Club. It's a pretty cool club that we have here in Iquique. If you're looking for party, that's the place. Not today, of course. Maybe today, I don't know. Today's Thursday. You know how they call it here? Juernes.
Juernes? Always an excuse to
yeah, no,
to
you
go
have
out.
Juernes. You have Miércoles as well. All right, so Gabriel Braga solid in the first position. We're waiting for the wave for Socrates Santana. Socrates' last wave was a 490. It's not enough to jump to the first, but it is enough to get the second position. It will be updated in your screen soon. We kind of read ours first, but yeah, Socrates changed the situation. It's going to be updated there soon. Not there yet, but we see it in our... Yeah, right there. Yes, it's updated. So 2 Brazilians right now in the front, and Patricio Galay and Michael Janse. So far, I mean, staying there in 3rd and 4th position, but they will have another chance today.
E aí vem Sócrates Santana, fazer uma atualização em português aqui. vem fazendo um backflip sem nenhuma projeção ali, realmente tentando forçar ali uma manobra. É uma bateria que está bem difícil, na verdade, bem lenta, sem muitas ondas de qualidade. Aí está a Armides Oliveira só aproveitando os kinesiologistas aqui do evento.
Hace frío para andar así hoy.
Sí,
¿Verdad?
sí, la verdad que sí.
Está bastante frío allá afuera. Nosotros hemos estado tratando de mostrarles la camiseta del evento, pero la verdad es que hace frío porque hay un poco de viento. Recuerden que aquí el mar en Chile es siempre frío por una corriente que viene del Polo Sur, se llama la corriente de Humboldt, y pasa por la costa, entonces siempre mantiene el mar frío, incluso en el verano, que por ejemplo Argentina es súper frío en el invierno, pero en el verano el agua se calienta. El Atlántico se comporta de esa manera, mientras que aquí no, aquí el agua jamás se calienta, siempre está... Bueno, en el verano puede subir un poquito la temperatura, pero muy poco, ¿sabes? Ahora está más o menos en 16 grados el agua. 16 degrees approx we have now, and this is Pato Galay.
Patricio, good-looking right-hander, maintaining that line. He goes up, nice invert, very good projection forward on this wave, landing cleanly as well. Looking for a 4.55. I believe that's very, very possible with this wave that Patricio can get back to the second position, and that's going to define who's going to be skipping the repêchage that we are probably going to be seeing. You're going to be seeing later today. So yes, 3 minutes to go in this heat, guys. Last moments over here of this non-elimination round of the men division before we start back with the ladies for 2 heats of the repêchage round for the women division.
Así es, vamos a volver, vamos a empezar el repechaje de las mujeres después de esto, va a estar buenísimo, no se lo pueden perder. Tenemos a 3 chilenas en esa ronda, y hay una sola chilena que ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, Constanza Soto, la hija de Arturo Soto, que está sólida en la quinta, en la ronda número 5, esperando a esas chicas. Vamos a ver qué pasa con el resto de las chilenas. No hay 4 chilenas en esa ronda. Atención, una repetición aquí de la última ola de Patricio Galay, un poco saltona, pero igual logra uno de esos inverts que él hace siempre en el field surfing aquí. Siempre Pato muy muy fuerte. Y eso sí, tenemos a Valentina Díaz, Sujin Estay, Anaís Vélez y Paloma Freigan, 4 chilenas en la ronda de repechaje. Mayla Venturín, Bianca Simoes, Yuka Nishimura y Sara Abico. Va a estar fuerte eso.
Socrates Santana going left, trying to find another thing there. He's looking for almost a 7 right now, so pretty hard for him to get this score with this wave, because Patricio Galay got 6.85 with that last invert. So getting back to the second position, now leaving Socrates in a much harder situation with less time, just 1.5 minutes remaining for him to get a 7. I mean, they haven't been too frequent at all in this heat, so yeah, tough situation right now for Socrates, and especially for Pirpo. Check this out, Pirpo with 2.75s.
That's not the Pirpo we know.
Wow, pretty tough out there.
Yeah, no, definitely. Well, what we were saying, right? I mean, falling the repêchage sometimes is a shake. It's, something that you need, maybe like a slap in the face, probably more than a shake, because you are like, all right, what am I doing, Yeah. This is my last chance. I have to get my things together, and all right, so maybe this is the chance. Maybe people will find something to save the honor, we'll say.
Oh.
But yeah, not the best choice, that one, It's okay, he will have another chance, and that's Socrates Santana. Probably he gets the second position again, because Patricio, he changed the situation. 6.95. I don't know.
I don't know, Babel.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be, I don't know, maybe he can get to that, but I believe it can be even a smaller score, Let's see what the judges will see on that left. Because Patricio Galay's wave was a 6.85. It was a lot of impact, very projected maneuver. And the lefts usually don't give as many points as those rights are giving. So yeah, tough for Socrates. He's just waiting on that.
Bueno, y se acaba este hit y estamos esperando la última ola de Sócrates Santana, a ver si es que hay cambio de situación, pero nosotros no podemos tomar mucho tiempo el próximo hit, como tenemos que dar obviamente los cortes comerciales. Vamos a ver la repetición de esa última ola de Sócrates. Esta que está aquí es un 5.50 no fue suficiente, no hay cambio de situación. Avanza Gabriel Braga y Patricio Galay a la ronda número 5. Sócrates y Michael Jan se van al repechaje que va a pasar hoy. No se muevan, ya volvemos con mucho más de este tercer día de competencia del Iquique Bodyboard Pro después de estos cortes comerciales. Well, hello, if you're just getting here today, day number 3 at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro event, presented by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. We are about to start the repêchage of the women, so let's see how's that gonna go, Eric?
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this repêchage. Let's see what happens here today. So in today's heat, we have Suyin Estai from Chile, we have Yuka Nishimura from Japan, we have Sara Abiko from Japan, and we have Valentina Diaz from Chile.
Si es 2 chilenas en cada uno de estos hits de repechaje, Valentina, Suyin y 2 en este hit particular, 2 japonesas fuertes también, así que va a estar buenísimo. Este hit ya hubo la primera ola, era Sara Abiko. We'll see, the first wave was Sara, right?
Yeah, Sara Abiko with a 1.0 on that first wave.
Yeah, the 1.1, it's Sujin. Sujin took the first wave, but yeah, Sara, yeah, we're waiting for that score.
Okay, oh yeah, it's this.
Así que la primera ola fue la de Sujin, una pequeñita, un punto. 2 chilenas contra 2 japonesas, vamos a ver cómo se desempeña esto. This is the Sara's wave.
So Sara Abiko, nice roll off the takeoff.
Huge.
Good spinner off the end. And yeah, that was a good one. Wow, she got a good score on that, a 6.25.
What do you say? Good score of nada?
Oh, of Sara.
Oh, all right. No, I loved it if you said that. Good score or nada.
On that one.
Yeah, we're getting, oh, check this out. This is 6.25, of course. And the first of Yuka Nishimura coming in strong. Yuka, fearless competitor. She has had a number of good results last year, put herself into the top 8. And we're gonna get to see those seeding for these ladies and those rankings in a little bit. But yeah, you know, Yuka, and she's 30-something. I don't remember exactly how much, but compared to the rest of the Japanese competitors, she's more experienced. and she had a number of achievements in her career, so it's always amazing and good to have her here, you know. So 450 for Yuka Nishimura and a 625 for Sara Abiko.
So
This is the one. This is the 625 for Sara Abiko. I was so impressed with that roll. You know, she attacked the right section and combined really fast with that spin. So yeah, explosive performance for Sara Abiko. Very well done.
good job, Sara Abiko. So as of now, the situation is Valentina in fourth, needing a 4.51. Sui Yin Istai in third, needing a 3.51. And Yuka in second, needing just a 1.76. So not too far behind the first position that Sara Abiko holds. And I guess now we can give a thanks to our sponsors of this event, which will be the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organized by Cormudepi Sports Corporation of Iquique, Zofri, Iquique's tax-free zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, official kinesiologist of this event, and we'd like to thank our supporters.
Muchísimas gracias al Club Heaven, a Red Salud, al Chiringuito Cabancha, a la Juana Iquique. Oye, no sé si ustedes lo saben, ahora les digo. Yuka Nishimura strong on this first section, actually second section roll. But yeah, the Japanese are putting on a show. She's looking for a 1.76 and that's going to be there for sure. And yeah, gente, si no lo sabes, eres competidor. La Juana Iquique tiene una promoción de hamburguesas a 1,990 pesos. Así que si estás sintonizando y estás aquí en Iquique, eres competidor, vayan a comer porque están buenísimas las hamburguesas y 1,990 pesos. Eso es como $2. Nada. Agua manantial también, muchísimas gracias. Y María del Mar Café, Erizos Store, replay here.
Oh, nice replay there of Yuka Nishimura with that nice roll off the takeoff.
All right, so a wave here for Valentina Diaz. Nothing there for Valentina. These heats are 30 minutes. So yeah, they have a lot of time. All right, so it looks like we can send it to the interview with the winner of the last heat and Lucas. Let's hear from them. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Pago. I'm here with Gabriel. Gabriel, was one of the slower heats of the day. It looked pretty difficult out there. Some riders finding it very hard to get the scores. How was it in there?
O mar agora na minha bateria estava um pouco lento, estava um pouco devagar. Eu tentei manter a calma ali, escolher as melhores. Consegui pegar a primeira boa, fiz um 7. A segunda não foi tão boa, fiquei um pouco nervoso, mas mantive a calma novamente. Peguei a terceira onda e aí consegui fazer uma boa pontuação. Graças a Deus consegui passar. E é isso, animadão aí pro próximo round.
Yeah, so he's saying that it was very slow in there, so it's that type of condition where you get nervous, so he was just on that mind battle over there trying to stay calm. He found a very good wave of 7 points, and then the second one was not as good, but he was just trying to stay calm and keep going through the heat, so super stoked on advancing to round number 5. And how do you, what do you have to say about your career this year? Do you have any news, anything changed for you in particular this year?
Esse ano eu entrei na NMD e na RS e tô com as pranchas novas aí, tô amarradão, isso tá me dando uma motivação a mais. E mais uma novidade é meu patrocinador para aprender a falar inglês, então provavelmente aí daqui pro final do ano a gente vai estar fazendo as entrevistas em inglês. E é isso, eu quero agradecer a todos os meus patrocinadores, a UCLA, a RS, a Churchill, o CCA, o governo do estado que proporciona isso pra gente, a Bahia Gás, e é isso, vamos com tudo esse ano.
That's it. So he's saying that he closed some new sponsors, just focusing on the English as well this year, and probably we'll see Gabriel Braga giving some interviews in English in the near future. And quer mandar alô pro pessoal ou já tá?
Quero mandar um abraço aí para minha família, minha namorada, todos que estão me assistindo, meus amigos. E é isso, galera. Gratidão aí pela torcida e vamos para a próxima.
Parabéns, Gabriel. Boa sorte na próxima. Back to you guys.
Oh, I'm loving to know that Gabriel is going to bring interviews in English. He already knows some English, but he's shy, you know, so maybe soon.
All right, so a lot went down while we were having the interview. This is Sujin style. It starts with the spin. Maybe find one more. Yes, she did. Not able to do much. But yeah, we had a wave of Sara Vico, 460. She got the first position, and Valentina got her first valuable score, a 4. Now she is third, looking for a 645. People, it's now or never. You have to leave everything on the field right now because this is a full elimination round. Only first and second will continue in competition. And there's a difference, a huge one, if you advance.
So here we have a replay of Valentina Diaz, spinner off the takeoff. Riding into that hand bowl, see if we can get a little roll on the end. Yeah, pulls it off, roll out in front, completed. Good job, Valentina Diaz. And see, okay, there we have the Salva Vida. She's doing such an amazing job keeping everyone safe. You really need it out here in waves like this. Super shallow. Yeah, a lot of risk out there. And what do we have here?
That's Namika Yamashita and Haruka Yasumi.
Awesome.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have the mayor visiting here. Yeah, that's going to be. Parece que vamos a tener el honor de la visita de don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo, el alcalde de Iquique. Nos va a acompañar acá, así que parece que va a ser el próximo hit con nosotros. Justo en algún momento va a venir. Nos están avisando acá. Muchas gracias a la producción de este evento. Bueno, qué placer poder contar con la visita de don Mauricio Soria, que es una de las personas que más ha impulsado el bodyboard en esta ciudad. El bodyboard que es parte de la cultura iquiqueña en esta ciudad, beneficiada por su ubicación geográfica, por digamos, sus olas y la formación volcánica, ¿no?, que hay acá, que ha permitido estos riffs perfectos. Más de 15 olas en esta área urbana, en esta calle principal, y más de 25 olas en menos de 15 kilómetros. Una locura.
Qué locura.
Y de esas 25 olas, por lo menos 5 son de clase mundial.
Sí.
Es una locura, de verdad. Este lugar está hecho para bodyboard.
Sí, completamente. All about it. Just such an amazing coastline for bodyboarding, right?
Así es. Well, it's all about the Japanese ladies right there dominating this heat. Sara Vico with the 10.85 and Yuka Nishimura with the 10.45. Looking Yuka only for a 4.91. So I dare to say Sara is not comfortable there. Valentina Diaz, she needs a 6.45 in order to get herself a spot in the qualification zone and continue in competition. Important points, Eric, are in stake.
So here we have Valentina taking off on the left. Not much going on there. Just, yeah, as the tide fills in a little bit. Less don't really provide too much, right? But once in a while you can get a good one.
Yeah, and I was watching here the breakdown. If you finish here, you will be getting 675 points. Right here in the round number 4. And yeah, I mean, those are good points. I don't have the prize money breakdown, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you get some bucks if you finish in this stage of competition. It's something around, you know, the $200 to $300, so you will get back your entry fee, you know, it's not bad.
Nice.
For the ladies, right?
So it's not a lose-lose situation.
No,
you still
no,
walk
not at
with
all.
something, right?
It's good to be in this stage, you know.
Yes.
So, you know, those points are important.
Yes.
675 points. 675 puntos reciben las chicas que, de hecho, la que termine en tercer lugar y la que termine en cuarto lugar recibe 638 puntos. Recuerden, gente, que los puntos, o sea, son muy importantes para las atletas que siguen el Tour Mundial, porque una de las cosas que más quiere un atleta, sabiendo que obviamente todos piensan en ser campeones mundiales, pero un atleta piensa también en tratar de juntar la mayor cantidad de puntos y entrar dentro de los top. ¿Para qué? Para que el año que viene quede en una posición mucho más cómoda, mucho más beneficiada, que es la posición de la ronda de no eliminación,
y ya un poco como si se quiere ganando algo de dinero para recuperar la inversión de la inscripción por lo menos. Entonces no siempre está en la mentalidad del atleta ganar en la competencia. Vamos a ver esta, Sujin está ahí, una ola para ella. Sujin.
Yeah, so not too much worth hitting on that end section for Suyin, but looks like we have something else coming out the back. Let's see if we have any takers. So yeah, looks like everyone's trapped inside on that. So no takers there. But as of now, we have Suyin in 4th position, needing 8.1. Oh, how's that little water angle? Oh, it's nice to see that water vision by Erizos. And we have Valentina in 3rd, needing a 6.45. And we have Yuka in 2nd, needing not a very high score, just a 4.91 to take over that lead by Sarah Abiko.
Great job there for the 2 Japanese, winning this heat. So far, because 15 minutes is a lot of time. 30-minute heats right here. Lots of time for all these riders. And maybe, who knows, Valentina looking for a big score, 6.45. Sujin is in a little bit more difficult situation because 8.10, it's a high score for someone that's, and given the conditions. But you never know. Let's see what happens. No se sabe, no puede pasar algo para estas chicas. Recordando que es solo la primera y la segunda posición la que continúa en competencia. Son las 2 japonesas las que están en estos momentos avanzando. Y esta es la cámara de agua que le hemos estado trayendo a lo largo de la competencia, algo que es una ventaja de este evento. Está presentado por Erizos, es una cámara de la IBC World Tour que no se puede utilizar en todas las instancias porque requiere un operador en un jet ski. Y a ver esta ola para Valentina Díaz. Valentina, oh, qué lástima, tuvo buena línea, iba bien y se le desarmó la ola, ¿no?
Yeah, sí, se desarmó. Parece que iba a haber alguna rampa y después vino la espuma. Así que ahí tenemos Mutan, Jorge Saavedra, ¿sí? De Perú. Así que...
Jorge Saavedra con Claudia, Mayra Viana. Oye, la zona de atletas está llena. Tristan Roberts. Y imagínense, Tristan Roberts está en repechaje. Yo no había visto, yo ni siquiera me acuerdo cuándo Tristan cayó en repechaje la última vez que... Ni sé cuándo fue la última vez que él estuvo en repechaje o siquiera si ha estado en repechaje.
Puede ser la primera vez, entonces.
Sí, voy a preguntarle cuando lo vea.
Probably
the first time that I see Tristan Roberts falling into the repechage. We'll know, we'll see. Yeah, but it's okay. No shame in falling in that.
Yeah, totally fine. Just get to surf it. Another heat, uncrowded Punta Dos, can't complain, right?
That is right. Yeah, people, because if you see the free surf here, it's like 100,000 people in the water.
Yeah, everyone's motivated. So here we have Suyin Estai on the left, going for a little roll, and I think she pulled it off.
Yeah, I think so too. Parece que esa fue la primera ola de valor de Sujin. Creo que sí lo van a contar como caído. Vamos a ver. Yeah. Sujin está ahí.
Yes.
Sujin hizo un 10 una vez en esta competencia. El primer 10 yo creo de una chica aquí. Ella se puso un tubazo de izquierda. Era un día que estaba la ola igual power y ella tomó una ola y se puso un tubazo. Un 10.
¿Un 10?
Sí, un 10.
Wow.
Creo que fue en el, no sé si fue en el 22 o en el 19, pero fue de las primeras versiones. Este evento tiene 5 versiones, de las cuales 4 han sido parte del Tour Mundial.
Okay.
Y hubo una versión que fue en el 2023, que fue solo un evento internacional, no formó parte del calendario del Tour Mundial. Water Vision by Erizos. And we have the honor and the pleasure of the visit of Don Mauricio Soria. He's coming to visit us here. Vamos a tener el honor de recibir a Don Mauricio Soria. Maquiavelo nos va a acompañar a comentar en el próximo hit. La verdad es un placer. Qué vergüenza, acaba de entrar don Mauricio y tenemos un desorden aquí adentro. Es que esto es como nuestra pequeña casita. Bueno, 11 minutos con 10 y la situación en el agua son las dos chilenas en la primera posición, perdón, las dos chilenas no avanzando, las dos japonesas avanzando. Vamos a ver si ahora Sujin está ahí, una de las cartas más fuertes que tiene Iquique, logra avanzar, pero lástima, no lo concreta esa maniobra. Y vamos a ver qué pasa. 10 minutos, Eric, todavía es tiempo suficiente. Estas chicas podrían cambiar la situación.
Sí, mucho tiempo, mucho puede cambiar y los números no están tan lejos de cada uno, así que vamos a ver qué pasa en esos 10 minutos que quedan.
All right, people, so we're going to have the pleasure of having the mayor of Iquique. He's going to be joining us to commentate for next heat. We will have two Chileans in next heat as well. So we'll see how that goes and check this out. Water vision here, the camera, the water camera. And yeah, that's getting ready. Mayla Venturin. Next heat, Paloma Fregan, Anaís Vélez from Chile, Mayla Venturin from Brazil y Bianca Simões from Brazil. Dos chilenas contra dos brasileras y aquí viene la chilena también. Valentina Díaz no logra conseguir nada. Ahí están las dos chilenas preparándose para entrar y vamos a tener de verdad el placer de comentar este gran hit con nuestra mayor carta chilena, Paloma Fregan. También ha sido lo que llamamos wildcard del evento. Ella es la primera en el ranking local iquiqueño. Y es una de las atletas con mejores logros en Chile, pero Anaís Vélez, que es la otra chilena que está ahí, es la única chilena en ganar este evento. Eso fue en el 2019, que ella ganó este evento. Entonces va a estar muy interesante ese hit.
La roca.
La roquita le llamamos, porque se va a las piedras siempre. Sí, Anaís Vélez es muy fuerte también en este evento. Va a estar muy bueno ese hit.
Qué buena, qué buena.
Así es, entonces si estás sintonizando y no lo escuchaste, vamos a tener el honor de tener a don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo, el alcalde de Iquique, acompañándonos a comentar en el próximo hit. Va a ser realmente un placer poder traer ese segundo hit de la ronda de repechaje de las mujeres, recordando que hoy vamos a tener también la ronda de repechaje de los hombres después de eso, y una ola más para la japonesa. Está un poco complicada la ola en este momento por el viento, ¿no?
Sí, es por el viento y parece que un cambio de marea, no sé, que no está muy constante, pero se va a ir cambiando con el tiempo. Así que, mira, es izquierda, abajo. A ver que tenemos alguien yendo en la derecha. Tenemos Sara Abico yendo para un 360 y vamos a ver que tiene abajo una sección rolo.
¡Wow!
¡Qué buena!
Buenísimo, ¿no?
Buenísimo eso.
Wow, that was a very good combo. Sara is on point. She's dominating this heat totally.
Yeah,
this is what we were saying, right? That sometimes you need that. You need this shake in order to, get it together.
Yes, definitely.
Mira, algunas veces las personas lo que necesitan es caer en el repechaje para poder tener esa... Mire, y esto es parte de nuestro equipo de salvavidas. Ahí está Paz Collado, está Gabriel Brante, que en su momento fue también nombrado hijo ilustre de Iquique, ¿no? Gabrielito, creo que no sabe que aquí está don Mauricio.
El momio.
El momio. Y,
Legend.
Sí, el equipo de salvavidas ha hecho un trabajo espectacular. Agradecerles por su apoyo siempre. Y por supuesto a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por creer en este evento una vez más. Miren qué preciosa... Qué privilegio tener esa cámara desde el agua para poder mostrarles cómo se ve.
Así es.
Eso es algo que no pasa, ¿eh? Es nuevo. Es primera vez, sí, porque esa cámara requiere tiene que tener una moto y tiene que tener un operador específico y aparte la ola no puede ser no se puede mover mucho, tiene que haber unos canales. Y la punta 2 es perfecta para eso.
Aquí tenemos
Valentina.
Con una 360 y después termina.
Esa cámara da una visión en vivo dentro del agua. Es una cámara de la IBC World Tour, pero que no la podemos utilizar en todas partes porque no tenemos la condición. Y la Punta 2 nos dio ese regalo. Así que gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por traernos aquí otra vez porque sin eso no, sin esta ola de verdad no podemos, siempre la queremos traer y nunca la podemos poner en marcha, ¿no? Súper difícil.
Sí, sí, necesita una ola que tiene un canal que es suave, por ejemplo beach breaks, sería muy complicado usar eso. Además es grande y peligroso, así que esa ola es la ola perfecta para hacerlo.
Esta ola es mandada a hacer para el bodyboard que forma parte ya de la cultura iquiqueña. Vamos a ver esta repetición de la última ola de Sara. Yo quedé impresionada con esta ola. Sara fue rápida en ese giro y no perdió el tiempo, buscó y atacó ese lip y consiguió ese rolo. Con esa ola Sara Vico se pone más sólida en la primera posición y ya creo que va a ser muy difícil que se la puedan quitar.
Sí, va a necesitar 7.05 para llegar a su puesto de Sara Vico. Y tenemos Valentina en cuarto, que necesita un 6.45, con Suyin Stai, que necesita un 6.95 para llegar en segundo puesto, y Yuka con 7.05 para llegar en primer puesto. So, yeah, we have a little lull waiting on a set to come in as we have 5 minutes left in the heat.
Sí, la verdad, 5 minutos restan para este hit y después ya saben, si tienen alguna preguntita, vamos a estar tratando de leer sus comentarios. Recuerden que nosotros nos enfocamos en la acción, pero va a venir don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo a acompañarnos aquí a comentar en el próximo hit, aunque sea un ratito, ¿no? Aunque sea un ratito vamos a comentar. Aquí lo tengo sentado esperando pacientemente. Vamos a ver, Valentina no logra conseguir nada, Valentina Díaz. Qué pena, Valentina está buscando, es una excelente competidora, no ha tenido mucha suerte. Definitivamente hay que atacar esas derechas, no es un día para las izquierdas, es un día en este momento, ahora en este momento. Vamos a ver esta para Suyin.
Suyin taking off on a little left, not much on that end section, just with that high tide it's really hard to get a good lap. Once in a while you can, but unfortunately not so much on that one.
Qué pena, ¿no? Lástima, ellas no han tenido tanta suerte. Es que Valentina y Suyin les gustan mucho las izquierdas, aunque Valentina ha mejorado muchísimo para la derecha. De hecho, su ola de valor del 4 puntos fue hacia la derecha, pero no han podido conseguir esas olas. Es un poco difícil cuando son 4 competidores también. Lo bueno es que la IBC les ha dado 30 minutos, es bastante, 30 minutos. Y bueno, han tenido ahí sus oportunidades, pero definitivamente las japonesas son las que han dominado este hit.
Sí, parece, ¿no? Y sí, bueno que tengan 30 minutos para que puedan aprovechar bien por este repêchage.
Y ya sí, está bastante diferente los puntajes. Estábamos viendo aquí, don Mauricio está también aprendiendo, viendo todos los puntajes. Bueno, ya no es la primera vez que viene, ha venido todos los años. Todos los años tenemos la suerte de contar con él y el honor. 3 minutos y ya se nos acaba este hit número 1 de la ronda 4 de repechaje para las chicas. Es ahora o nunca. Un hit más y...
Clasifica una.
De aquí 2. De aquí clasifican 2 chicas. La primera y la segunda, las otras, la tercera y la cuarta se eliminan. Pero bueno, tampoco es no es una mala etapa tampoco, se reciben buenos puntos. Hay algo de prize money también. Vamos a ver, esta puede ser la última oportunidad. Valentina Díaz, a ver si consigue una sección, va por un buen rolo, lo concreta Valentina. Y esta va a ser su segunda ola con puntaje. Ella busca un 6.45 porque Suyin había conseguido un poquito más. No sé si hay esa nota ahí, la verdad.
Sí, se va a hacer difícil igual.
Sí.
Sí, fue un buen rolo, pero un 6.45 es bastante, ¿no?
Sí, es una nota un poco alta para Valentina, pero bien que está luchando, bien que no se da por vencida, porque poco a poco, ¿sabes? Tal vez ella vuelva a consiga algo. Mira, es un 4.50 y ahora está en la segunda posición. Y atención, porque ahora Valentina sí tiene una opción 5.95, ya no es mucho lo que necesita.
Sí, puede ser, y solamente queda 2 minutos, y mucho puede pasar en 2 minutos, así que vamos a ver.
Fue buena ese rolo.
Sí, fue buena.
Atención porque ahora Valentina tiene más posibilidades, 5.95, queda 1 minuto y medio. Lo único malo es que no tiene la prioridad. Ella
Sí.
ahora está en la 4ª prioridad y no sé si vaya a poder conseguir algo. Vamos a ver, tal vez lo logra. Valentina Díaz está ahora con algo de posibilidad y aquí viene Sara Vico.
Sara Vico taking off on this right, 360 on the takeoff, and looking for an inside section, but not much speed, so she decided to take off of that one. And let's see what we have coming here. Nice split peak coming in, no takers. And as of now, so status update, Suyin Estai in 4th needing a 6.95, Valentina Diaz in 3rd needing a 5.95 to get into classifying to the next round, and we have Yuka with a 7.05, needing a 7.05 to advance. With just 27 seconds left in the heat, the time is ticking, and not sure if anyone's going to catch any waves before this heat ends, but you never know. It's a very deep water spot, so waves can pop up out of nowhere. So, yeah, just almost over. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We have, looks like we have Suyin going for a Rolo last minute. All right, with a 360 on the end right before the rocks. That's a critical spot to
Giving it
pull
all.
a 360. So, yeah, a lot can change last minute.
Bueno, Suyin está dejándolo todo en el campo de batalla como debe ser. Vamos a ver esa última ola.
That was epic. I mean, you never know. I mean, she could easily get a 60.
Miren
That was a good, check it out.
Miren esta última ola, batallando hasta el final, un buen rolo, la mejor ola de Suyin, conectando con un 360 casi en las piedras. Suyin, que está buscando un 6.95, ¿podrá cambiar la situación? No fue suficiente, fue un 5.90, se queda en 3ª posición, un poco más de puntos, pero felicitaciones a las 2 chilenas. Gente, no se muevan, vamos a volver con don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo acompañándome a comentar el último hit del repechaje de mujeres después de este corte comercial. Bueno, bienvenidos de regreso. Este es el tercer día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2025, presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes Iquique. Y a mi lado, un gusto, un honor, un placer, es el alcalde de Iquique, don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo. Muchas gracias por acompañarnos.
No, gracias a ustedes por estar acá, porque la IBC nuevamente estamos felices que esté acá en Iquique, que este campeonato, que es un compromiso que tenemos con los bodyboardistas y riders iquiqueñas, de seguirlo manteniendo. Hemos cumplido ahí con una palabra que tenemos empañada como alcalde de la ciudad. felices porque para nosotros el bodyboard es un deporte popular en la ciudad de Iquique. Son muchos niñas y niños que lo practican desde pequeñitos. Tenemos los seleccionados chilenos también. A través de la corporación deportiva generamos talleres de forma gratuita y bueno, es parte de la política que tiene la ciudad, la municipalidad de ofertar mucho deporte, mucha vida sana. Y es necesario que estos campeonatos donde están los mejores exponentes del bodyboard a nivel mundial estén aquí porque motivan mucho más a los niños y niñas. Yo creo que eso ha hecho que sea tan popular esta disciplina deportiva, este deporte acá en la ciudad de Iquique.
Así es, bueno, don Mauricio, vamos a ver en el agua, a ver a quienes tenemos. Para nosotros es verdaderamente un placer. Ya vamos a retomar un poquito, comentar sobre lo que usted estaba diciendo, pero vamos a presentar, fíjese, en esta serie, en este hit último del repêchage, tenemos a Mayla Venturín en azul, Anaís Vélez en amarillo, Paloma Freigan en rojo y Bianca Simoes de Brasil en blanco. Comentando un poco sobre lo que usted nos estaba diciendo, definitivamente Iquique es un lugar beneficiado, yo creo, por la mano de Dios, es un lugar bendito por la mano de Dios, por su geografía perfecta con estas olas increíbles para la práctica del bodyboard. Y la verdad es que ha sido, de hecho, nombrado el mejor reef urbano del mundo. Usted imagínese que aquí se pueden encontrar más de 25 olas de calidad en menos de 15 kilómetros. Es una locura eso no existe en ninguna otra parte del mundo.
Sí, bueno, es lo que comentan ustedes, que son los especialistas y nos han traspasado y lo hemos tomado como ciudad, que finalmente es una de las ciudades privilegiadas donde pueden hacer esta actividad y que tienen finalmente muchas condiciones, estar en la ciudad prácticamente sin vehículo. Hay muchos de los que entiendo yo competidores están aquí a 1 o 2 cuadras que caminando sacan su tabla del hotel y están en el agua. Así.
Sí.
Bueno, es parte de la vida de esta ciudad y por eso que la promocionamos y agradecemos que IBC confíe nuevamente en nosotros y podamos llevar este campeonato a nivel mundial en nuestra ciudad.
La verdad que muchísimas gracias. Well, if you're just getting here, he is the mayor of Iquique, Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo, supporting this event since the very beginning, and we have the pleasure of having him here. He loves bodyboarding. He has always supported bodyboarding. I think his son practiced bodyboarding. Su hijo hace bodyboard, ¿no?
Sí, cuando era más joven todo. Yo creo que no hay iquiqueño y iquiqueña que no se deslice por las olas de Cabancha.
Oiga, y usted mismo, yo lo he visto que ha entrado al agua.
Yo he probado, yo tuve un desafío en una de las elecciones y lo cumplí. Así que...
Me encantó, yo me acuerdo de eso. No, sí, es tradición en esta hermosa ciudad, como lo estábamos diciendo, una ciudad, fíjese esa ola que viene ahí.
Hermosa ola.
Es bellísimo. Y eso que hoy...
Ahí viene.
A ver, ¿quién tenemos ahí? Es Bianca Simoes. Esta es una competidora muy joven que es brasilera y acaba de dejar de ser junior hace poco y viene súper fuerte. Fíjese que ella es la que va ganando hasta ahora en el hit. Son hits de 30 minutos y tenemos a 2 cartas muy fuertes chilenas. Está Paloma Freigan, que es actualmente la líder del circuito regional iquiqueño, y bueno, de Tarapacá en realidad. Y Anaís Vélez, que fue la única chilena que se coronó campeona de este evento en el 2019. Entonces son 2 cartas muy importantes para Chile. Y fíjense, esta es la visión del dron que es presentada por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Nos muestra la belleza de la geografía de este lugar y ahí tenemos las imágenes del agua también. ¿Qué le pareció esa cámara de agua?
Espectacular, me sorprendió porque no la había visto en otros certámenes y ahora se está usando, lo vi en el fútbol también, ahora creo que se la ponen a los árbitros y uno casi está muy cerca de los competidores. Hermosa cámara, hermosa visión que nos da.
Eso fue gracias a este evento, porque no podemos traer esa cámara a todos los eventos y aquí tuvimos la suerte de poder traerla, así que muchísimas gracias una vez más, 5º año que están apoyando el Iquique Bodyboard Pro y lo más importante, lo que ustedes siempre se han enfocado un poco la igualdad de género, ¿no? Que han igualado los premios en la repartición de los primeros 4 lugares, obtienen lo mismo, mujeres y hombres, eso no pasa en el resto del mundo.
Sí, nosotros lo implementamos hace bastante años atrás hicimos un remesón en el sistema de competencia internacional de las federaciones. Finalmente empezó con el surf, ya donde y claro, todos quedaron como muy en shock porque pasó algo inusual y desde ese día cualquier competencia nosotros le damos la misma igualdad, ¿ya? Obviamente los 3 primeros o 4 primeros lugares. Y de ahí es por el nivel de competidores finalmente que
y la cantidad también,
la cantidad,
¿no? Claro.
La cantidad de competidores, que ese es el tema, pero los primeros lugares no hay ni una diferencia entre un hombre y una mujer que puedan competir, así que obviamente es algo muy justo. Yo creo que debiera seguir replicando el mundo entero lo que finalmente... Yo creía que ya se había replicado, pero tú me dices que todavía no.
Nos puso la vara muy alta, don Mauricio, nos puso la vara muy alta con eso. En realidad, las chicas adoran venir a Iquique por eso. Vamos a ver, mire, ya tenemos algunas olas. Es Paloma Freigan con 2 giros rápidas, tratando de conseguir algunos puntos, ¿sabe? Eso está súper bien, porque hay que tratar de hacer algo, no hay que quedarse sentado mucho tiempo, porque se escapa el tiempo, no es tanto, media hora en realidad pasa muy rápido, y hay que tratar de buscar los puntajes. Fíjese, Paloma está bastante cerca, solo necesitaba un punto con 16 para tomar esa primera posición, y yo creo que ya con esa ola lo va a lograr, y es que es la última oportunidad. De aquí, si no pasan primera o segunda, se eliminan. Bueno,
tienen que hacer todo su esfuerzo.
Es todo o nada. Dejar todo en el campo de batalla, como decimos nosotros. Don Mauricio Soria Maquiavel, un placer de verdad tenerlo acá. Yo sé que usted está con la agenda súper apretada y realmente para nosotros es un honor poder contar con ese huequito que se haya venido, se haya escapado. Vamos a ver esta ola de Anaís Vélez. También ella viene de Quintero. Y es una excelente competidora, pero no lograba concretar nada ahí.
Ahí pasó primera Paola.
Ahí es verdad, con la última.
Lo que tú dijiste, lo anunciaste.
Sí, muy bien. No, y usted se dio cuenta rápido que había cambiado la situación. Paloma Freigan ahora primera. Estamos haciendo bastante español, people. We having the pleasure of having the mayor of Iquique, and check this out with this Mayla Venturín. Va por un rolo. Difícil maniobra ahí. Mayla Venturín, una competidora de mucha experiencia. Mayla tiene 49 años. Imagínense, ahí está ella dando la cara fuerte. Es una excelente competidora brasilera. ¿Qué le parece?
Qué bien, pues, sin límite de edad. El que tiene la fuerza y el corazón, las ganas. Bueno, acá en Iquique tiene la posibilidad también.
No, y como le digo, el año pasado, la misma Mayra Viana, que fue la que ganó el año pasado cuando recibe el cheque, ella ni siquiera no sabía lo de la igualdad y recibe el cheque y dice, ¿qué? ¿8,000? Entonces, como que no se lo esperaba, se puso muy contenta. Y eso es algo que pasa solamente aquí en Iquique, así que muchísimas gracias a usted y a toda la ilustre municipalidad de Iquique, por supuesto, a los concejales también, que siempre han apoyado este evento.
¿Y ahí quién viene?
Viene Bianca, sí, Bianca Simón está fuerte, Bianca. Ella viene de Espíritu Santo, que también tenemos un evento en Espíritu Santo que es solo de mujeres.
Solo de mujeres, sí.
Con ese evento terminamos la categoría femenina y vamos a estar allá en septiembre y Bianca viene de allá. Y Mayla también es de Espíritu Santo, las dos. Bien extraño eso, que justo se junten las dos, pero bueno, estas cosas no se planifican, ¿no? En el momento entonces tenemos a Paloma Freigan en la primera posición y Mayla Venturín segunda. Su última ola, esa que vimos desde el agua, 5 puntos. Esa última ola de Mayla. Está bastante apretado, ¿sí ves?
Sí, está bien apretado.
¿Cierto? Estaba complicado.
Y
mira, aquí viene Paloma.
Paloma viene ahora, no. Viene ese... A ver.
Bueno, no se atrevió a pegarle a esa sección, es una sección difícil de la punta 2. Usted sabe que allá enfrente hay solo rocas, ¿cierto? Es un poco complicado. Cuando su hijo competía, ¿llegó a surfear aquí?
No.
Ah, no, competía no, él era free.
Sí.
Libre.
Así es.
¿Llegó o era más en cabancha?
No, él hacía bodyboard, era futbolista. Entonces el bodyboard es parte de lo iquiqueño que es.
Tenía
del
que
agua.
hacerlo. Es verdad, es verdad. Iquique es una ciudad rica en cultura, en variedad, ¿no? Aquí hay de todo, tenemos excelente comida, tan cómoda que es esta ciudad, todo tan cerca, todo pasando en realidad. ¿Y qué actividades podemos esperar? ¿Los vamos a tener con usted? ¿Vamos a tenerlos con nosotros para la premiación?
Sí, para la premiación del día miércoles voy a estar por los juniors.
¡Ah, qué bueno!
Y comentarles que seguimos nuestra política, la política deportiva de la ciudad sigue. Vamos a tener un BT 400 de tenis playa, el más grande que se ha hecho en Chile. Tuvimos el nacional por primera vez de stand-up paddle también.
Eso estuvo buenísimo, yo lo vi.
Sí, y estamos tratando, y yo creo que volvemos también con una fecha de surf, también del circuito mundial en la categoría que nosotros podemos optar. Estamos también con otro de niños, así que bueno, muchas actividades ligadas al mar y a la playa. Es un propósito que tenemos de fomentar a nuestros niños y niñas por la vida sana, y además esta es una ciudad de servicio. Entonces para nosotros esto se cataloga en la categoría de turismo deportivo. Ahí vienen nuevas olas.
Paloma, ahí nuestra líder de la serie, nuestra carta fuerte, buena ola para Paloma Freigas, la verdad, también arriesgándolo todo ahí en esa izquierda de la punta 2. Qué bonito eso que nos comenta, fomentar full el deporte. Esta ciudad se presta para eso, ¿no?
Así es.
Una ciudad tan bonita, tan completa, Iquique.
En el pleno desierto tenemos el mar, tenemos estas lindas playas y bueno, hay que fomentar, y ahora que hay muchos deportes ligados al mar, ligados a la playa sobre todo. Tuvimos sudamericano en handball playa también. Así que
no
todo
para.
volcado, toda la playa, la ciudad volcada a ofrecer estos servicios. Y aquí viene.
Esta es Anaís Belli, está tratando también, luchando, tratando de conseguir algo, pero hubo cambio de situación, sí, con la última ola de Mayla Venturín. Ella consiguió un 6 y vamos a ver si Paloma con su última ola, que también la estamos esperando, o no, parece que es el 440. Bueno, vamos a mandar a la entrevista con la ganadora del hit anterior y ya volvemos con mucho más, así que cuéntanos, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I'm here with Sara Biko coming out of Japan. Sara speaks little English, but she's going to give it a try. Sara, how did you feel in the water? How was the experience?
First time in Chile. I'm so happy to pass to the heat. I'm glad I took the chance.
She's happy to advance in this repêchage. And now finally, if you want to speak in Japanese for your people watching you.
日本の皆さん、夜遅くに見ていただいて本当にありがとうございます。ラウンド3で負けてしまってラウンド4に行くことになったんですけど、チャンスをつかめてもう1個上のラウンド5に上がることができてよかったです。次も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
Congratulations, Sara. Good luck on the next one. Back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you so much, guys, and well, amazing result there for Sara Biko. Bueno, y en el agua sigue la situación igual, y bueno, queremos despedirnos porque sabemos que está súper ocupado, don Mauricio, pero muchísimas gracias por acompañarnos.
Nuevamente yo estoy feliz, veo recién la competidora de Japón que estaba muy feliz, tanta juventud y todos felices disfrutando de nuestras playas, así que eso me enorgullece mucho de que estén aquí, así que felices y lo esperamos el próximo año nuevamente, así que los compromisos están ahí. Mientras esté yo en la alcaldía tenemos un compromiso con los amigos del Morro acá, los iquiqueños y las morrinas, que va a seguir este campeonato y va a seguir estando acá en el Morro. Así que un abrazo para todas y todos y a seguir viendo la competencia. Lo esperamos en Iquique el próximo año nuevamente.
Muchísimas gracias, don Mauricio, que esté muy bien, que tenga una excelente jornada de trabajo, que sé que está súper ocupado. Así que él era don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo, alcalde de la ciudad de Iquique. We had the pleasure of having him here with us. Okay, so we are facing a little technical problem there, but we're going to fix it. Tenemos un pequeñito problema técnico, pero ya se arregló. Muchísimas gracias, don Mauricio. Un gusto gigante tenerlo por acá. Nos vemos el miércoles, así es, para el evento junior. All right, people, situation in the water. There was a change, and actually, Mayla Venturin, she is currently holding the first position. We're gonna get to see, and yes, we had the pleasure of having Don Mauricio Soria visiting. So, yes. In the water, Mayla Venturín currently leading. Ahora ya volvió Lucas conmigo. Mayla Venturín, 6 y 5 puntos. Está en la primera posición. Paloma Freigan, su última ola fue 4.40 y está segunda. Ahora busca un 6.50. Recordando, gente, es ahora o nunca. Última posibilidad. Hola, Lucas. Bienvenido.
Hola, Bebo. Gracias. Fui a hacer la entrevista muy rápido con la japonesa y estaban todas ensayando y salió bien. Yes, guys, just jumped in there to do the interview with Sarabiko. The girls were rehearsing there to try and do it in English, despite they don't speak it too much. But yeah, congratulations to all the ladies advancing to the next round. I mean, it's repêchage. It's, I mean, all or nothing over here. And for now, we're seeing Mayla Venturín coming out on top with the 6 and the 5. Total of 11 points. Paloma Fragrant, a big local here in Iquique. Last heat from Paloma was a remarkable one. And Anaís Vélez, 4th position. She's going right. Tries to get through that first section. Manages to do it on the second. Not really completing this row. Yeah, Anaís is looking for a 7.5, so not a small score for him. There's still 11.5 minutes.
Oh, and we have our DJ, el DJ cortesía de Club Heaven, que nos lo trajo el otro día y la verdad que pone un ambiente buenísimo acá en la playa. Si están en Iquique, acérquense, vengan a compartir con nosotros. Está todo pasando, tenemos cafecito de María del Mar, tenemos al DJ de Club Heaven, está el ambiente súper lindo, súper cool y bueno, 11 minutos para que se acabe este segundo hit del repechaje de la categoría femenina. Quien está avanzando hasta ahora es Paloma Freigan. Solamente acabamos de perder a Valentina Díaz y a Anaís Vélez, perdón, y Sujin está. Y vamos a ver esta ola para Mayla Venturín. Mayla sin miedo, va con todo en esa sección.
Yeah, Bego, and I think that after last year, you know, when I thought Maíra went to a semifinal or a quarterfinal, something against Mayla, and Maíra came up with a big roll. And I remember that from that point, the ladies starting to, you know, just do different and really not caring too much about the rocks, you know, and yeah, getting very, very strong over there. Yeah, let's see this replay for Mayla. Goes all the way to the bottom turns and executes a nice roll. Mayla is the current leader of this heat. She's ditching a 5-point ride. Let's see if that's going to be enough for her to try and improve her situation now with 10 minutes remaining in this last repêchage heat of the women division. And there you guys can see Sergio Machado focused, so focused over there to go to the next heat, where we will see 4 more heats of the men division. That's the repêchage, so full elimination taking place from here on. And yeah, it's all or nothing for these riders. Just first and second advancing, and third and fourth will say goodbye to the competition.
And you know, we haven't seen the Sergio Machado that we know. You know, he lived here for 4 years, I think. Mm-hmm. So he knows this place very well. And he, every time he surfs, he competes, he just put on a show. You know, he's one of those riders that brings, you know, 9s and even 10s. Remember in Arica, that last edition of Arica, he was surfing so good. All right, so Water Vision right here presented by Erizos. We'll see, kind of like, we'll see, but yeah, we'll see how that goes for Sergio Machado.
Yeah, he actually did a very good first heat. I remember his first heat here in Iquique, where he did a roll and a closeout to the left, and he needed 5 points, I think, and he just got just a bit more than that. So yeah, getting rid of elimination. And check this out, Paloma Fragrant bumping through that wave, not really finding too much when it hits the shallows. It is pretty tough, not offering any section. But yeah, the last this heat that I'm talking about, Sergio, it was a very smart play. You know, he did a roll, like a basic maneuver on a closeout, but that made him go through. But as you said, Didn't see Sergio doing anything exceptional or too amazing here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro in this edition so far, but hopefully we'll see a big show on the repêchage round that is coming up next, since when we usually reach this stage of competition, the guys come very strong, you know, not holding anything back and doing whatever they can and cannot to stay in the competition. So yeah, a lot to come still.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot to go. You know, we're gonna leave both divisions in round number 5. So same stage for both divisions, although the men had one more round than the women. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. And Water Vision by Erizo Surf Brand. Remember this event, we have the brand that has been supporting the bodyboarding brand, and check this out. This is Bianca Simoes got eaten by that thing. Good thing is that we have, yeah, crazy. We have water right now, you know, the high tide, it's at 3. So we do have some water there, so not too much of a danger, but still, you know, it's rocks. Never take this place for granted, you know, never, ever.
Yeah, definitely there is some water over the reef, but the danger is still there. I mean, pretty close to it, pretty close to the rocks. You got to really land the maneuver and then try to kick out of the wave as soon as you can, because you're usually right in front of the whole reef. So yeah, looks like a nice set coming in. Nobody coming on this wave. So yeah, take this beautiful view. So perfect how the wave really hits the reef over here in La Punta Dos. The triangle shape really makes it so perfect, and yeah, hard to see like closeouts over here. You know, usually sometimes the wave speeds too much, but it's hard to see like closeouts. It usually breaks so perfectly. Maratiri
Atan getting ready. He has been showing some skills. The next hit, it's an elimination round for the men, will be the repêchage. And that will be our last round. We're gonna do the round number 4 for the men, which are 4 hits, and then we call the day off and leave all the divisions. Check that out. I wanna be in the water. I wanna surf. It's so hard for us, right? I mean, you have been surfing. I didn't surf the ladies because
yeah,
lots of things. But have you got any good ones?
Yeah. Actually, yesterday, like the day before, I didn't find anything too special. But yesterday, I found some good ones, especially to the right. So yeah, it was just like you had to be picky, you know, and find the right opportunities. Just like today, we were seeing in the water, but it had a good moment after 11 or something like that, with the tide filling up. It just got better and better. So yeah, it was a good training session for the riders as well, and for us, the staff, to also enjoy a little bit of these diamonds here at Punta Dos.
I'm so happy that you guys are surfing. I saw also the judges yesterday, last afternoon. They were, I think, in Punta Uno.
Urraca.
In Urraca, very good. Yeah, some of the Brazilian. We have a Brazilian, a Peruvian, and a couple of Chileans there in the judges panels. Remember, the judges are internationals. We always change. And check this out, changing right now. I was watching the scores, and Mayla looking super sharp. You know what? This is what we were talking about. You know, Mayla and Paloma, they are World Tour competitors. I mean, Bianca and Anaís as well. But they probably needed this in order to, you know, shake things. And check this out, Paloma Fragan. Let's see if she can find something. She's aiming for a section. Just a quick reverse spin and maybe a roll. There it is. It's not a complete move. It is. It is a complete move. She made it. Sorry, Palo. Yeah, good. I mean, but that's not a 7.65 for sure. But it's, you know, at least she's trying to get something bigger than the force that she's holding. Vamos a ver, Paloma Fragan no está muy cómoda en la segunda posición, porque Bianca necesita un 4.15. Y ahora Bianca está con la segunda prioridad. Vamos a ver qué pasa, pero la que ha hecho un trabajón espectacular ha sido, mira, Bianca,
There comes Bianca going right. She's looking for only 4.15, so small score for the Brazilian. Goes for a roll, tries to extend it as much as she can, but not really pulling it off. So, yeah, still 3 minutes over there. A wasted opportunity by Bianca that is looking for an average score, so it's still pretty possible. There's still time. And that was the last one for Paloma Freigran, a 4.35 reverse and a closing roll where she took some time to pull it out. But yeah, she already has a 4.40 on her backup. So yeah, the 4.36 didn't really make a difference, but looks like there's a good ride coming in. Let's see. Mayla Venturin just in and out for the Brazilian, who's the current leader. And right now, the priority is on Anaís Bellis' side. So yeah, priority number 1 for the Chilean rider that hasn't found anything too special in this heat. Anaís with only a 1.5 and a 1.40. So yeah, situation very tough right now for Anaís.
Anaís Bellis no ha conseguido sus mejores olas, la verdad es extraño, es que o sea, hay olas buenas, pero hay que saber escogerlas y hay que sobre todo arriesgar hacia la derecha. Nani ha mejorado mucho para la derecha también, yo sé que ella trabaja ese lado, pero sigue siendo la izquierda su lado natural y definitivamente ahora con la marea llena, con un poquito de viento, pues tienen que ser las derechas. Aparte que también se dijo, ¿no?, desde el comienzo del evento que las derechas iban a ser las que iban a ofrecer la mayor cantidad de puntaje. Siempre ha sido así aquí en la punta 2 para los eventos mundiales. Y fíjate, Anaís está ahí en la roca, en ese lugar ahí, tiene que tener cuidado. Ella siempre se va para allá. Siempre Anaís se va para allá, pero ella es súper fuerte, no va a pasar nada. Y Mayla que el año pasado quedó tercera en este evento y había caído en repechaje, me imagino que vino con toda la garra, con la sangre en los ojos, como dicen ustedes los brasileros, y dijo, no, yo salgo de esta y salgo de primera.
Sí, Bego. Essa era uma atualização em português.
Vai com Deus.
Pessoal do Brasil que está acompanhando essa bateria, Mayla Venturin vem liderando aí desde o início da bateria. Mayla está muito forte, caiu para repescagem, né, que é essa bateria que a gente está vendo, assim como a Bianca Simões, e quem vai avançando por agora é a Mayla Venturin e a Paloma Freigran, que é uma local aqui de Iquique, conhece essa onda muito bem, vem de uma bateria muito boa antes do round não eliminatório. E enquanto isso, a Bianca fica ali na terceira posição, mas está precisando de pouco, está precisando de 4.15. Então vamos ver se nesses 40 segundos aí, já nos últimos momentos, Bianca consegue reagir nessa bateria. E na quarta posição, a chilena Anaís Bellis não encontrou realmente nada nessa bateria, só 1,5 e 1.4. Então a situação vai se confirmando, mas existe uma chance ainda da Bianca responder ali e conseguir mudar a situação, Belo.
Oh, there you have it. You were saying it. Oh my God, she's risking everything. Bianca Simões, did you see that? Dangerous moments. She landed it. Bianca Simões, she's only looking for a 4.15, people. And that was actually super dangerous and hectic. Atención, momentos de tensión. Paloma Freigran, que estaba segunda, que está clasificando. Lo dijimos, no estaba cómoda, no estaba segura. 4.15 era lo que necesitaba Bianca y esa ola fue crítica.
Wow, yeah, looking by the water was pretty critical, but let's see this replay. Just a roll under the lip, pretty tough to pull out, but Bianca's a strong rider that she is, you know, insisted on this one, and wow, we're still waiting for the score, but it can be crucial, Babo.
Momentos de tensión para todo Chile, para Paloma. ¿Podrá Bianca Simões conseguir el 4.15 que necesita y descalificar a Paloma Freigran, una de las favoritas de este evento? Estamos esperando, ya casi nos vamos al corte comercial, solo que estoy escuchando al beach announcer y nunca hacemos esto en realidad, pero es un momento súper crítico. Si tarda un poco más vamos a tener que mandar los comerciales y volver con el resultado final.
Creo que salió, Bebo.
Hubo cambio de situación, gente. Le dieron la nota un poco más. Bianca Simões acaba de eliminar a Paloma Freigran de la competencia en los últimos segundos. Bueno, esto es competencia y esto aparece, o sea, ocurre así. No se muevan, ya volvemos con mucho más después de estos cortes comerciales.
Welcome back, guys. This is the third day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We just finished the repêchage for the ladies, and there was a change of situation. Bianca, in the last 5 or 10 seconds, just scored 4.65 and knocked out Paloma Freger. Pessoal, tivemos uma mudança de situação. Bianca Simões conseguiu 4.65, portanto, eliminou Paloma Freger, passou para a segunda posição junto com Mayla Venturim. Então, segue na competição as duas brasileiras. Wow, that was a killer heat. Let's jump in the water right now because we are about to see the men go in the water one more time for the repêchage full elimination round. Who do we have, Eric?
So today we have round 4, heat 1. We have Maratiri Atan from Rapa Nui, Chile. We have Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. We have Agustin Figueroa from Chile. And we have Sergio Machado from Brazil. Let's get to it.
Yeah, there's still some pretty good waves out there. Maratiri coming off from Rapa Nui. Looks like there was a situation over there. We have to see that. The judges will score that and analyze, but Miguel going right, doing a nice 360 and combining one row. So yeah, the judges will analyze that in the right way to see if there's going to be any type of interference, being attributed to the riders. They have to see who is coming from where, which side the wave was providing, a better section and everything. So yeah, we're going to leave this one to the judges.
Exactly. Yeah, it gets a little technical sometimes, right, with potential interferences and
Yes, guys, so this is going to be a 30-minute heat. We are seeing the repêchage for the men, and so just checking this replay. Maratiri going left on basically on a closeout, and Miguel going right. So we'll see how the judges will, attribute that situation. But yeah, Agustin Figueroa, very constant on those backflips, not really finding a proper section on this wave. The guys starting to heat up the engines, 30 minutes, a lot of opportunities for them. Just got to really pick the good ones. But now getting close to the high tide, I think we're going to definitely see some right-handers being hit over there.
Yeah, a lot more opportunity with the higher tide. You can hit every section, right? All sections. A lot of water on the reef. Not a lot, I should say, but here we have in white going for a nice backflip right there with Sergio landing in the barrel. Couldn't really close out over there, so couldn't really make it out of that, but good effort there for Sergio. And waiting for the score on that. Looks like he...
Yeah, not going to be anything too special. Just lost his timing over there. And sometimes it's hard to find the right timing, You have to realign after that first section, check, when the wave is hitting the reef and everything. Yes. And you got to be really quick to go all the way to the bottom and do that bottom turn. But the leader of this heat is going on another wave. That's Miguel Rodriguez going right, one row, one more spin, just stalling. And the wave never provided anything else after that. So Miguel on his first one got 5 points. He's the current leader.
And here we have in red, we have Maratiri Atan taking off with a roll on the takeoff and closeout section on the inside. Not anything worth hitting, so good call there. And looking out the back, looks like we have blue paddling for this. Agustin, is that Agustin?
Ooh, something coming over there for Agustin Figueroa, big local over here, goes right, looks like a beautiful section, chooses to do a roll, realigns, goes up again, stalls a bit, waiting for something, now releasing the brakes, quick invert for Agustin Figueroa, and his second wave on the heat. The first one was only a 1 point ride, so yeah, he's looking for only 325, so pretty sure this wave is going to make him escalate a few positions in this heat with 24 minutes and a half remaining.
Yeah, it doesn't need much. Just a small score to bring him up there to second position. So let's see what Agustin gets. A little bit of a combo wave, right? Was that
Nice exchange over there. And remember, guys, this event is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Iquique City Hall, and organized by the Cormudep, Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. So I want to send a big thanks to everyone that made this event possible one more time. Zofre, Iquique Free Zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, and Kinevita, official kinesiologist of this event, treating very well all the athletes out there. Today it's a little colder to take your shirt off and lay on those beds to get your treatment. But yeah, the guys are still doing it.
Yeah, definitely. Also want to take a moment to thank our supporters, Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, nice restaurant right on the ocean, La Juana Iquique, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Café, Erizo Store, and of course our lifeguards at Salvavidas de Iquique doing an amazing job with the water patrol, making sure everyone is safe as it is a risky wave. So good to have them here.
And Agustin coming right out the back, goes for another roll in the first section. And yeah, still there. Goes for other roll, combining. Definitely going to get rid of that 1 point ride. And yeah, pretty sure he's going to jump to the first position. He's just looking for 3.5. So yeah, Agustin, that has been very familiar with the backflips, is choosing wisely, and picking up those sections pretty well. I mean, don't want to anticipate yourself too much and try to squeeze a backflip in a section that doesn't really provide it.
Yes.
So yeah, smart game by the local.
Yes, and here we have a replay of Agustin Figueroa. Let's roll off the takeoff and coming to that end bowl and doing another rolo. So good job, Agustin.
Yes, guys, repêchage round for the men division. That's round number 4 already. Today we're going to finish with this one. We still have 3 more heats after this one, so a total of 4 heats for the repêchage. We already saw the repêchage for the women as well, so we're going to leave both the divisions on round number 4 for the next days. Yeah, I mean, I think it was a very wise decision, by the council, the commission that is actually formed by the technical staff over here, the athletes representatives, both from the men and women division, the head judge and the technical director as well. So I think it was a very good call to put the event on, despite having some wind and not perfect, clean conditions, but definitely provided some good waves over here. We saw 9s, we saw 8s. So, and we could advance a lot, because otherwise we would get like squeezed, with too many heats to go on the last few days of the window. So definitely have to take this into account as well.
Definitely have to take that into account. You don't want to be squeezing the last heats into the last few days if the conditions aren't right. So yeah, I think that was an excellent call, despite the morning sickness, it cleaned up enough, right?
Yeah, I mean, we always want to have the competition in the best conditions, right? Everyone, but I mean, we got to do what we got to do. Definitely. Mother Nature sometimes helps a lot, but hold on, that Sergio Machado goes for a roll, just that on that wave, not really much. So yeah, sometimes Mother Nature helps a lot, and give us just clean, perfect size and everything, but sometimes it's not so perfect, so we have to struggle a little bit. And I mean, we're talking about the best bodyboarders in the world, so these guys always come up with something good.
Yeah, they always make the best of the situation, right?
Yeah.
So here we have a little inside peek, no takers on that one. As of now, situation update, we have Maratiri Atan with 5.75 needed to advance into second, with Sergio Machado needing a 5.85 to advance into second, and Miguel Rodriguez needing a 5.90 to get up there to first position, held by Agustin Figueroa.
Yeah, I mean, 3rd day of competition here. We already had first day with men and women, then we had a second day, the first day was only men, actually, and then the second day was only woman in the water. And today, both of them went in and found their opportunities. Just 2 heats of the repêchage for the women. But yeah, definitely we are funneling up. You know, the level's just rising. Competitiveness is, you know, in there. Let's see, split pick. Left-hander by Sergio Machado. Nice little section coming up. Build some speed and boom! Nice backflip by Sergio. Is it going to be doing anything else? Just that? Yeah, that's going to be his best wave, I believe.
Yeah, it's good projection he got on that thing. I'm wondering what happened with that right. That right looked like it was lining up well, too.
It was looking good.
Yeah. So let's see. This might be a replay of that right. Let's see who we had on that. All right, so we have yellow. Nice roll out of the pit. Pulled it off. So that was Miguel Rodriguez. And yeah, he needed a 5.9 to take first. Not sure he will get that, but let's see. That was here we have another replay of Sergio Machado going for that flip at the end. Nice projection, couldn't have hit it better. Perfect timing. So great one. So yeah, he just needed a 4.65 to, or actually a 5.85. I'm sorry, to get into the first. And let's see what happens.
Yeah, very good section for Sergio. Still managing to find some left-handers over there to try to make through this heat. Agustin with this last wave got 5.40, so jumping straight to the first position over there. But we still have to wait for the last one by Miguel. He's looking for a 5.90 to go back to the lead, but not really sure if that roll is gonna take him all the way to first. See if there's any wave coming in, because Bago is ready down at the beach. Yeah, no action in the water. So Bago, please take us through this one.
All right, guys. Well, we were having a conversation here with Milo, because she was like, I mean, you were fearless. You were looking for that section, super dangerous, and you got those scores. So tell us a little bit about how it was in the water.
Was a little difficult because all the girls start to get some small ones and get points. So I stayed there and I wait for the moment, a good one. So I could catch that wave, but I did it wrong. And then I come back and I think with myself, you have to wait, you have to take your time, breathe, and let's go again. And that's it.
Well, it was impressive because you know what, people, she was third in this event last year. So how hard is for you in your mind? You're coming from such a good result, and then you failed into the repêchage. You know, it's something that you were not expecting. So what do you do in your head in order to, you know, go through that and say, okay, I'm gonna do better now. I'm gonna kill this hit.
Yeah, this thing happened to me, and I think 2 days. They didn't have any contest, so day off, and I thinking a lot every time when I go to the bed, and I think every way that I have to go, the wave that I have to catch, the maneuver, everything. I try to thinking about my mind.
Visualize.
Yes, first, and then tell every time, take calm, you know. Because I know surf, I know how to do, and that's it. You have to, but in this heat, I think I was a little bit nervous, and sometimes there a little bit, how can I say, tava, no, perdida, lost, yeah. But it's okay, I'm fine, good ones, and I did my job.
You have very good English. Congratulations. You want to say anything? Não, agora pode falar português. Quer falar para quem?
Eu quero agradecer toda a torcida, principalmente da minha família. Eu sei que é minha mãe, meus tios, meus irmãos, meu marido, todo mundo está olhando lá, está torcendo por mim. Muito obrigada, galera toda do Espírito Santo. E é isso aí. Bora para a próxima.
Parabéns, Myla. Best of luck for the rest of the competition.
De volta no campeonato, né? De volta pro campeonato. Isso é importante.
Ainda tem muita Myla.
Bora.
All right, so good luck, and we'll see you very soon, hopefully. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Parabéns para Myla. Ótimo trabalho ali nessa bateria. representou muito bem, assim como a Bianca Simões também, que no último minuto ali conseguiu manter-se na segunda posição, né? Recuperar a segunda posição, na verdade, e eliminar uma atleta que com certeza era das mais perigosas da competição, a Paloma Freire, uma grande local. Então, parabéns às duas aí pelo ótimo trabalho. Getting back to the water right now, Agustin Figueroa came up with this backflip and roll combination to get 6.25 and go straight to the lead on this heat, leaving Sergio Machado that also scored 6.5, 2 waves before. He actually did 2 more attempts. That's Yann Salon getting ready for the next one, coming out of France. Yann that just found himself a 10-point ride in Itacoatiara in the last event with a beautiful barrel. So yeah, definitely he's feeling good over there and with that pump of confidence and yeah, waiting to see him in the water.
Here we have Maratiri Atan, the roll, and another roll on the inside. See if he's going to go for something else. Whoa, another popped roll right there. And even a 4th roll. Wow. Yeah, making the best of it.
Fabricating a few rolls over there.
Yeah,
I mean,
wow.
Not even a section in front of him
Yeah,
and just continuously doing maneuvers.
Yes.
I mean, it gets to a point where you really have to start. I mean, if there are no like proper sections or waves in front of you or not finding anything, you definitely struggle a little bit and you can do something to get those scores. So yeah, backflip, not too well projected. And then as we have been saying, just a roll with no lip section over there. This one, a bit of a lip section, and this one just landing out the back. So yeah, that's definitely not going to be like a very big score for Maratiri, but just doing the job to try to improve his situation a little bit. So 4.80 for the rider coming out of Rapa Nui. And yeah, just he went also to Itacoatiara.
Okay.
Got through a few heats, and getting that experience in the World Tour. But yeah, Maratiri is definitely a big talent coming out of Rapa Nui Island. And just showing a good level of performance here, making it to the repêchage.
Awesome. Good to see the Polynesians on tour. We got the Tahitian, we got the Rapa Nui.
Yeah.
Epic to see them getting on tour.
Yeah, I mean, so many countries. We also have 2 Australians.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, people coming from all over the world, and it's great to see the diversity. Sergio Machado goes left, but our cameraman never really found him. Yeah, so it looks like Sergio didn't complete this maneuver. Sergio is insisting on those lefts,
Yes.
Yeah, let's see how that's gonna pay off, because most of the riders are preferring those rights at this point with the high tide.
Yes.
There are still sections on the left, but let's see if this is gonna be able to, enough to get through.
So we have Miguel Rodriguez on that right. A spin off the takeoff, roll on the end, and pulling off there. But yeah, those lefts, you can actually get a really good one at high tide. It's kind of a gamble. Once in a while, if it hits the reef right, you can get a really good round. So yeah, some try and take that gamble, right? The rights are a lot safer in the way that you're more likely to get some good sections. And
yeah, that's the last one for Maratiri. Nice section with the back flip, landing in the flats and completing. But yeah, just trying to force another roll. It tries to come back, but then it just reached the rocks basically over there. And yeah, let's see if I believe he's going to get more than a 3.25, which is his backup score right now. But let's see if he gets more than a 4.86. So this way he could climb a few positions. Oh, hold on. It's a bomb over here for Agustin Figueroa. Not really making it into that barrel. But it was looking good in the beginning. But yeah, just coming back for another try.
yeah, I think slabbed up hard on the takeoff, right? That was something weird happened on the end. But yeah, looks like he did make it into that second position there with Maratiri getting out of the last position. Good job there. And then we have Miguel Rodriguez from Peru on this right. The 360 on takeoff, coming to a roll and pulling off at the end.
Yeah, so Maratiri on that last wave got 5.75, and he made it to the second position. So
you called it, Lucas. Perfect. Yeah, it was good little backflip into the roll. I almost thought he was going to go for a third roll on the rocks, but yeah,
Yeah, very good rider coming out of Rapa Nui. Entonces, gente, una actualización en español, 9 minutos y 15 segundos. Agustín Figueroa, el local aquí de Punta 2, sigue en la primera posición, tiene un 6.25 y un 5.5, que fueron 2 olas de 2 rolos y combinando muy bien. Todavía no salieron aquellos clásicos backflips de Agustín Figueroa, pero seguramente está procurando una otra ola y todavía hay mucho tiempo. Maratiri en segundo y Sergio, el brasileño, viene en tercera posición. Un buen rolo en la izquierda, hace 2.360, pero nada más para Sergio, el que tiene una nota de respaldo de 3.15, entonces fue un buen rolo, creo que puede cambiar.
We have Maratiri taking off on the left. Deep barrel comes out of that. Nice deep barrel, made the best of that. And is he going for? Okay, I almost thought he was going to hit that thing, but yeah, good job, Maratiri. Right. And see what score we have here.
Yeah, so Sergio, on a good roll actually that he did. He came out 4.90, so Sergio went to the second position, and Maratiri on the last one, 4 points. So let's see Miguel Rodriguez going right, bumping through that first section, building that speed up. Let's see if there's going to be a nice section for Miguel. Not really, just cruising through the whole wave over there.
Yeah, it almost looked like there was going to be something, but it just kind of faded into nothing. But that happens sometimes.
And I believe Sergio was going left on that one as well. So,
yeah, maybe we can. Hopefully we'll see a replay of that.
Just a 0.5 for Sergio, so yeah, nothing special on the left as well. So yeah, situation is Agustin still in first, Sergio in second. See this replay for Maratiri. Scooping into a nice barrel, a lot of white water on the exit, but he had the enough speed, to get through that one. And last one for Maratiri, that barrel granted him 4 points. So as his backup is a 4.80, it didn't really make a difference for him. He's still out there looking for a 5.66, but the priority right now is Agustin. So holding the first position, holding the priority, 6 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
It's a good position for the local.
And there we have some of the riders of the next heat getting ready to paddle. Looks like they're paddling out through the left channel.
Coming up next, we have Tristan Roberts in red jersey, Isaías Havik in yellow, coming out of Brazil, Jan Salon in blue, and Sasha Damianic from Chile, from Antofagasta, in the white singlet. So this is going to be a very good one. Not very usual to see Tristan falling into repêchage, but this is the wave that took Sergio to the second position. Nice roll.
Got a combo there, double spin with a roll in the beginning.
Yeah, 4.90.
All right, and here we have it. This is Maratiri going for backflip off the takeoff. Nice. And
yeah, Maratiri is, doing a nice effort in there, but he really needs to find a better wave, like select something that really provides a very good section, because he has been doing many maneuvers, but nothing too, special. See this replay.
So we have Miguel Rodriguez. Oh, nice little ARS into the pocket, gets barreled, comes out.
6.85 is what he got on that wave. So taking the lead from Agustin right now. Good wave for the Peruvian rider, Miguel Rodriguez. Yeah, very, very tight heat. I mean, you can see the scores. 11.85 for Miguel, 11.75 for Agustin, 11.40 for Sergio, and Maratiri in fourth right now with 10.55. So very, very tight. I mean, still 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, a lot can go down in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the view here. Just see the whole reef. Left, the right, the split peak, and here we have a replay of Miguel Rodriguez with his flip on the takeoff, landing in the barrel, and coming out. Yeah, nice little combo. Love it when they land any kind of maneuvers, whatever it be, whether it be a roll, a invert, a backflip, a ARS, just landing in the barrel and coming out. Love that.
Yeah, pretty nice. Sometimes you don't choose, right?
Yeah.
You just complete, and then when you see you're all covered up. But
Yeah.
that one, he was able to make it out of that one. So yeah, taking the lead, very good way for him. Agustin now looking for a 5.61 to take back the first place. Sergio looking for 5.25. So everything's still undecided over here, guys. And remember, this event is presented by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique and organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. I want to send a big thanks to all of those that make this event possible one more time. Sofre, Iquique's Free Zone, Erizo Surf Brand, Hotel Cavancha, Kinevita, the official kinesiologist of this event, and who else?
And we also want to thanks for the support from Club Heaven, Red Salud, Chiringuito Cavancha, beautiful restaurant right on the beach. And here we have Maratiri again, this replay of him on the right and going for that end section and getting a nice little backflip there, but not much wall left, not much to work with after that. We'd like to continue thanking La Juana Iquique for their support, Agua Manantial, Maria del Mar Cafe, Erizo Store, and Salvavidas de Iquique for doing an amazing job keeping us all safe, keeping the riders safe, and giving them that confidence out there just to know if anything happened, they were in good hands. So epic to have them there in the channel looking out for the riders.
That's it. And also thanks to everyone working at this event. People, it's a lot of people working here, to make it all happen. We have the technical commission with the judges, the head judge, we have the beach announcer, all a very big team for the media over here, to bring up those highlights, the pictures and videos from the event, the streaming guys as well, doing a very nice job over here, bringing that air vision, the water vision, everything.
Yes.
I mean, those filmmakers inside the water, it is freezing over here today, guys. The water is pretty cold, and we have these guys for so many hours inside the water just to get those best angles for the highlights and for the live stream as well. So yeah, thanks to all the locals for receiving us here one more year. Such nice people here in El Morro, Iquique.
Yes.
Paradise for bodyboarding.
Yeah,
so.
it is a bodyboard paradise, absolutely. And yeah, it's definitely good to be received. The locals have been with open arms receiving us, so it's been awesome to be here. And looking out the back, oh, there we have the crew. Is that the
French squad?
French crew, isn't
French
it?
squad and Hugo Nardi as well, coming from South Africa. Yoni Mark, Lemon Lodejo from Reunion, Vitan Capdeville, and PLC.
Awesome.
Legends.
Awesome.
Yes, guys, that's it. So this is a full elimination round. We're getting to the final minute of this heat.
Yeah.
We have 3 more heats after this one, so stay tuned. A lot of action to come over here. Just first and second will stay in the comp. Third and fourth will go back home. So everything on the line over here. I mean, these guys are just giving their best in the water. Constant changes of situation. It's their last chance, right?
Yeah. I mean, Sergio and Maratiri would need, with only 40 seconds left, it's pretty hard, but you never know. It just takes a few seconds, right?
Yeah, it's a matter of one wave and not even a good score. It's an average score, a 5.25. We just saw Bianca Simões changing it in the last minute, just knocking out Paloma Fragrant, a very dangerous athlete in the women division.
I know.
So yeah, I mean, it's just over when it's over, until the last second, until the horn sounds.
Yeah.
It is on, and it's just a matter of one wave.
Yeah, just one wave can change it all. So you can never be too comfy on top, right? Also, here we have Sergio. Speaking of which, let's see if he can get anything in here that might change his score. Unfortunately not. That wave didn't really have anything to work with, but good effort by Sergio.
Looks like Agustin is coming on a right. Oh, finally unleashing that backflip. But yeah, I'm not sure if that was valid anyway. So yeah, anyway, it's Miguel and Agustin that will be staying in the competition. Sergio Machado, Maratiri, congratulations as well for the amazing performances. And that's it, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 2 of round number 4. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Final moments of this third day of competition here in the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We still have 3 more heats to go. So let's jump in the water right now to see heat number 2 of round number 4, a full elimination heat. And who do we have in the water, Eric?
So today we have Jan Salouan from France, we have Tristan Roberts from South Africa, and we have Isais Ravik from Brazil, and we have Sacha Damianaci from Chile.
Yeah, 4 nationalities over here, 4 super strong riders. Jan Salouan, as I said in the previous heat, coming out of a very good performance in the Itacoatiara Pro, maybe one of his best performances in the World Tour so far. Managed to get a 10-point ride. Wow. With a very good left over there. Tristan Roberts, 2 times world champion in the water. Let's see, this is Jan Salouan, I believe. That's it. That's it. Just a backflip, 4.5 for him in this first wave. So taking the lead in this first minutes of the heat. And Isaias right out the back.
Yeah, Isaias out the back, getting a little barrel on the takeoff and kind of hoping to get something on the inside, but unfortunately it's just nothing but a foam ball. Okay.
Nice little barrel there for Isaias. Just, we could see he was just stalling as much as he can to stay in the barrel. And Tristan Roberts coming up on this one. Oh, beautiful backflip, clean landing, just landing in front of on the pocket there, in front of the wave, and managing to land it just in time to kick out of this one. So yeah, very good job. I believe the best wave of the heat so far.
Definitely, so far. That was a pretty textbook backflip. Let's see it on the replay here. All right, taking off in that middle section. Proper backflip. That was like undisputable backflip, right? A lot of time you get it mixed with ARS, but definitely a good backflip there. So yeah, that gave him a 7.5, putting him in the first place. So yeah. Great one by Tristan Roberts.
Yeah, good way to start the heat. I mean, in the last few ones, we haven't seen too many heats starting off with the big scores.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely Tristan was, saving up for this first wave. As we have been saying, it's 30 minutes on every heat, so there's still many opportunities, a lot to go on. I mean, all of these riders have been finding high scores already in the comp.
Yes.
So yeah, this is going to be a cracker. But for now, 2 times world champion Tristan Roberts is jumping in front, way ahead of all the other guys.
Yeah, so nice to get a good score right in the beginning, right? So who do we have here? Who's this?
Miguel Rodriguez coming out of the water with the Peruvian squad. Just getting ready to give that interview to Pago. That is just also getting ready to get down the beach and take a few words from this very experienced rider, super humble guy as well.
Yes.
He trains some kids as well on bodyboarding.
Awesome.
And very, very, very nice guy. Doing amazing in this last heat.
Yeah, it was a good performance by Miguel Rodriguez.
So 25 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, guys. Tristan is in first position with the best score of the heat by far, a 7.5 with that backflip. Jan Salouan in second with a 4.5. In third position, we have Isaias, the Brazilian, with 3 points under his belt, and Sasha only a 0.75. So 1 wave for each one of these riders. And now we're seeing Isaias getting his second one. Some white water on his way, goes up for the first section, good roll, completes the maneuver.
And on the left, we have Jan Salouan getting a nice little barrel. Unfortunately, couldn't make it, and then, wow, a lot of action going down.
Yeah, pretty shallow wave for Tristan.
Yes.
That last one didn't really, offer any space for him to do a maneuver.
Yeah, not much he could do there.
Isaias looking for only 151, so pretty sure he's going to climb a few positions, at least a second for sure with that roll. He played conservative over there. I think it was a good section also for a backflip, but he decided to start slow. There's time over there. Sometimes you also don't want to risk too much
Yes.
and lose everything. So 5 points for Isaias.
So here we have Sasha taking off on this left, hoping for something, but unfortunately that lip did not cooperate and crumbled. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, the left seemed to be such a gamble, right? Especially with a higher tide.
And Sasha is a big fan of those lefts, you know, all these
He
previous days, both during the competition and the free surfing sessions, Sasha has been exploring a lot those lefts, you know, so let's see
Yeah.
how this is going to pay out
Yeah.
on this specific heat, since there are some pretty good sections for
Yes.
the ride as well. So going to see that balance between these two
Yes.
and which one will come out on top.
Yes. Yeah, you know, Antofagasta, they seem like they have a lot more lefts than they do rights too, right? So.
And he's a local from La Cupola, you know,
Yeah.
so I mean, definitely he's a big fan of those lefts. Let's see Jan Salon going right. Let's see what this wave will offer. Just speeding up to that last section. He's looking for a maneuver, but actually
Wow.
scoops into a barrel and comes out.
Nice.
Nice barrel there by the French rider.
Not only like hollow, but long. He got some travel time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I thought he was going for a maneuver, you know,
Yeah.
just speeding up too much, but actually he saw better than me.
Now that's Sasha going for another left, hoping for a wrap. Yeah, it's just such a gamble, those lefts, but just takes that one. But yeah, status update. Yeah, we're at 22 minutes and 45 seconds. We have Sasha needing a 7.0 to get into second, and Jan needing a 3.51 to get into second with Isais. Oh, here we go.
Sasha going left, nice section. Very good backflip to the left, so to the flats, I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Ooh, all the way with one more roll. Isaias right out the back, another
And
left
yeah,
as well.
Going for a little, not much there. Nice
So
performance. Oh,
yeah, and 6.25 for Jan Salon in that last barrel. So making it to the first position right now with a 6.25 and a 4.5. Let's see if there's anybody coming on this wave. Looks like no waves coming in. So Bago, please let us hear from Miguel Rodriguez.
Thanks so much, guys. Well, Miguel, we have to ask you the question we have been asking to all the riders. How does it feel, and how do you cope with the anxiety of falling in the repêchage and, you know, winning right now? So what was in your head?
Bueno, la verdad que la mentalidad la tenía un poco tranquila, ¿no? Yo vine ya a divertirme, a pasarla bien y eso es lo que estoy haciendo. De hecho que también ahorita caer al repechaje, bueno, mi primera serie fue recontra difícil contra Ethan, contra Tristan y contra no me acuerdo el nombre del otro, pero igual fue súper difícil. Y ahorita también con Agustín, que es uno de los súper locales acá, que la destruye acá, y con Sergio Machado, y también con el Rapanui ha sido recontra difícil, pero traté de estar calmado, de esperar y así va fluyendo las cosas, ¿no? Me van tocando las solitas y tranquilito nomás.
Oh, he said actually in his mind he was trying to keep cool and calm because he said, okay, it's just whatever has to happen will happen. I mean, his first heat was really difficult today, and yeah, I mean, he knew this one was going to be very difficult. He respected a lot all the contenders that he had in that heat, but yeah, just try to be cool, try to be calm, and that paid off for him. So now happy to be advancing. So right now, plans, are you going to follow the World Tour this year?
Sí, eso es lo que estaba planeando, seguir ahorita la fecha de acá de Sudamérica y ver, dependiendo de los resultados, si sigo la demás, porque tengo mi escuela que la verdad le estoy poniendo mucho esfuerzo y quiero que siga ahí, ¿no? Que siga fluyendo bacán mi escuela, pueda ir creciendo y crear más monstruos como Jesús, como Solange, ¿no? Así, y por eso no estoy seguro si vaya a las demás fechas, pero espero que me dé un buen resultado acá para motivarme y seguir.
Well, he said depending on the results here, he will be seeing if we'll continue or not the tour, but he really would love to follow, but also super focused on his school. His school has his name, Miguel Rodriguez School, and forming excellent athletes as Jesus Mendoza and Solange Chia that was here competing as well. And yeah, that's something that is in his mind as well. He wants to, you know, pass the knowledge and keep, you know, forming excellent athletes. So you want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Bueno, mandarle un saludo a mi familia, a mis hermanos que me están mirando, a mi novia Connie, te amo amor, y a todos mis auspiciadores, gracias por apoyarme y a mi escuela en especial, ¿no? Muchas gracias, chicos. ¡Woohoo!
Felicitaciones, Miguel. Mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Such a nice guy. I mean, both inside and outside the water. Miguel Rodriguez, super strong, making it to the next round. He's going to be meeting the guys that skipped round number 4 and back in the game. Here's the last wave for Jan Salon going right. I believe that was his, that was his barrel, yeah. Scooping in. Nice shallow section over there, managing to recover the control and come out of this one with a stylish 360 as well, just to score a 6.25. He actually took the first position for a while, but then Tristan managed to find a 4.75 and get back to the lead.
Yeah. Okay, so here we have a replay of Sasha getting that backflip right there and taking it to the inside section. I think he might have hit something else on this inside. Oh, yeah, I think he did a rollo there right before the rocks. But
yeah, 6.25 is what he got on that wave, so paid out really well.
Yeah, it did.
And Sasha is still in 4th position, but just because he has a backup of 1 point, because he's looking for only 451 to go to the 2nd position. So yeah, definitely his first good wave on the heat and starting to build up. Took a few minutes, but definitely found himself a good scoring wave over here, and now it's just a matter of getting that back up to get back in the game on the heat.
yeah, doesn't need too much, right? Just one decent score to bring him up into that 2nd position.
That's it, guys. This is the 3rd day of competition here at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. If you're just tuning in, let's see a wave here by Tristan Roberts. Nice looking right-hander, bumping through that first section, maintaining that speed, and goes for the air reverse, but not an easy section there for T-Rob, managing to, actually trying to complete, but not really pulling it out. So yeah, he wants to do something different, but it's pretty sketchy to find the right section, and also pulling it out. Landing is super tough there in the shallow, so the wave didn't help Tristan too much in this particular case. Yes, if you're just tuning in, this is the 3rd day of competition here. We have a first day only with the men division, 2nd day only woman. Today we had a round for the men, the non-elimination round. Then we saw 2 heats of the repêchage for the women division, and now we're back with the repêchage of men. So full day of action here, guys. High scoring action we had previously today. And coming up next, we have this guy over here. He'll be facing, let's just double check, it's Uri Valadão. He will be facing Yoneymar, Michele Arriagada, and Michael Janse. So yeah, Uri, very experienced rider. Yoneymar, I would say he's in the best time of his career, just made as far as he ever did in the Itacoatiara Pro, making a final against Amori, and 2 very strong young riders as well, Michele and Michael Janse.
Great, getting ready. All right. So yeah, as of now, we have Sasha needing 4.5, and let's see this replay of Tristan taking off on this right, and instead of reverse air, does he pull it? Yes, he does. Nice.
Yeah, let's check the score for this last wave by Tristan. It's a 5.40. So just maintaining that lead, increasing a little bit from 4.75. Let's see who's going to be on this replay. That's Isaías, the Brazilian, going left. Nice backflip over the first section. And just one maneuver on this wave. So Isaías is looking for a 5.76. This score, I believe it didn't come out yet. Yeah, we're still waiting on that. Yeah, it just came out. 5.5. And guys, make sure to scan this QR code so you guys can be tuning in and staying updated with everything that is happening in the World Tour. This will send you guys to a link tree where you see all the social media, the website with some pretty nice posts, the rankings, the calendar as well with all the events. This year we have some new events popping up on tour since the IBC is presenting a fundamental change, I would say, on the event models. So there are the Rising Series events, which are entry-level events, let's put it this way, where the IBC is making it a lot easier for promoters, to start having events canceled by the IBC. And we also have the Prime Series event, which are the most prestigious events, the consolidated ones, which we have been seeing for many years. And thankfully, I think this new model is being successful, since we are seeing new events popping up. We have the event in Australia coming up next. We have also an event in Morocco, in Canary Islands. There's one to be confirmed as well. So yeah, hopefully we'll see the IBC World Tour landing in many more countries, and bringing that diversity of conditions and waves all over.
Definitely, sky's the limit. More locations, the better, right? So here we have a nice little aerial view, and looks like we have a good set coming in. Let's see if there's any takers here. So yeah, it looks like we have Isais taking off on this right, looking for something to hit, and nice little invert. Wow, yeah, that was good invert, like fully out of the water, legs flying. Yeah, good job there, Isais.
Didn't expect that, to be honest.
Neither did I.
Did kind of a half bottom turn, not even going all the way down to the bottom. But he managed to project himself in the air pretty well, and a nice execution as well, spreading the legs and tweaking his back. Yeah, let's see this replay by the Brazilian. So a nice drive, just goes to the bottom, and there you see, you can just a medium line, and bottom turns pretty quickly to do this invert. Very good maneuver, 7.85.
Wow.
Much more than he needed, and jumping straight to the first position right now.
And now we have Sasha looking for another one of his last. Let's see what he's got. Nice backflip. All right, and a reverse on the inside. And is he going? All right. Yeah, that was a good invert by Isais, right? I mean, he kind of like went through the lip, and he still got projected, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think he was going to get projected that much, but
pretty good execution by the Brazilian. So yeah, just jumping straight to first position. Tristan's looking for a 5.86 though to come back to the lead, so still very achievable. The second position is also still pretty open. Jan looking for a 6.66, as well as Sasha Damjanic. So last wave for Sasha was a 5.40. It increased his total score a bit, but both third and fourth, Sasha and Jan, are looking for a 6.66 to go to the second position, and there's still basically 1 minute and a half remaining in the clock. Let's see if there's anybody coming on this set. It's Jan Salon, stalling, waiting, just using his legs to decelerate, and yeah, there he goes, not finding a really
kind of a bumpy wave, taking away all his speed, right?
Yeah, so priority number one right now is on Tristan's hands, just sitting there. I mean, he is in a good position in the heat. He was maintaining that lead that was just taken by Isaias, but a 5.86 would be enough. So at this point in competition, these guys are looking for much more than that. And Sasha on the last wave, gone for a nice backflip. That was a 5.40. I mean, a good execution, but the wave didn't really, provide or launch him too well, so he could get something more expressive. But yeah, still in the third position. Actually, he took the third position from Jan. And as you guys can see, they have the same scores, actually, basically.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Oh, no, sorry. So it's a 6.25 for Sasha, and a 5.40, actually, and 6.25 for Jan, and a 4.5 for the French guy. So yeah, they're both looking for...
Jan on an insider.
Oh, looks like there was a nice ball there by Jan Salon.
Yeah, he hit something in there. I can't really tell what it was.
Yeah, I was checking the score, and I didn't even see Jan coming on the bottom of his screen. And I was like...
What do we have here? Is anyone taking off on this thing?
Yeah, it's Sasha. Sasha, I mean, always preferring those lefts, but this one not providing anything for him. And right out the back, there's Isaias.
Yeah, a little roll off the takeoff for Isaias. And Look at that triangle, such a triangular wave, right? Such a bodyboard wave. All right, and yeah, here we have
Jon Aymar, just coming from a remarkable final against Amaury Laverne in Itacoatiara. I'm gonna be sincere, I haven't been a final this amazing
that was,
as it was in Itacoatiara. That was really thrilling heat to watch. You know, Amaury just raising the bar so much. You know, Jon Aymar also came up with a huge reverse to the left. I mean, both these guys were so on top of their games. You know, and Amaury deserved it. You know, just did. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, it was an amazing heat. So yeah, definitely Jon coming from a very good heat.
There it is. Let's see what he did. Oh wow, reverse out of the pocket. Did he pull it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Those are so technical, like doing it like out of the pocket rather than an oncoming section.
Yeah.
This looks so nice.
Yeah, from the aerial view, we could see that it was bowling pretty much,
Yeah,
you know,
it's coming at him.
but you know, Jon just risked it all. I mean, this is a full elimination round.
Yeah.
Some guys prefer to play it safe and build upon their scores, but Jon just went all in for the reverse. Coming up next, Yuri Valadão, Jon Aymar, Michele Arriagada, and Michael Yancey. It's going to be sick, guys. This is going to be the second last heat of this day. And then we're going to have one more before we close it. Very good heats, pretty sure. Tomorrow we're going to see some amazing highlights as well from today's action.
Looking forward to seeing it. Yeah, today was quite action-packed. A lot of high scores today.
Yeah.
I love that aerial view straight above.
Yeah, so you guys can check some of the reef over there. And it's caves and erizos.
Yeah.
Filled up with erizos.
Erizos, picorocos, they call it, the barnacles. Yeah, it's all kinds of horrible things to hit. So yeah, definitely a wave of risk.
Definitely.
There you
See,
go.
looks like it's Jan Salon going for another attempt. He goes left, realigns. Let's see if there's any ball or anything coming up, but not really. So yeah, definitely a time to regroup, you know, and try to get back there to look for this 6.66. It's not a huge score. Definitely, it's not easy to find it right now with this amount of time left, but pretty possible, and especially when we're talking about these guys, Jan Salon and Sasha Damjanic, you know, still pretty open.
Yeah, so who do we have here? Looks like we have Sasha taking off from that left. So flip right there. And looking for an inside section perhaps. Not really worth hitting. Right, and yeah, it needs a 6.6. Not sure if that's going to be enough to get him up there, but we'll see.
Yeah, nice attempt by this guy coming out of Antofagasta, Sasha Damjanic.
Yes.
Very strong rider.
It's a replay.
The Chilean squad, and nice looking left, actually. Beautiful section. Managed to do a backflip over there. Then you can see him stalling all the way to see if there's anything coming up next, but the wave just closes out in front of the rocks, and Sasha didn't find anything else. So that was a 6-point ride.
Oh,
for the Chilean, not enough for him to take that second position from Tristan. You guys can see Pirpo getting ready, and all the Peruvian squad as well, giving that assistant for this remarkable rider. So yeah, 5 minutes and 20 seconds, guys. We have PLC here getting ready to commentate 2 more heats with us here. So Tristan Roberts going right. Let's see this one. Good looking wave. Oh, strong backflip by Tristan. Goes for another one, kind of getting mixed in the white water. Yeah, not really pulling it out, but yeah, looking for a 5.86. That was pretty critical.
Yeah, that was. We have the next heat going out. So we have Yuri Valadão from Brazil. We have Jon Aymar from France. We have Michele Arriagada from Chile. We have Michael Yancey from Peru. This should be a solid heat.
Yeah, this is going to be stacked for sure. Michele was the winner of last year's event here in the junior division. Pirpo, junior world champion. Uri Valadão, the last Brazilian world champion, take us through this
So
one.
here we have Tristan Roberts. Nice roll. Kind of lands in the pocket, trying to come out for a second one, but yeah, a little bit frothy there. Couldn't really come out of it. Good effort there. Yeah.
Critical. Yeah, definitely. I think it was a smart move to try to go conservative for the roll, because that was going to be pretty hard to complete with a backflip. So yeah, that was a 6.40 for him anyway.
Okay.
It was more than enough to take him back to the first position.
Yeah.
So it was definitely worth the waiting, holding the priority out there for quite a while. And yeah, achieving the goal, which is coming back to the first position of this heat, now with 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
And we have the urban reef of Iquique with the city buildings in the background. Such an epic bodyboarding destination. So yeah, just a few minutes left, and we have Jan in fourth needing a 7.1, Sasha in third needing a 7.1 as well, and Isais in second needing a 6.05. This Whitman legend. I remember this guy, first time I came to Chile, just such a cool guy, always smiling, and such a good rider as well. Here we go, who we have?
Isaias, I believe, coming up late on this one. Yeah, just struggling to get through that first section with a lot of white water as well. Just losing the priority with 3 minutes remaining. Got to watch out for Sasha Damianic, who's looking for a 7.11, as well as Jan Salon. Both of them are looking for the same score, since they have a 6.25 as their main score. So yeah, just a matter of one wave. Not easy, definitely, to find a 7.11 at this point. But definitely achievable when we're talking about these guys in the water.
Yeah. It's just a matter. Yeah, it's just a matter of having that luck, right? Anything could happen. 2.5 minutes left, so.
That's it, guys. So only 2 more heats on this third day of competition. We'll see Yuri Valadão, Jon Neymar, Michele Arriagada, and Michael Yancey coming up next. And after this one, we will see the Tahitian, Tahiti Tehe, Matias Diaz, a big local over here, Socrates Santana, junior world champion coming out of Brazil, and Javier Dominguez, one of the strongest riders as well of the Canarian new generation, a guy that is very technical as well, coming from El Confital, very sharp with the 360s, the backflips were strong as well. Isaias taking a look at this one, probably worried because he handled the priority and the wave was not pretty good.
Yes.
So definitely some anxiety starts kicking in, and you see the clock ticking away.
Yes, just a minute and 30 seconds left. A lot can happen in that short a time, right? All it takes is just a few seconds. And yeah, we have something coming in here. Let's see what we have. Looks like we have Jan taking off on a right. Aiming for that last ball. And let's see. It's a roll, playing it conservative. And another roll. Oh, invert actually. Nice.
Nice invert in the end over there. The wave was already smaller, but yeah, it's usual in the last sections here in Punta Dos. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be the 7.11 that he's looking for, but definitely a good attempt by Jan Salon. Remember, guys, this is a full elimination heat, so only first and second will stay in the competition and will advance to round number 5. Third and fourth will go back home. So yeah, all or nothing over here. For now, it's Tristan Roberts and Isaias, but there's wave by Sasha Damianic, finally going right, goes for a backflip, completes this one, looking for a 7.11. Definitely he's going to go all the way on this wave. This last attempt, only 20 seconds remaining. That's it on this last wave by Sasha. So the last one for Jan Salon was a 5.5, so definitely not what he needed on this wave. And not sure about this one for Sasha. So this is the replay for Jan Salon, just going for a roll in the first section, stalling, and then a nice little invert on the last one, so that's 5.5 for him. And the last wave for Sasha Damianic was a 5.4. So official results, guys. Tristan Roberts and Isaias will advance to round number 5. Sasha and Jan are knocked out of the competition. We're gonna call a quick commercial break before we come back with the second last heat of the day, and PLC will be here commentating with us, so stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. Third day of competition at the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Next to me, thank you so much for joining us, Pierre.
Thank you, Bego, for inviting me.
That's amazing to have you. So let's hit the water and let's introduce the next heat. Oh my, what do you think about that one?
Yeah, it's gonna be, I think that's the hardest heat of the repêchage. We have, you have Yuri Valado in the repêchage, surprisingly. And we have Jon Neymar, who just recently made the final in Brazil, so he's in a very good position on the ranking. We have Michael Jansi, that for me was one of the best guys out there. And we have Mikel Arriagada, one of the best junior at the moment, one of the best young guys, and really good competitor here in Punta. So it's going to be one of the toughest hits of the repêchage, if not the hardest.
Definitely. This repêchage of this event is really tough. I mean, just the fact of having Tristan, it's been a while since we don't see Tristan in the repêchage, neither.
Yeah, especially at this wave at Punta. But I think in the end it just made him even angrier. So
yeah. Well, we have been saying that sometimes you need this. It's a little bit of a shake, It's kind of like the shake you need in order to get your things together and come back stronger. So yeah, we have seen very good riders even winning the events by coming out of the repêchage. So yeah, it's a possibility. Okay, so far, Michele Regada has a 4 and Jon Neymar has a 3:25. Uri nothing, and Michael Jansi still haven't taken any wave. And here he comes, Uri.
Yeah, here's the first wave of Yuri Valado in the red jersey. Wow, big invert, but it fortunately landed at the back, so that won't go into his top scoring waves. But yeah, good effort from Yuri. And here we have Pierpo in white, Michael Yancey, that ends up not riding this wave. Here we have Tristan and Brahim talking about that last heat. I'm sure Tristan's very happy to make that one, you know, like, it was, everyone doesn't want to be in the repêchage, you know, it's just like, it's hard, especially, you know what worries like everyone here, just having 4 people in the water. It's just a small peak, and you don't have that many opportunity when there's 4 people, so.
Yeah, it's kind of stressing, right? It's destructive to have everyone so close from you because, for example, we're coming in from Itacoachara, we have a lot of distance.
Yeah.
You guys can be like super separate, and both of you can, or the 4 of you could, you know, choose a right or a left and super separate from each other. But here, it's everyone together, you know. It puts some more pressure, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's part of the reef break, you know, of the reef breaks, you know. Like when you are riding a beach break, you always have that, you know, opportunity to, you know, like if you're not under priority to choose another pick. But yeah, we just had away from Pierpo in white. Nice little roll. Surprisingly, he's going left, you know, like Pierpo is on that right-hander, he's just like a machine. Like every time he has an opportunity, he's able to, you know, flip that first section, which is super important. And yeah, but it's a long hit. We have 30-minute, you know, repêchage hit. So here we have in blue Michael Arriagada. I think he won the junior edition last year, so here we go. He goes on that one. Probably going to try to find that last section to do something, and he goes for a big roll. Maybe tries to go for another one, but yeah. I don't know, Bego, you're from here. Like, let me ask you. Like, I feel the swirl direction today is a bit weird for Punta dos, like compared to the other days. Like,
yeah, I think it's the thing about the storm, and we're going to get back to that idea after this wave. This is people trying to keep busy, choosing one of those flips, and I think he's not able to complete it. How hard is to land those things in that section? I saw you actually also, you know, trying to get those things landed and properly. It's hard, huh?
Yeah, it's super difficult. Like,
yeah. We're gonna get back to that idea after this interview because we have Tristan and wait a second, we have a taker here. No, and it's safe to send it to Lucas and Tristan. Let's hear from them.
Thanks, Pago. I'm here with Tristan. Tristan, how was the heat for you? I mean, you kept the lead for quite a while, and then Isaias took it from you. You waited with the priority for a long time as well. How was it out there?
Yeah, man, it's so tricky. I really don't like these 4-man heats out there. Like the takeoff area is so small. Everyone's like sitting on top of each other, and it's really tricky because you know that it's like kind of slow, and you know there's going to be a couple 7s at least out there. You just kind of have to hope you have priority when they come through. So you never feel safe, you know. Heats turn it this way. You'll see in the comp in the last 10 seconds every heat. And yeah, I was just trying to break away from the pack and build scores, but it was so difficult. I was struggling to get that back up for so long.
And how are you feeling after falling into the repêchage and now getting the job done? You're breathing up normally again?
Yeah, I was so nervous because like yesterday looking at the heats, I was like, I really don't want to be in that repêchage round. I knew they were going to be really difficult, you know. So yeah, it was just so tricky, and I just feel so relieved to just know that my next heat will at least be 3 men and give me some more space and room and more opportunity. So I'm excited.
Amazing, man. Good job. You have any shout-outs for people back home watching you?
Just thanks to my friends, my family, my girlfriend, my sponsors, you know, everyone that supports me on this journey. I really appreciate you all. Oh, so relieved. Thank you.
Congratulations, Tristan. Good luck on round 5. Back to you guys.
I so much love the fact that he actually comments on what we were saying. I'm pretty sure he was not listening.
Yeah.
But he just, you know, confirmed what we were saying. It's so hard to have 4 people there.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a small peak. Even, I think that wave in particular is really difficult, and you can go left as well. Like it's, you know, I think this year surprisingly we haven't seen many like interferences. I think we haven't seen any yet. But
one. We had one.
Okay, yeah. Okay. But it's very easy to happen.
Yeah.
You know, you just like make one little mistake. You just like not careful enough, and all of a sudden this can happen. But yeah, I understand like him perfectly. Like, and that was a relief as well. You know, knowing that my next hit will be 3-man hit, it just like gives you like just more room to move. And
yeah.
More waves.
And only one person will leave competition, so you know.
Yeah, for sure. But in man and man it's even better because you have like, you know, like so much opportunity, especially at a wave like this. So yeah, it's a tricky round. It's a tricky round. That's this first one and the repêchage one.
Well, we haven't. Okay, so sorry. This is Uri probably his best wave so far. Let's see. Oh, he hasn't been too lucky on the wave selection. How important is that?
Yeah. I think the tide is probably dropping by now, so I think it's gonna the water's gonna be moving really fast, and the wind it was a little bit worse before. It was a bit onshore before, so it's still kind of messy from that wind. And now here we have people going left, goes for a nice roll, goes again for the second section, and he goes for another roll. So yeah, nice 2-roll combination from Pirpo. And
well, I tell you what, I mean, high tide was at 3, so we are still with a lot of water. You know, it's 3:41 local time, so we are, you know, fairly. Right now, it's starting to drain, but only less than an hour that started to drain. So let's see this one for Michele.
Oh, that's a good-looking wave, and hitting that first section, the judges are gonna love it, and he keeps going for it, keeps going, and he goes for a big backflip. Oh my God, that was huge.
If he would have landed.
Yeah, that
Only if he would have landed.
Wow.
Ok, ahí está el Michele Regal, que sabemos que viene con todo. Viene a competir en Junior, viene a competir en Men. Michael Jansen ya no es Junior, ya tiene, creo que ya cumplió o va a cumplir los 19 años ahora. Y esta es la repetición de la última de Michele. Viene fuerte, escogió la más grande, fue por la sección más crítica. Un rolo súper difícil, bien concretado, y ahí lo dio todo, arriesgó todo.
That was huge. That would have been a nail in the coffin for the rest of the competitor, for sure.
Maybe even a 10, who knows? But given the conditions that we have and the type of waves that we are seeing, you know.
For sure.
Either way, he gets a very good score. It's a 6.
Yeah, it's a 6 just for that big roll. You know, like the judges love. It's a very hard wave to judge. Like it's very tricky. It's a very high performance wave with a lot of people surfing at their best. You know, everyone is able to do a backflip. Everyone is able to surf like very technically, and the judges have been doing a good job. Like, you know, like the hardest, like the most dangerous part of the wave, it's on the right. You know, like that first section on the right. I think that's where the points, the best, like the most points can come from. You know, and they've been very clear about it. Like looking at all the hits. If you go like really fast and hit just the last section, it's very hard to go excellent. I haven't seen like an excellent score on the last section, and I haven't seen an excellent score so far on the left too. So, yeah, we know where the money is.
No, I mean, the good thing is that the head judge advised that, you know, when we had the technical briefing. And this is so important, you know, to try to follow that criteria. And many riders left and they were not present for the briefing. And that's, I think, in my eyes, a little bit of a mistake, you know, because this place, it's very different from everything else on the tour. So you do want to know what the judges are looking for.
Yeah.
And especially also because, you know, if you're a local, we don't really go for the first section, you know. When you surf here, you are always aiming to the third section for some reason, like...
Just because it's so fun to just go hit that last section. Like seriously, like, oh, that's a huge backflip from Yuri Valdao. Here he goes. I think he's feeling the momentum now. It's obviously like everyone. I can feel everyone just a bit tense, you know, like going that repêchage round. And here we have Yonemar going for a big roll, goes for probably another section, little barrel, comes out of the nice. Oh no, nose dive outside the barrel.
Oh, I think he leaned too much in his nose, right?
Yeah, that's a shame. That could have been like a pretty good backup score, but not making that barrel is gonna affect his score for sure. And yeah, you're right, Begonia. Like exactly, like when you're free surfing, all you want to do is just go and race and hit that last section because it's such a sick ramp. But and here we have a replay of Yuri just looking at it again, like huge backflip. He lands it like in the flat, which the judges are gonna love. Spins very fast, turns around really fast. So that's gonna be potentially the best wave of the heat. Let's see.
And also for this guy, you know, he won the first event, and just following in the repêchage is like super overwhelming, I believe. You know, some people get actually too stressed by falling in the repêchage, and some others use that as a tool to come back stronger, you know. So it depends on how strong you are in your mind. This is one more look to last wave of young Aymar. They started early, and then a good roll at the beginning of the wave, and stall there, and spend some time in the barrel.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, right there, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's gonna be in the. And here we have in white, purple, goes for a big section. He goes for a big backflip, but I think he does it, not able to turn around.
That's so hard.
Yeah,
I think
it's very
it is
difficult.
explosion, or do you think it's the section that didn't allow him to, flip
Yeah,
off him?
I feel like on the right there's like 3 sections. You can hit that first one, that it's kind of easier to land, but then you have that big wall coming at you. So you either try to go for another move, or you try to go like in front. So make sure like you have a clean landing. You have that middle one that you usually get the most speed from. And here we have Yuri going on that nice right. He goes for good speed on that one, but yeah, he's going for the last section. Goes for the little roll and backs it up with another big backflip. So yeah, not able to turn around. And yeah, you have so much water moving around the last section. Sometimes it's difficult to turn around. Yeah, so you have that second like middle section where we saw in the previous hit his ice hit, that big invert, which was very impressive. And then you have that last one, which is considered at the moment the safest section to hit. Probably the easiest place also to land your move, but yeah, it's all about which kind of wave you have, what do you need, who you're competing against. There's like different strategy on that wave, and yeah, here we have a replay of Yuri. Goes for a nice little roll, and then you can see that he wants a bigger move, and that's why he tried to do that backflip, but yeah, he wasn't able to turn around, and yeah, I don't think that's gonna go inside. Oh, here we
what?
What's
Use of priority? Yes, use of priority.
Yeah, that was who went on that wave.
That was crazy. That was Michele. Michele was deeper, but John used his priority. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be a call of interference. What do you think?
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Like the blue didn't affect Jan's wave, and Jan went on that one. So
actually he left the wave, I think.
Yeah. Blue left the wave. Yellow tried to ride that wave, went inside the barrel. So it shouldn't be any difference, unless the priority was the opposite. But I don't think so.
All right, a 6.54 last wave of Uri. So, of course, he's first right now with a total of 10.75.
Yeah.
Michele, I mean, I will say he's not comfortable, Uri, because Michele only looking for 4.76. It's a dual thing, as well as Michael Janse and John. Everything is so close.
Yep.
It's a matter of whoever finds a good wave and use it properly. How important is the wave selection at this point? What would you say? You say it's better to wait, or do you say it's better to remain active in this kind of waves?
To be honest, I'm still trying to figure out how this place works. It's a very, very tricky place, to be honest. It's a good challenge for me, it's good to have, I feel like I've been competing for a while, and then a new stops arrives on tour, and it's like a full new challenge. You need to just learn everything again, and I love it. And I think that, I don't know, it's very difficult. I mean, I never know which side is the best for it. So yeah, we'll have a look again at that wave.
He was very smart. Actually, Michele left the wave, and that's what you have to do.
Yeah, there's definitely no difference.
Yeah, actually he had a potential to continue, but he understood that he was going to get a call of interference, so he did. Así que ahí esa última ola de Michele, él podría haber sido llamado a una interferencia, pero él fue súper inteligente. Dejó la ola, John Aymar tenía la prioridad y no hubo llamado a interferencia. Michele continúa con su puntuación.
And we have blue on that one, Michael, and he goes for a nice backflip. He's good, that kid, huh?
Yeah, he is good.
He knows exactly how to serve that wave. Is he from here?
No, he's from El Quisco.
Okay.
He has waves nothing like this one. I mean, he serves nothing like this wave, but he loves this place. He has tried to come here and, won this event last year and had a very good role last year. Almost become the world champion. He was actually super close, as well as you in El Frontón. I don't know if you remember.
I remember.
You guys were in the same kind of situation. I mean, not the same points.
He had to win, or you just had to hope?
He had, I mean, I'll get back to that idea, but check this out. I mean, very beautiful flip there for him. And actually, he's choosing the most critical sections, and that's not everyone is doing that. Not all the riders are actually reading the wave as he is doing. Actually, if he would have advanced the hit where he lost, he would have been the world champion. So a lot of heavy burden he had. Right, so nice flip.
Backflip.
Yeah, he was happy with it.
Wow.
Young Aymar, I think he favors left favors him, right?
Yeah, for sure. He's more confident on left. He's confident on right as well, but he has a strong backflip on the left that he I think that's probably his biggest weapon. So yeah, I'm curious to see the score on that left now. It was a clean landing. It was trying to collect control on that. Let's see. Let's watch the replay.
Yeah, and I think it was I think it was very good. It was super.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's two arms stayed on the board. He claims it. He's happy. He's happy about it.
Waiting for that score. And yeah, because the main beach break in Anglet is left, right?
Yeah, it's a beach break, but yeah. What I can tell you, Jan was really like much better on left before, but recently he's been working so much, you know, trying to be like good on both sides.
Yeah, trying to balance.
And to be honest, yeah, like he's been surfing really good on right as well. So yeah, he's
Yeah, I think there's like this wedge, right? That it's between the. I think there's kind of like a wedge in.
Oh
Biarritz,
yeah, the one in
right?
Biarritz. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he grew up in that place called Miramar in Biarritz.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a rock, and then the waves hit that rock, and then separates into like two different waves.
Yeah, it's
and
super
it's like
cool.
it's super cool. It's like a nice little wedge on the left, and that's why he's got so good. You know, like going left. He's been surfing so good, like, you know, lately, like really risking. Like he's been surfing amazing in free surf, but he had like, you know, even like we had discussion with him, you know, like trying to find like a way to like express himself in the competition like he does in free surf. And Brazil was just like, he just applied everything that he knew and just like pretty much won the event. So it was amazing to see. And like I said, he went right a few times when he really needed it. So he's completely open-minded, like, you know, so he's becoming a really, really dangerous competitor for sure.
I think so too. Well, here Matias Diaz, and check this out. You were calling it. He's trying to go for those rides. But yeah, I'm just loving to see that evolution, you know, because John has been on tour, I think, already for more than 3 years. And, you know, he has been evolving a lot. And check this out. This is Uri just trying to make the most out of that small wave.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Yuri.
The what changed the situation? See, Michele got a 6:15.
Okay, so yeah, let's have a look at the situation right now. We have, so Michael Janssen is currently sitting fourth, needs a 6.5 to be second. Yuri Valada in third, needs a 4.65 to be second. Yonema is currently second, so he got a 6.4 on that big backflip on the left, which is a good score. Here we have Yuri Valada, that needs a 4.65. And he goes for a backflip in the most critical section. The wave was kind of like, didn't show much potential here. So it was kind of a forced move, but yeah, he got a 5.4. Like, it's not like an excellent score, but it's enough to be in second place. And then Yone Marna is actually back to third position and only needs a 5.5. So
yeah,
let's see.
Yeah, I mean, it's super tight. I mean,
Yeah.
Michael Janssen right now is in a little bit of less, you know, I mean, easy situation. But let's
Yeah, and he just lost his priority on a very average wave now. So.
Mm.
But it's, you know, in this place in particular, you can change a situation so fast. Like I remember, like this morning, Etienne Capdeville, like he was sitting fourth, kept his priority, and all of a sudden he got an 8.75 on the bomb, came back, got a 7.75, and he was like way in front of the rest of the competitors. So you can change the situation here in 3 minutes.
It comes down to your confidence, right?
Yeah.
How confident you have to be.
No.
Mm. And I don't know, how do you cope with that pressure? You know, a rider. Do you do any mental training? Do you do any mental preparation?
I did, yeah. I did start working like kind of during the COVID period, because COVID period was like a kind of a tricky situation for any athlete. So, you know, you all of a sudden you just like stop competing. And I did some work, yeah, and that was so like interesting, and I learned so much from it. And I really believe like the athletes, you know, like in all the sport, and the best athlete of our generation use people, you know, use mental coach, because it's so important, the things that you can learn, like, also for your personal life, but like the thing you can learn in competition, like it's amazing. I think everyone needs it. Everyone needs it.
I agree with you. Well, I'm going to comment on that, but check this out. We have this promotion by Erizo's store, one of the sponsors of this event. 20% off in all the shop. Anything you want, go get it. That's a code. Ahí hay un código, gente, de Erizo's Store, uno de los patrocinadores de este evento. Sí, 20% en toda la tienda usando el código Erizos, y lo tienen SIBP25, a wave here for
Here we have Yanimar in yellow. Couldn't hit the first section. He needs to go big on the last section. He goes for an invert on the last section, but that's going to be kind of like very tricky section. That section then is so dry. Like you don't even imagine how hard it is. Like when you see the women's and the men's hitting that last section, like it's one of the most dangerous things that you can do on tour at the moment. And here we have purple on a nice looking wave, but yeah, look how shallow it is from the drone angle.
Oh.
And it's full of sea urchin. It's such a dangerous wave, seriously.
I know. That's why the word erizos.
Yuri Valadaur going on that one. It goes for an invert. That was nice. Kind of a tricky wave, but that was nice. And we have almost like, we have 5 minutes remaining. Michele is being very smart with his priority, just like sitting like in the lineup, and he wants a good looking wave. He actually got the best wave of the heat. Just that first roll he got was a 6, but if he managed to do another roll, he would have got like excellent. And here we have Yuri Valadaur going on that one. It goes for a little invert, but that was it was a nice like clean landing. So the judges are gonna love that.
Little projected invert.
Yeah.
Bueno, situación en el agua. I'm just gonna quick update in Spanish because a lot of people's tuning in, supporting Michele and Michael. Situación en el agua, Michele Arriagada lo está haciendo otra vez, 6-15-6, y hubo recién cambio de situación. La última ola de Uri le devolvió la primera posición y bueno, se está peleando la cosa prácticamente entre Uri y Michele, aunque John Aymar no necesita mucho tampoco. Michele ahora tiene que tener cuidado porque un 5.75 es lo único que busca John Aymar, y no se olviden que John Aymar viene de hacer el mejor performance de su carrera del Tour Mundial. Ahora en Itacoachara, entonces él es muy capaz de cambiar la situación. No va a tener prioridad, eso sí, y faltan 4 minutos con 20. Yo le estaba diciendo algo a Pierre que me gustaría traducirlo y le pregunté si él hace algún tipo de preparación mental. Dice que sí, que igual durante la pandemia hizo algunas cosas y piensa que todos los atletas deberían tener algún tipo de instrucción mental. No solamente la preparación física y la preparación en el agua, pero también un poco de guía, ¿no? Guía de cómo soportar toda la presión de competencia, cómo hacer para tener las decisiones correctas y también cómo saber perder, que es tan importante, ¿no? How to lose as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's just because it's a very interesting sport, like bodyboarding. Oh, here we go. Big backflip on the first section, and then he goes again. Probably try to look for that second section that he knows so well about. Look, he knows exactly where to find it, and he goes for a roll. That would be an interesting score.
6-0-1.
Very good surfing from Michele. And because it's what's really tricky about surfing and bodyboarding is like there's one part that is so important in our sport, which is the waves. That's something that you cannot control. Like you can stress about like a hit or something, but like you just don't know if you're gonna get the waves or not, and that can be very consuming. But that unknown part, like you have to kind of forget about it. Like it's very, very, very important in our sport, bodyboarding and surfing, that
let go.
You have to control what you can control, And here we have a nice replay from Michele. It has a nice backflip. I would love to see like a bit more of the takeoff and the bottom turn to see the line, but that was a good backflip in the first section, and it goes again for a nice roll on the inside. So let's see if that's more than a 6 point. It could be more than a 6 point.
Right, intense moments right here. This is a very good battle. We'll see, young Michele Arriagada knocked out John Aymar coming from that result. This is what you were saying, this will be probably very disturbing for Young, coming with a lot of expectations for a very good performance, but you never know what you're going to get, Let's see. One more chance here for Young Aymar. Maybe he finds a section. He is finding one, goes for the backflip, turns it, and that's going to be a good score. Watch out, Michele, 575. He actually kept going, and I think he landed that on the rocks.
Who, Jon? Yeah. We couldn't see the angle, but let's see.
That's dangerous. But we are also waiting for a score for Michele, right? Let's see this one for Uri, attacking.
Big roll from Yuri Valadaur.
Beautiful one, huh? He's a very, I will say, very versatile rider, very explosive. He has been like that forever, So scores are dropping, and let's see how this one unfolds. Last wave of Michele was a 560, and we're waiting for that important wave for John Aymar and also one for Michele. Let's see what happens. But yeah, what do you think?
I think that...
this is the one that we didn't see.
Oh, whoa.
Uh-oh.
When that happened?
That happened while John Aymar was taking the left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was a split peak. See? Oh, that's a complete wave.
That's a really good wave.
A barrel with an invert. And that wave, Pierre, that was a 6.5 for Pirpo. And now we're still waiting for that last wave of Young Intense moments, 45 seconds. We don't know what's going to happen. Young is looking for... And there is a change in situation.
There's a change. John got a 6.1. Wow, I needed 5.7 thing and he got it. So...
Dying seconds.
Completely, dying second, yeah. Completely change of situation right now.
Check this out. This is a replay.
That was on Jan's wave, yeah. There we go, Jan Neymar. Yeah, that was a nice flip, actually. Yeah, the last section, they did such a nice, good-looking flip that he was able to change the situation, yeah. So, very good wave from Jan Neymar. Very good surfing wave.
I was
and
like a slow motion.
Seconds.
Did you see it?
Yeah,
he freeze the time.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was really good. So check this out, unstoppable.
We have purple, then it's a 6 point on that one. Let's see. Oh, that was a nice backflip.
What a battle.
That was good wave. Oof. Ooh.
What's gonna happen?
Oh my God.
Ok, situación en el agua intensa, gente. Pirpo está buscando un 6. Todo cambió con la última ola de John Aymar, que logró la segunda posición. Ahora Miquel estaba tercero, estaba fuera de competencia.
It's all about that last wave from Michael. It's gonna be interesting. That was a good backflip, actually.
Do you think it's gonna change the situation? 6 points is what he's looking for with this one. Oh, so he could knock out Miquel.
Nice bottom turn, nice backflip. Oh, I don't know. Wow. And does he make the roll?
Yeah, but not too smooth, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. Tricky. Could be like.
He fought till the end. Oh, I think he hurt himself probably. All right, so we're waiting for that score. I don't know if that's gonna come out on time. We need to throw it to commercials because we have a very important hit also coming up. Parece que no podemos esperar por ese score. Estamos esperando un score. Puede ser decisiva esa última ola de Michael Janse. No sabemos si va a cambiar la situación, así que vamos a ir a un corte comercial y ya volvemos con el resultado final. Don't move, don't go anywhere. We're coming back for the last heat of the day.
You going with Lucas? Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to see the last heat of this round number 4 and of this third day of competition as well. So let's jump in the water right now to see who we have. And just to update you guys, Pirpo's wave was not enough for him to change the situation. He was looking for a 6, but he got 5.40. So yeah, a good attempt for Pirpo, just heating up the engines in the last minutes of the heat, but not enough for him. So Uri Valadão and Jan Neymar will be advancing to the next round. And who do we have in this one, PLC?
So yeah, last hit of the day, we have the Tahitian Tahiti Tehei. Super happy to have him so far in this event. Matias Diaz from Chile, one of the best guys from Iquique. And we have Socrates Santana from Brazil and Javi Dominguez from Spain. Wow, that's a tough hit.
How good is it for you guys from the French Boogie crew to have Tahiti adding up to the group as well?
Yeah, it's
coming from Tahiti.
Yeah, we're super happy. It's been a while. We know the Tahitian are like super good at bodyboarding, but we haven't got like an athlete on tour. And here we have first guy to try to go on that one with Socrates Santana in blue. And yeah, waves are so tricky right now, but you know, we have the best bodyboarders in the world in the water. So yeah, we're gonna have some great action for sure.
Yeah, pretty challenging to be out there right now. I was seeing Tristan coming out of his heat, like super nervous, you know, because he spent a lot of time waiting, holding the priority, and then in the end he couldn't do the backflip or something like that. He had to go for the roll. And yeah, I mean, he said there's certainly like 2 7s out there each heat. It's just a matter of who's gonna get it. And I mean, if you lose the opportunity, it might not come again, right? So yeah, tough moments over here. Actually, it's looking a little cleaner than before, I would say. Maybe the wind slowed down a little bit, more water
we
off the
have
reef.
in yellow Matias Diaz from Iquique. He knows that way so well. Look at him drawing such a good line. He goes for a big invert. That's going to be a good score.
Yeah,
it's been a while we've seen someone, like going big on that last section, and interesting.
And this wave, like drawing the perfect line, the wave just gave him the time, and it shaped up pretty well for a big hit. And as you said, Matias, one of the guys that knows this wave better than anyone. Last heat, he didn't do so well, so fell into the rapid charge. But let's see this heat, actually, this wave. So yeah, going all the way to the bottom, and then just perfect timing on this invert. Nice smooth landing as well. That's definitely going to be a good score for Matias Diaz to get started over here.
Yeah, that was a really good invert.
Yeah, so guys, 27 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see. I think nobody's coming on any wave right now, so I think it's safe to send it to the interview down at the beach with Bago. So Bago, please take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. We're Uri. I can't even start to imagine the stress you were. I mean, coming from, winning an event early in this year in Morocco, and then you didn't have the results you were expecting in Itacoatiara and falling in repechage here. So tell us a little bit about your feelings now.
Eu vou falar português, galera. Vai ser mais fácil. Tô aliviado. Nunca foi fácil, né? Nunca foi fácil e nem vai ser agora que tô impressionado com o nível técnico desses últimos 2 campeonatos. E Itacoatiara eu não consegui me conectar, tava com o surf muito na mão, me sentindo super bem, mas você precisa estar conectado. Como eu tava em Marrocos e aqui tomei um susto, mas consegui passar uma bateria super difícil. E, cara, tô feliz de ter passado. É aquela bateria para me dar uma motivação e acordar.
Well, he said what he's feeling now is relief because he said it has never been easy. It's not easy now, but definitely he was a little scared, and now he's feeling a little bit of a relief. Definitely advancing here. He knew it was going to be difficult. He knew it was going to be a tough hit. So it's just feeling great to be advancing. Tell us a little bit about the plans right now. Of course, you're going to be continuing the tour.
Acho que o plano é tentar melhorar cada bateria. Acho que é focar em cada bateria, dar um máximo, dar o meu melhor. Eu estou sempre buscando dar o meu melhor, independente se eu vou me conectar ou não. Enfim, quando a gente consegue conectar, é tudo muito mais fácil. A gente está com as manobras bem treinadas e é isso que eu vou buscar aqui, essa conexão.
Well, plans are definitely give your best, give your 100%, and that's what he's all the time thinking. He's, regardless of what happened, he wants to give his best at all times, and this is what, that's the plan for now. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Obrigado, galera, valeu pela torcida, todo mundo. Essa energia boa fez a diferença. Valeu, gente. Vamos para a próxima.
Parabéns, Uri. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Great to see from these guys. I mean, falling to the repechage and then getting through the next, like the repechage, it must be a roller coaster of emotion always.
Yeah,
right?
It is. It's those guys are the best in the world, and I know that. Oh, here we go on the left, the Tahitian. Yeah, it's very tricky, that repechage round. I mean, especially at a wave like this. So I mean, for sure they were nervous and they managed to do so well. And let's see a little bit what we have going on here. So Matias got a 7-point ride for that big invert. Excellent, a really good score for the condition we have right now. Socrates got a 4. And Tahiri and Javi are currently we have Javi on a good looking wave again. Nice barrel, comes out, stalls, and now he's going to try to look for that last section. Let's see if he can find the section. If he goes for it, it's going to be a big score, and wow, huge backy for Javi. So yeah, that's going to be a very good score. That's going to be an excellent score for sure.
Very well ridden wave. Yeah. I mean, I think that, he kind of got up a little early in that backflip, but then at the end it was perfect time. Taking off late over here. I believe it was Socrates, but yeah, not really making it out of this one. So yeah, just a scoop. But yeah, very good wave by Javier. Nice deep barrel, just using the legs, very technical ride, and managing to hit in a perfect time in that backflip. It's got to be a good score as well. If Tristan said that every heat there are 2 7s at least,
well, we just
one is already there. I think maybe we can see another one
just
coming
saw
in.
Now.
Yeah, pretty good heat, guys. Last heat of the day. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I mean, it was an amazing day in the first moments. It wasn't looking too beautiful or really good. So yeah, I think it was a good call to put a competition day here. Let's see this replay one more time. Yeah, so taking off late. Oh, that's actually the left.
Let's see what happened on the left actually. Okay.
I believe that was yellow. Yeah,
yellow,
I believe that
Matias,
was yellow.
yeah. So yeah, 8.75 from Javi Dominguez. Yeah, that was an excellent wave. There's everything that the judge wanted to see, like critical risk taken on the first section, which was a barrel in this case, and then combined with a big move in the inside. So yeah, perfect, excellent combination and perfect score.
Yeah, definitely getting a barrel in the first section. I mean, does the job. Yeah, just a takeoff and kick out of this one. So yeah, just like we saw in Armida's wave previously.
Yeah.
Getting a deep barrel in the first section. I mean, it's 70% maybe of the job done on the wave, and if you manage to close it out with a good maneuver, definitely it's going to be between the excellent range, right?
100%. Like, yeah, I would say if you want to go excellent,
It's got to be a good barrel.
You kind of need to do two things. Like you either need to do like a barrel or a big move at the back and combine with something else. I feel the perfect 10 will be someone that is able to do.
Yeah, definitely getting something expressive in the first section, right? Yeah. Either a big barrel, a deep one, and or a huge maneuver in the first section, and then completing with something else.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's like the biggest part of the wave where it has more energy when it's cleaner as well. So let's see this replay. Who's coming up on this one? Yeah, that's another replay of the 875 by Javier. Very nice coming out of this barrel with the legs in the water, realigning. And it looked like it was kind of early, you know, but at the end he landed in a face. So yeah, very good job by the young
Beautiful
Canarian.
technique from Javier, beautiful technique.
Coming out of El Confital, so it's a good training ground for Javier, right?
Yeah. Javi is excellent going right, you know. So, you know, like he's like, I think grew up pretty much right in Confital and places like Fronton, like Wencha, and his surfing is incredible. I think he's got one of the most explosive backflip, you know, currently on tour. So if he manages to like find section and do well on this section, it's gonna be pretty crazy to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some backflips already on the IBC videos that they posted, like some slow motion style backflips here in La Punta Dos. So yeah, definitely getting the best wave of this heat at 8.75. Now it's just a matter of looking for a nice backup 9 minutes into this heat. But you know, other guys also getting very strong. Matias Diaz got a 4.75. I believe it was a left. Didn't think we actually saw this wave. So let's see if maybe this one. That's Tahiti.
Yeah, we have Tahiti going left, going for a huge backflip. Wow.
My lord.
Yeah,
where did that come from?
He's got so much pop. He's actually he's got one explosive backflip as well, left and right. Like he's also like, you know, obviously he's been growing up riding like slabs, like you know, Tapuna and chokes, and when it comes to reef break, he's not scared, and he's got that crazy projection, and he's actually really good too in beach break and on tricky waves. So he's an excellent rider.
Here comes Matias, the leader of this heat, going left this time, stalling a bit, waiting for a section. Goes for a backflip.
Big backflip from Matias Diaz
as well.
Excellent.
Yeah, many maneuvers coming in.
Excellent style. Matias got his backflip like, you know, like locked in when he goes left, and yeah.
Have you explored already many of these lefts, or are you like staying more on the rights? What do you think?
While free surfing right now, I've been trying to go both ways because, like I said, I'm still trying to learn the wave, and it seems like when it's like lower, it seems like the left, there's a good opportunity. A good opportunity is going left, even though if I think the right is always better. I think when the tide's lower, it's important to look at the left, and yeah, I was able to take off on one left and one right in my hit. So yeah, it was good. It was a good feeling, but like I said, I think it's the I haven't seen a score above 8 so far. You know, going left. So.
Yeah,
the potential is on the right for sure.
Yeah, I was just talking this to Eric a few heats ago that like you can find, if you find a very explosive maneuver, you can get like an 8 or something, but those 9s and 9.5, something like that, it's very hard to get.
Yeah, exactly. Here we have Javi Dominguez. That's a replay. Oh, that's another one.
Oof, yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
he's got
he
such a
made
good
it.
technique for backflip. Like.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Give him a section and he's gonna do an amazing backflip. So incredible surfing from Javi.
Yeah, and pulling it out very smoothly as well. So yeah, with a 8.75, probably this wave is gonna set him to the first position and pretty well in this heat, just doing a perfect job. And I mean, all of these guys trying. We haven't been seeing Socrates Santana doing anything or finding anything too special in the heat so far. He has a 4 and a 1-point ride. So yeah, Socrates still struggling a little bit to find some waves over there. Tahiti with a nice left hand already under his belt, and Javi Dominguez pretty sure that, I mean, we didn't see the whole wave, but that backflip was pretty good, and pretty sure that when this comes out, he's going to go to the first position, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. Only needs a 3, so
Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of guaranteed. And yeah, Tahiti got a 6.25 on that left, and he's still sitting third. Only needs a 5.5 run right now. Matthias is sitting in second right now, and Javi just got a 6-point ride on that backflip. So yeah, he's comfortable right now, like leading this heat.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of increasing that 6 and yeah, going big. I mean, he has been going big already. Just 2 waves, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it was just 2 waves for Javi, but hold on, that's Tahiti going right, stalling, waiting for a ramp. Quick cover up there, just passing through that section, goes for the lip, and nice clean backflip as well for the Tahitian. Looking for a 551, so yeah, let's see.
Let's see, like I said, like the judges have been very clear, you know, like judging. Like when you only hit that last section, even though if it's a big move, like it's gonna be hard to go above 7, and you know, you need to do a very big move. So I think on that wave right now, you know, the fact that it took so long before deciding to hit it, it's gonna affect his score. But you know, we never know. You know, like it's a very clean backflip, and he can actually, you know, like be the score he needs. But let's see, yeah, let's see what the judges think about that score. Very clean backflip, that's for sure.
Yeah, sometimes it's very hard to find the right timing there because the wave just pushes you the whole time.
Yeah,
so you have to stall, and stalling at some point you just release it. So yeah, it might be pretty tough, especially when there's some wind as well. Yeah, it looks like a slower moment right now.
Yeah, he needs a 6.86, and Socrates right now needs a 9.10. So yeah, let's see how this goes.
Yeah, so Tahiti actually got a 5-point ride on this wave. So yeah, just stalling, and on the second section he manages to do a nice clean backflip over there, granting 5 points. So he's in the 3rd position right now, looking for a 6.86 to classify. Remember guys, this is a full elimination heat, so only 1st and 2nd will advance to round number 5. 3rd and 4th will say goodbye to the competition. Let's see if there's anyone coming on this one, and it's Matthias, the local here, going right. Nice bottom turn on the first section, goes for a roll
to start with.
Staying on the line, stalling, maintaining that high line, maybe going for one more maneuver, definitely getting a lot of speed, and another roll. So yeah, not going to be anything excellent, but
yeah, and I'm not sure if that's going to, you know, be better than 6.10, but yeah, he keeps, you know, keeps being busy. It's important too, because you just kind of never know what the section is going to do, you know, like some waves are more obvious than the others, but there's high opportunities, you know, like on the end ball. So, and here we are in blue, Socrates Santana on a good looking wave, but I think this one is going to close out on him, shut down on him. So
a lot of white water on his way there. Socrates not being too lucky on the heat so far. There's still a lot of time, but there comes Tahiti going right, just maintaining that high line, waiting for it. Then he goes down, nice bottom turn.
Oh wow, nice RS, that was cool.
Yeah. Explosive.
Really
maneuver.
cool. But yeah, like once again, like just that end section is, yeah, it's the potential for an excellent score is like going like to hit that first section, and right now he needs a 6.86. Like he's in between that average score and excellent wave, and I think the best for him right now would be just to wait, you know, like for a good one, because he's got that. Look, if he manages to do this kind of moves like in the first section and backs it up with another move, he's gonna go really.
Yeah, definitely.
Really good.
Definitely. I mean, if you land it clean, see, like there's a left as well being ridden here. That's Socrates. Another attempt by the Brazilian as well. He's trying to improve from that 1-point ride. That is his current backup score right now. Looks like a slower moment in the water. Not really any waves coming. And PLC, a question that I wanted to make you. I mean, you're such a good free surfer. Hold on, let's just see this replay before we get back to that. That's Matias Diaz.
Yeah, double roll combo.
Yep.
Here we go. He's gonna try to go for another one, that which he did, but yeah. This wave, I think, not gonna go inside his top 2 waves at the moment, but But yeah, so the situation will probably remain the same with 13 minutes remaining. And Socrates is currently like in the toughest position in the 4th place. He needs, he doesn't have like a wave above 5 right now, which is kind of very important at the moment. And Tahiri got a 6.25 and a 5, and still needs a 6.86. And Matthias Diaz in second, with Javi still leading the heat with that excellent score we saw in the beginning, like 8.75, which was...
Yeah, last one for Matthias was a
incredible.
5.65, so didn't make it into his final score. Gia, I mean, you're one of the most well-known competitors of all time in bodyboarding, and also, you know, stands out a lot in free surfing. Does anyone hold a special place in your heart? Like, you prefer any of those, or do they complement each other? How does that feel for you?
Between free surfing and competition, yeah. I mean, it's such a pleasure. You know, it's sometimes I think how lucky we are to do this kind of sport, because it's 2 different worlds. I mean, it's really 2 different worlds. I'm a competitor. I think I was a born competitor, and I love to be competing and be on the world tour, like trying to compete with the best athlete. I like the challenge, you know, but I also know that the majority of people in our sport really appreciate the way you ride, you know, like the way you express yourself outside the competition. Usually there's like a completely different, you know, like community that just like kind of only watches like what you do in free surf. And yeah, so I'm trying like since the beginning of my career, I always try to be like in both those worlds, which is very consuming. Sometimes I think if I only choose one, it would be easier. But the thing is like what I think is like there's not many sports that you lose or you do a bad result, and the first thing you want to do is surf again just to like, you know, feel better. So yeah, I love this about my sport, but I think they complement each other, obviously. If you see the free surf as a training for competition, or free surf a way to evacuate the stress from competition.
And besides like training for competition on the free surf, what are like your goals currently? Because I've seen you've been charging some big slabs in Portugal, like a huge slab recently. Are these one of your goals, like just getting big and doing like ridiculous type of stuff?
Yeah, like at the moment, yeah, I'm super excited about, you know, like, let's just see Yellow first, going on a pretty good looking left, and he goes for a big backflip, really good looking backflip, and he goes again for 360, probably gonna go for another section there, which is crazy. It's so shallow there, guys. And then you see the rocks there, you're like, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Only in competition you do that, you know, like.
That's not healthy at all.
Only in competition. And then you have in red, Tahiri with a big backflip again. He's doing so well, you know, like out of the wave he's been catching. But the other guys, you know, Javi and Matthias has took off on really, really like clean waves, like, and the serves they've been like showing is like kind of the standard right now. So yeah, I think both of them, Tahiri and Socrates, needs to do probably better right now, like if you want to catch up with Matthias and Javi.
Yeah, definitely heating up a lot over here. So that's a very long and good way for Matthias, just coming all the way from the right-hander and going for a backflip, clean maneuver, manages to fit one more 360 and then another section. So yeah, very, very good one for him, just over the reef. Check this out, this is crazy, just closing on the reef over there. And let's see, that score is still coming out. He's looking for 776 to go to the lead, which is Javier's right now. But yeah, definitely, I would say that was one of the best laps.
Right, here we go, Javier on a really good looking ride, but yeah, he's not able to fill that first section. I think he's going to go massive on that second section just to make sure he's going to score, but yeah, it's so shallow. Yeah, he doesn't need a wave, doesn't need to hurt himself. It's good choice to just, paddle back out. And here we have Tahiri again, a nice looking left, like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, from now, like, to get more than those sixes that Javier is looking for, you really got to be like assertive and clean. I mean, sometimes when you lose the timing on that first section, you can't really recover too much, but that was a sick backflip by Tahiri Tehe. Still waiting for that score, or was it the 5.65? Not sure. Yeah, we're going to check that soon.
Yes, on a good looking wave. So he attacked that first section and he goes for a second roll after hitting a first big roll. So yeah, Judge loved that. You know, Judge loved the commitment on that first section. Committed again, you know, on that second section. So this is going to be an interesting score. Once again, he's trying to improve on the 6.1. So I'm not too sure. It can potentially be. Let's see who is that. That's in blue. Socrates was a nice backflip on the first section, and he goes again for that second section. But yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be maybe his first solid score on this heat. He already has a 4, but just 1 point for backup. And right out the back, Tahiti, very active in this one. Just going for a roll in the first section, bumping through this one. He wants something more and goes to the closeout with a nice inver.
There's
Nice
so much
launch.
projection, this guy, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's beautiful to see. Like, honestly, like, he's got, like you said, it's so great to see a Tahitian, you know, like, joining the French bogey crew. He's got so much to bring, like, so much, I don't know, it's Tahiti has always been such a strong community in bodyboarding. And we haven't seen one guy committed, you know, like, to the full World Tour. And it's so important, you know, like, I love Tahiti, I love the guys from there. And I met him very, like, look at that wave again. Like, so a nice combination of move, like amazing projection. But I think currently, right now, it's not his technique that is put him in that position right now, being third. It's currently the wave selection. You know, like I said, I think you look at how many waves he caught, like in the last, you know, like 10 minutes. I think if he can just remain patient, still 7 minutes, he can just be patient and just wait for a good one. That's probably the key right now. You know, like the guy started really strong. Javi Dominguez, I don't think he's, you know, having an 8.75. It's like pretty much a guarantee, you know, ticket to the next round.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's all about that second
for
place.
Socrates, so nice back flip that came out 5 points. So yeah, getting back to the game, you know, not really finding anything after this wave, just kicking out. So after this section, just kicking out. So yeah, he's still in 4th position. He's looking for an excellent score at 8.10 to go to the 2nd spot right now. Socrates staying a little bit behind while the other 3 guys were very active in this heat. Actually, Javier just got 2 waves and this last attempt where he got 1 point. So yeah, Javier was very assertive, but on the other side, like Matias and Tahiti were super active, getting many waves, just attempting to increase their waves back to back, and Socrates not really finding too much. I mean, it must be hard for these guys coming from Tahiti to, you know, just leave that paradise with such good conditions and spots to, you know, live this life of the World Tour, which is pretty challenging, sometimes frustrating, you know, very hard.
Yeah, I mean, like, he told me, you know, like Tahiti, like he told me it's so cold for him, you know, like being here in Chile. He's so used exactly to be in paradise, warm water, and that's what I mean. It's harder for a guy like him, you know, like committing to a World Tour, you know, like moving, living like paradise, his comfort zone.
It's definitely amazing to see them, you know, like see the talent as well, so people in the world can see. I mean, of course, the footage that everyone records in Tahiti goes all over the world, but it's nice to see the talent as well here in the competition side of things with him representing very well, deciding to pursue the World Tour. He was bringing his girlfriend actually as well, Sarah, who has been charging in Tahiti as well. So
no, they've been free surfing together, which was cool to see. It's nice to, like, you know, share your life with someone that just does the same thing as you.
Yeah,
it's epic.
Amazing. 5 minutes and 40 seconds, guys. This is the last heat of the day. We're gonna close after 16 heats total. Javier Dominguez just putting on a clinic here at La Punta Dos in these last minutes with an 8.75, a huge barrel and a huge backflip as well, and a 6-point ride for backup. Matias right after him, a bit behind, looking for a 7.76 to take the lead, but anyway, got a very good wave in the beginning of the heat as well. That granted him 7 points. Tahiti doing many attempts, already scored 8 waves actually, already served 8 waves.
He's busy.
Yeah, just continuous effort, not really caring about priority. I think he's just, you know, trying to get that opportunity to get a 6.86. And Socrates really struggling on this one with a few attempts as well, but just getting a 4 and a 5, which at this stage in the competition, it's not really gonna make you get through to the next round. So yeah, just funneling up. The competitive level is just rising over here. I mean, coming from the repêchage, you could see all the guys coming from the interview super relieved, you know, and until the heat it's over, I mean, it's just tension and nervousness, right? And then after you make it through, then it's deep breathe and tense moments for these 4 guys inside the water.
Yeah, so 4 minutes remaining. Socrates currently sitting in 4th, needs an 8.1, so he needs an excellent wave. Tahiti Tehe currently sitting in 3rd, needs a 6.86, which is completely attainable. And Matias Diaz also, like, with two decent score for this kind of condition right now. And then here we have people paddling on this one. Who's gonna go? Nobody. yeah, I think now those last 3 minutes are so crucial. You know, like you kind of know what you have to do now. It's over. You know, you know the score you need to make it.
Yeah.
You know you won't have much more time.
Yeah.
It's currently your last opportunity, potentially your last opportunity. So, yeah,
It's just a matter of also, you know, having a wave. Sometimes it doesn't come, and it's I think it's one of the worst ways to lose, right? When you're just floating and you know what you have to do, and then you just float until the countdown stops.
Sport we chose. Can be as prepared as you want. If the wave doesn't come, it just doesn't come.
Yeah, I mean, it's where surfing becomes different from skateboarding and soccer and this type of stuff, right? It's not just about you. What do you think about this lucky factor, like luck factor in the heat? Do you think that's true? Like you have to be a little lucky as well, or you think it depends all on you? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, luck is definitely there.
It's part
you know?
of it, right?
But you can create your own luck. You know, you can create your own luck, and you know, during those 25 minutes or 30 minutes, everyone is, you know, like has the same opportunities. Really, it's all about this. And then we have beach break, we have reef break. You know, there is some waves that are much easier to read. You know, like there's some waves, okay, I know this real direction is going to hit that part of the reef, I should wait for this one, and then you have beach break when you can sit on a completely different peak and wave comes to you. So luck is more involved on beach break, that's for sure. Definitely, but also here, you know, especially when one set can just, like, you know, you distinguish priority, and that set can or cannot come. But yeah, very interesting how all the best bodyboarders in the world like deal with those situations.
And making good use of your strategy, right? Positioning and priority rules, all this type of stuff help you making your look, as you're saying, right?
Yeah.
That's it, guys. 2 minutes. We're hearing from the 2 times world champion PLC on this last heat, getting some info of all this experience this guy has been accumulating.
1 minute 47 remaining. Actually, it looks like there's one more set coming. Let's see. Who's got priority? So Javi's got priority.
Javi.
And the lead. And Socrates has got second priority, chasing at 8.10. Taire is currently with last priority, so it's going to be tricky to get a wave out of them three, especially the 4-man heat. You know, like, think about it. You have a set coming, one good wave come, Javi's going, second wave, that would be Socrates. Third wave, Taire.
Yeah, Socrates is looking for an excellent score, and right now with this amount of time, it's just a matter of one wave. So definitely, if one comes for him, it's going to be a big attempt or a big launch. But yeah, let's see. One line coming in, guys. Want to send a big thanks to the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique and the Cormudep, the Sports Corporation of Iquique, and all of our sponsors as well. Let's see if there's anybody coming on this wave.
Probably potentially the last opportunity, and blue and red are going. So the people needing the score right now are going on those waves. Big backflip from Taire. He goes for a roll to finish it up, and he's going to probably try to go for a third move. But yeah, 6.86 is a tough score to get at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's see
what also went right. Let's see what he did, because he needs a big score indeed. And
but yeah, the fact that Javi didn't go, like, you know, with priority. Let's see if the wave was actually like had good potential. Let's see.
Yeah.
So yeah, Taire is gonna it's gonna be difficult to have a 6.86 on this one. But let's see about Socrates. Let's see if we get a replay from Socrates.
Dying seconds over here, guys. Socrates score still coming out, but didn't see this one. Matias Diaz, his last wave going left. Nice 360 off the lip. Just getting out of the water with this one. Pierre, any last words? Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks to you, and thanks for inviting me. It's always a pleasure to be talking with you guys, and, you know, giving my opinion, giving my input about the situation. It's great. It's great to have athletes, you know, talking with you, and thanks a lot.
Our pleasure having you here and your thoughts. I mean, coming from the other side, you know, as an athlete and free surfer, and one of the best in the world. So yes, Javier Dominguez and Matias Diaz advancing to round number 5. Tahiri and Socrates saying goodbye to the competition. Guys, we're going to come back with the last interview after the commercial break, so don't leave the screen just yet. I'll see you soon.
right, everyone. This is it for day number 3 right here in the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And just to wrap things up, it's Pierre still with me. Pierre, what do you think about this day?
Yeah, great day. Great day for the men's and women's. Very interesting situation that we've seen. Excellent riding from everyone. It wasn't perfect. It was difficult. The size was like, I think the size was good because it was very consistent. But yeah, very good day of competition. I think very good day. I'm personally happy to move to the next round, and I think tomorrow we're back on. I think.
Yeah, tomorrow we have an official check-in for 9 a.m. in here, and what it's on the tally, it's doing round number 5 for the men and round number 5 for the women. So the same, we are on the same stage for both divisions.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it's. Checking it's at 9, so we're gonna get here, assess the conditions, and see if we're gonna be running 9:30 or 10. Of course, it depends on whatever will happen. But yeah, that we are just we're waiting for the interview of the winner of the last seat. Of course, we want to hear from them. So maybe we can we throw it directly to the interview? All right.
Yeah, so I'm here already with Javier Dominguez. Javier, very assertive heat. I mean, you got 875 right off the beginning of the heat. How did you feel in the water right now?
Pues la verdad que con una primera ola así de tanta puntuación ya te sientes un poco más calmado, y la verdad que me veía como en un baño libre de 4 personas, súper bien la ola. La verdad que al final no encontraba ninguna así como la del principio, pero se veía que si la esperaba te llegaba la ola así, bueno.
Yeah, so he's saying that getting a very high score right in the beginning of the heat really makes you very calm, so easier to become patient out there. So after that, he said it was basically, he was having it as a free surf session with 3 more guys out there. So that's what we saw. After the end, right off the end, he couldn't really find any other scores like that, but the job is done for Javier. So saludito a quien te ve desde casa.
Sí, quiero saludar principalmente a mi familia que me está viendo, a mi madre, mi padre, mi abuelo, mi tía, todo en general, a mi hermano también que me está viendo, y también en especial a Jackie de Buenarteme, a Cifre, todos los chicos que me están viendo y que gracias a ellos pude venir hasta aquí. También, perdona que se me olvidaba, pero no era menos importante, Rock Island y toda la ayuda que tengo por ahí que siempre me están apoyando. Muchas gracias.
Increíble, felicidades, parabéns. Back to you guys at the booth.
All right, people, this is it for day number 3. Pierre, you want to add something?
Yeah, thank you, Begonia, for inviting me to talk about the competition and to be able to commentate some of the heats today. It's always a pleasure to be able to give my input, and it's good to be on this side, like just to watch how you guys doing it. And yeah, I'm just personally happy to be in Iquique. I missed only competed here once, and yeah, I love the challenge. I love the challenge to be competing at a new wave. Would love to go all the way. I have a triple crown in my mind. I have Arica, Antofagasta, and Iquique. It's in my mind. And
one day we'll be back.
If I win Iquique, I was able to win all the events in Chile. So I think that could be a nice thing to think in the future. But yeah, it's 3 different waves, and this one is probably the most everyone is surfing so good here. It's such a high performance wave. So yeah, I think this wave is going to require a lot of technique. So I need to step it up. Yeah.
I just have to translate that in Spanish. Pierre nos estaba contando que es su segunda vez nada más acá en Iquique. De los 5 eventos que han habido, él solo ha venido a 2. Vino en el 2022 y ahora. Dice que ha ganado, pues él ha ganado en Antofagasta y ha ganado en Arica, y este evento nunca lo ha ganado, entonces está súper contento de estar acá. Siente que es una ola que de verdad lo reta, que de verdad lo impulsa a mejorar, porque la verdad que es una ola de alto performance en donde todos los atletas surfean bien, tienen oportunidades, así que está bien emocionado, está bien motivado y quiere dar su mejor y por qué no conquistar ese título. Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes. Este fue todo por el día número 3 del Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Mañana tenemos un check-in a las 9 de la mañana con las 2 divisiones. Lo que se planea es hacer la ronda 5 de cada una de ellas. Eso, los hombres, pues es ronda 5 y las mujeres equivale a lo que sería octavos de final. Los hombres todavía faltaría una ronda más. Pero bueno, están las 2 categorías en la misma estado, y la verdad es que creo que mañana va a ser un gran día. Thank you so much, Pierre. Thank you all of you. And we're going to leave you with a very cool recap of the day, the best waves. Vamos a despedirnos con una recapitulación de las mejores olas del día. Así que muchas gracias y nos vemos mañana. Thank you so much, Pierre. See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you for holding it.
No problem.